Chance to get to 9 wins for the first time in a decade, and a chance to build some momentum going into the offseason and going into spring football in 2025.
Yeah, I mean, off-season conditioning, you're motivated to do the work for one of two reasons. Either you got hit in the mouth and you said, I'm not ever doing this again and feeling this way, or you got the victory and you're like, hey, I want some more of that. So either way, I think this is going to be a good thing for the Rams. I think because we've gotten hit in the mouth so many times, the victory is what you're going to need to have that good feeling going into the offseason. I think just making it to the bowl game anymore is it's not really the thing anymore. It's about going to the bowl game, finishing what you started, coming out with the victory, and I think the Rams can get it done today.
Yeah, and you'd love to send really a great group of seniors out with a victory, and you're talking about guys like Cam Baratow, James Mitchell up front of that defensive line, guys that have been here from day one, Henry Blackburn,
right.
Jack Howell, and even guys like a Jacob Gardner who came over with Jay Norvell but are dying to get to a bowl, dying to have that big-time season. And for that group of seniors, I'm really thrilled for them, and it'd be great to see them go out with a win.
Yeah, I mean, these are some good guys, man. I mean, when you talk about the way that they were able to bring that locker room together, year one, that number of transfers coming in and tagging along with Jay, they spend a lot of time just even getting established in Fort Collins. In the middle of the offseason coming in from Nevada, you're bringing a whole new culture into the building. Fortunately, they had DeQuan Jackson back then, who was a stalwart, and he'd been around the program to help kind of bridge that gap, but it never fully quite got there. And then the next year, we had 48 guys come in brand new from the portal. So now you're looking at a team that this is probably the most cohesive I've seen this collective, and it's starting to pay off for them.
Yeah, I mean, so Jay Norvell goes 3 wins in year one. Last year, of course, it was a disappointing end in Honolulu where you had a chance to get to 6 wins and go bowling. You didn't get the job done on a last-second field goal. You finished with 5 wins, but it's a 2-win improvement. Now here this season, year number 3 for Jay Norvell. You have to like the trajectory of this program with 8 wins, possibly a chance now, obviously, to get to 9 wins here today. So Jay Norvell has been steadily trying to build this Colorado State program. Year number 3, finally seeing the fruits of that labor. And it's a Colorado State team that, again, would love to cap it off with a bowl win here today against Miami. The RedHawks come in at 8-5. They're out of the Mid-American Conference. They won the MAC championship last year. They fell in the MAC championship game here this year to Ohio. The Bobcats got the win. RedHawks again 8-5. They have won 7 of their last 8. Colorado State 8-4. The Rams have won 6 of their last 7 games. So 2 teams playing very good football at the late stages here of the year. All right, should be a fun one. We are 58 minutes away from the kickoff. 2:37 Mountain Time is when foot goes to leather and the ball is sent into the air here at the Snoop Dogg Arizona Bowl. It's just a glorious day.
It's beautiful.
Down here in Tucson. Temperatures can be right around 70, 71 degrees. Barely a cloud in the sky, more jet streams than clouds up there, but it is absolutely perfect for some college football here today. The Rams and the RedHawks, the Snoop Dogg Arizona Bowl. Again, we're just getting started on Rams Countdown. We'll be back and talk a little bit more in depth about the opponent, the Miami, Ohio RedHawks, after this timeout. Stay with us on the Colorado State Sports Network from Learfield.
At Dog Training Elite, we believe every dog deserves a well-trained life. Dog Training Elite's programs will meet your specific needs. From obedience to personal protection, from service dog training to socialization, we make training your furry friend easy. We come to your home and include all equipment and group classes. Schedule your free consultation at dogtrainingelite.com or call or text us at 720-986-4DOG. Dog Training Elite, the last dog trainer you'll ever need.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup as the top college athletic programs for the 2024-25 college athletics season? You can follow the standings of your favorite team or alma mater at L Directors Cup on Twitter and online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2025 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. Learfield Directors Cup, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
If you get a friend their go-to order from McDonald's for free using points in the McDonald's app, you don't have to tell them you got it for free. Earn free food with the McDonald's app. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
At participating McDonald's.
When the weather app says rain, the McDonald's app says McDelivery. Order McDelivery in the McDonald's app. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
At participating McDonald's, delivery prices may be higher than at restaurants. Delivery and other fees may apply.
In America, the future belongs to everyone, so we built the vehicles of the future for everyone. Have your power of choice with Ford's lineup of gas, electric, or hybrid vehicles. Outperform the competition with America's best-selling trucks for 47 years, Ford F-Series. Take the road less traveled in a Ford SUV, perfect for the mountains, city, and everywhere in between. Or check out Ford's lineup of electric or hybrid vehicles, like the Ford Maverick, Mustang Mach-E, or F-150 Lightning. Inventory has arrived. Head to your local Ford stores today. Based on 1977 to 2023 CY total sales.
Being game day ready means bringing the die-hard passion. All in, all the time. And now, you can show them you're proud to be a CSU Ram everywhere you go with the CSU Visa Debit Card. Free with FMBO free checking. Gear up, game on, and give it up for your CSU Rams every time you pay. The CSU Visa Debit Card, only at FMBO, an official bank of CSU Athletics. Bring it. Get yours today at fmbo.com/CSU. Member FDIC.
Rams fans, the time is now. Your Colorado State Rams are on the path to the pack. And to take the next step, we need you. Join the Green and Gold Guard, the official NIL collective for CSU fans. Your support directly empowers our athletes to compete at the highest level, both on and off the field. The competition is fierce, and our moment is here. Together, we can make sure the Rams rise to the top. Join us by visiting theggguard.com, because the path to greatness starts with you.
All right, moving right along here on the program, Colorado State and Miami. It's the Snoop Dogg Arizona Bowl. We're live from Tucson, back with Ricky Brewer, Brian Roth with you. All right, time to take a look at the opponent outlook, and we dive into the opponent the Rams will face here today. Again, the Miami RedHawks out of the Mid-American Conference, 8-5 of the year. And again, they went 7-1 in conference play. Look at their offense, and first off, what you have to do is say, okay, how much did they get hurt by the transfer portal? We know the Rams lost Boom Chalk. We know the Rams lost their two top wide receivers, statistically speaking. What about the opponent? Because the transfer portal affects everybody across the nation. Well, indeed, it has affected the Miami RedHawks. They lost their top two wide receivers to the transfer portal, Javon Tracy and Reggie Virgil. Ricky, they combined for 1,600 yards and 16 touchdowns here this year. But the good news for them, Miami speaking, they have a very experienced quarterback in Brett Gabbert.
Yeah, Brett Gabbert, he has the propensity also to get rid of the ball. Turn over the ball at chance. He's 21 touchdowns, 11 interceptions. And, by statistics, actually, Braden is performing better, like completion percentage-wise. Brett's at 58, and then Braden's in the 60s. So when you look by comparison, we have the better quarterback in that way. Now, experience-wise, you're looking at a guy, 50-plus games?
51 career games at quarterback for Miami.
That for me is called experience.
Yes.
That when you're on that level of a stage. Now, our guy, Braden, has played on some big stages himself. But I think, Brett has something to prove, particularly when you have guys abandon your team. Essentially, that's what it is. You could call it a business decision if you want. But you've been in the trenches together, and then when the rubber meets the road, you bail out. You're abandoning your team, and that's what it is. For me, that makes me want to win even more. So when I got my two top guys say, hey, we're out of here, we don't believe in this, that's what you're saying. I can find something better. Then for me, I would try even harder to win without you, because that's what we do. This is a competitive game, and I would look for them to come out swinging. I think CSU has gotten a lot of the press with regard to this bowl game. I think we're looked at as the bigger university coming into this. We're in a bigger conference compared to the MAC, and that's, not saying the MAC isn't worthy. I'm just saying as far as like publicity is concerned, being overshadowed, it could be a benefit because it just makes you hungry. And people will know, although we're listed as the underdog in this game by 2.5 points.
2.5, yes.
Right? it just gives a little more to the side of the opponent for me. As I'm looking at Miami of Ohio, they got a bad taste in their mouth, losing to the Bobcats in the MAC championship, getting spanked, not just losing.
38-3.
They got spanked, man. Yeah. All right, so when you think about that, you got something to prove, man. And like I said, these Ohio boys are tough. I looked at the roster, most of them coming from Dayton, Youngstown, Cleveland.
Fertile recruiting ground, no question.
like if you can't go to Ohio State or Cincinnati, you're probably at Ohio Bobcats or Miami of Ohio.
Or Miami, yeah. Bowling Green is another one of those schools in the MAC that's in Ohio. Well, they did lose some players, and we'll talk about some of the players the Rams have lost to the transfer portal as we go through the broadcast here today. But you look at their defense, and it's been a very good defense here this season, giving up just 19 points per game. That's 16th best in the nation, and giving up just 321 total yards on the season. That's 24th best in the nation. Few names you want to look out for here today and listen for. Matt Salopek, he's a middle linebacker for the RedHawks. 505 career tackles. He had 113 here this year. 4 straight seasons of 100-plus tackles. So Salopek, their linebacker, and then a defensive end, and Brian Ugu, leads the team with 14 tackles for a loss and leads the team with 7.5 sacks on the season. But it's a very good Miami defense that Colorado State's going to go up against here this year. All right, that's a look at the RedHawks of Miami, the opponent for Colorado State here today in the Snoop Dogg Arizona Bowl. Both the teams on the field as we speak. Rams are going to be the home team. Love the green uniforms, the green tops, I should say, with the gold pants. Meanwhile, red pants and white jerseys today for Miami. We continue to count down to kickoff. We'll ceck in with Marty Cesario when we come up on the other side of this break. Stay with us on the Colorado State Sports Network from Learfield.
For generations, hardworking people have relied on Ford F-Series trucks to help grow businesses, communities, families. A legacy of capability and technology that has made Ford F-Series America's best-selling trucks 47 years straight. This is the next generation of Built Ford Tough. Based on 1977 to 2023 calendar year total sales.
Hey, Ram fans, the 2024 football season is here, and SeatGeek is here to help you experience all the action. SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the touchdown celebrations this season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets to Colorado State football games or to any other live event in your area, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of the Colorado State Rams. The most disruptive idea in ticketing? A ticket that works. Expect the expected. SeatGeek.
Being game day ready means bringing the die-hard passion. All in, all the time. And now, you can show them you're proud to be a CSU Ram everywhere you go with the CSU Visa Debit Card. Free with FMBO free checking. Gear up, game on, and give it up for your CSU Rams every time you pay. The CSU Visa Debit Card, only at FMBO, an official bank of CSU Athletics. Bring it. Get yours today at fmbo.com/CSU. Member FDIC.
Wash, you need a car wash. Come to Breeze Through, it's a breeze. A few bucks gets you so much. Breeze Through Car Wash.
CSU fans, you don't have to ride dirty around Rams country when you keep it clean with our unlimited wash pass at Breeze Through Car Wash. For as low as $18 a month, you can keep it clean at any of our many Northern Colorado or Southern Wyoming Breeze Through Car Wash locations. Stop in today and get your unlimited wash pass and keep it clean with Breeze Through Car Wash. Easy, quick, and fun.
I love waiting in line at McDonald's, said no one, ever. With the McDonald's app, you don't have to. Order ahead in the McDonald's app to save time.
At participating McDonald's.
When you order ahead in the McDonald's app, we'll bring your food to your car when you get here. It's our version of a VIP experience. Order ahead in the McDonald's app to save time.
At participating McDonald's.
Attention Ram fans and whiskey lovers, introducing Cam's 1870 single malt whiskey, locally crafted by Ironton Distillery to celebrate CSU's legacy. Every sip supports CSU athletics, alumni, and fermentation science. Find it at retailers across Colorado or delivered nationwide. Raise a glass to Ram Pride with Ironton Distillery, the preferred whiskey of CSU. Visit IrontonDistillery.com/Colorado State for more details. Please drink responsibly.
on the Colorado State Sports Network. From Learfield, this is the College Scoreboard.
All right, a couple of the bowls going on right now down at the Isleta, New Mexico Bowl. 27-0 at halftime, TCU over the Raging Cajuns of Louisiana. Pop-Tarts Bowl playing right now, number 13 Miami 7 and number 18 Iowa State 7. That game just out of the gates. Boy, plenty of games coming up later. The Military Bowl later today, the Alamo Bowl, Colorado and BYU, and then later on this evening, Army and Louisiana Tech in the Radiance Technologies Independence Bowl. We continue to count down to our bowl game. It's the Snoop Dogg Arizona Bowl. We're live in Tucson, and well, for the first time, we're going to check down on the field Marty Cesario, and he's standing by with one of the all-time greats at Colorado State.
Yeah, it must be living right. So I'm going to talk to a three-time Pro Bowler, former NFL Defensive Rookie of the Year, an all-time single-season sacks record holder in the National Football League, while we're looking at Snoop Dogg talking to the Golden Palms over in the end zone. So I'm living right. I need to play the lottery. It's Al Bubba Baker with us. Let's first talk about the number. 23 is the record for a single season for sacks. A Colorado State Ram holds that record. That's you.
And I couldn't be more flattered to represent this fantastic university out here at the Snoop Dogg Arizona Bowl and being invaded, Tucson's being invaded by Colorado State Ram fans. Couldn't have it better.
Al Bubba Baker coming from Florida with his wife Sabrina. Why was it important for you to be here?
It's a new era, and, you know, as you can see, Coach Norvell himself reached out to me, and that's how I've become enamored with this, not only the team, but the organization, the fans, and it's my alumni.
And you watch the football, too. So Al Bubba Baker, former NFL defensive player, he says the strength of this squad, 8-4, making this bowl event, is the offensive line. What are you seeing about those guys?
Well, let's kind of hold that down, because as a former defensive lineman, if it gets out that I'm rooting for offensive linemen, but they play together and they play hard. They set the tone. I would say they're in the top offensive line in the nation. And I watch a lot of college football. They play hard, and like I said, they play the game the way it's supposed to play, aggressively.
And, you know, if there's anybody who's going to have a good read on an offensive line, I think it's going to be Bubba Baker and anybody who plays the D-line. How about Jay Norvell? He reached out to you personally. What's your vibe on him and why you think special things are happening with CSU football?
Well, I had a conversation with Coach, and it began with a hug. And in my day, you didn't touch the head coach, you know. I got tremendous respect for the program and what he's done. You know, last year this team was 5-7, and to be 8-4 the following year, but it's the vision that counts, and it starts with today. He and I looked each other right in the eye on this field yesterday after the Ram walk, and I said to him, I said, Coach, if we're not looking at the CFP next year, we're selling ourselves short. He said, I was looking at it this year. I was like, okay. Goals are free. And so if you're not dreaming big, why dream at all?
Why do you think the Rams are going to win today?
I think it's that offensive line, but I also think I had a chance to speak to a lot of the defensive linemen, and I told them you have everything you need. You just need to use your 6-inch advantage, and I did my fingers from ear to ear, and it's between your ears. And I walked off, and I've seen them around the hotel, and they look focused, and that's what it's all about.
You know, I'll share a reaction. Our analyst, Rick Brewer's a former linebacker. You said 6-inch advantage. He just grunted a little bit. I think he liked that, too. So we love the perspective from you. We love having you. What an honor to have you on our radio network. Al Bubba Baker, and here's a game note for you guys. Sabrina's with us. I asked her, so do you call him Bubba at home? She said, I call him Bubs. But you can all note this. She's the only one who says that. That's Al Bubba Baker right there, former Colorado State defensive end here on the Colorado State Sports Network.
Marty, appreciate that. Well done. I had a chance to hang out with Al Bubba Baker on Thursday night at the team hotel, and just a fabulous, wonderful human being and a great Colorado State Ram. All right, we'll take another timeout. More to come here from Tucson as we count down to the kickoff. Snoop Dogg Arizona Bowl on the Colorado State Sports Network from Learfield.
Colorado State teams and traditions are legendary. Our team at Strategic Wealth Designers are proud to be a partner of CSU Athletics. What an honor to be working together. When you're ready to discuss your financial future, call the team the Rams Trust. We look forward to creating your winning strategy for retirement. Visit us at swdgroup.com today. And go Rams.
I have big news. You can now brush and floss at the same time with Waterpik Sonic Fusion, the world's first flossing toothbrush. Sonic Fusion combines the power of a sonic toothbrush with the proven effectiveness of a Waterpik water flosser. Brushing alone only gets the surface. Waterpik Sonic Fusion cleans deep between teeth and below the gum line. Best of all, it's clinically proven up to twice as effective as regular brushing and flossing. To learn more, go online or ask your dental professional about Waterpik Sonic Fusion.
Why do companies across every major industry count on Interstate All Battery Center for their battery needs? Our trained professionals are trusted to deliver the long-lasting batteries needed to keep productivity in high gear. From schools to factories to high-rise office buildings, businesses today need to keep equipment up and costs down. And every top-quality battery comes with Interstate's legendary service and warranties. Call today to find out how the Interstate Advantage can keep your business going strong.
As the official credit union of CSU, Canvas is here to help you live your best Ram life. Our Rams Plus credit card gives you triple points on gas and groceries, but there's so much more. You get rewards when you buy Rams tickets, concessions, and anything from the campus bookstore to show your Ram pride. For us, it's about more than banking. It's about the green and gold. Learn more today at canvas.org.
Hey, Ram fans, the 2024 football season is here, and SeatGeek is here to help you experience all the action. SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the touchdown celebrations this season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets to Colorado State football games or to any other live event in your area, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of the Colorado State Rams. The most disruptive idea in ticketing? A ticket that works. Expect the expected. SeatGeek.
At Dog Training Elite, we believe every dog deserves a well-trained life. Dog Training Elite's programs will meet your specific needs. From obedience to personal protection, from service dog training to socialization, we make training your furry friend easy. We come to your home and include all equipment and group classes. Schedule your free consultation at dogtrainingelite.com or call or text us at 720-986-4DOG. Dog Training Elite, the last dog trainer you'll ever need.
All right, Rams countdown continuing. 38 minutes away from the kickoff. Colorado State and the RedHawks of Miami, the Snoop Dogg Arizona Bowl. Time for our Rams Roundtable. It's presented by the Green and Gold Guard, the official NIL collective of Colorado State Athletics. Visit theggguard.com to learn more. And, of course, we always bring in Mike Brohard, CSURams.com, and our Ram Wire Insider. Mike, give us the sense of this one, the excitement for Colorado State. First time since 2017 that the Rams have been in a bowl game.
Like, I think you've got a lot of kids, or at least a handful of kids. You talk about a Chase Wilson, a Henry Blackburn, a Jack Howell. This is what they wanted to accomplish in their careers. They came in at a time when it was going south. They wanted to get it turned around, so they're very excited to do it. You got a lot of young kids who see this as a sign that this is an up-and-coming program. They want to be part of that rise. And so I think they've looked at this game the right way. They really do want to come out and win this game. I mean, Dane Olson wants to win this game. Jacob Gardner does not want to walk off the field his final college game and say, I took an L.
Yeah, I mean, that's always the question you get to some of these bowl games. What is the motivation level of each of the two teams? And obviously you're factoring in transfer portal. Both of these teams have lost contributors on the offense and on the defensive side of the football. And so when you look at it from CSU's point of view, I mean, are there a couple of guys you're expecting maybe to rise up, guys that we know, but guys that'll be asked to fill a bigger role here today?
Well, I think they're going to ask Dane Olson to fill the same role that he did in the final game against Utah State. I think Jordan Ross needs to fill more of a role because you did lose two of your top pass catchers, right? I look at him. when you do that, Tommy Maher could play more of a role. The other thing I think can play more of a role is like a Jalen Dupree, because you've got a healthy running back room again. You kept your offensive line intact. Miami of Ohio did not. You want to kind of establish that run game, especially when you're wondering who your targets are going to be.
You know, Mike, when I'm thinking about everything that goes into a bowl game, you're on the inside of the program. Kind of tell me what Coach Norvell and his staff did in order to keep these guys focused with everything that comes with the bowl game.
He kept it normal. So, and the nice thing is this is a Saturday game. So they did the weekly routine all the way through. From the time the bowl game was announced, they kept things kind of normal week by week. Of course, the first week was, hey, some of you older guys get rested. We're going to do some younger reps that look like spring practice. Then still held out some of the older guys, let them get their legs back, but it started to look normal. You started to put some game plan in, and then this last week was just, it's game week. And I think that's the approach that they've taken, even with, you know, they got delayed at the airport. But that was another telling thing to me. Nobody complained. Nobody whined. They took it all in stride. They found things to do to keep themselves entertained on a Christmas day. And then they showed up and they came to work. And it was a pretty good practice the next couple of days.
Nice. That's what I'm talking about. Now, there's got to be a level of excitement after going through, you know, the first 2 years of just straight grind mode, trying to build cohesion on the program. Tell me, is there a sense of here's our opportunity to reap the fruits of our labor?
Yeah, I think there's definitely that approach to this, is that they want to cap this right. It's like, you know, they went into the Utah State game, and, of course, it took an amazing comeback. But they'd said before the game, 8 wins looks better than 7. 9 wins looks better than 8. You join that next level of teams who have reached something very special. And, again, it's important for the guys that are leaving. They want to leave on a good note. The guys that are staying, they want to say, we're coming.
Absolutely.
Yep. Indeed. Mike, any predictions? You want to give us a prediction on the air? Does Colorado State get to that 9-win plateau?
I think they do, and I really do. And here's another thing to me. This offensive line is really motivated to not just get Avery Morrow 44 yards.
Right.
They want to get him a bunch of yards because they want him to be that first 1,000-yard receiver. I mean, we haven't seen one. You and I haven't seen one since Dalen Dawkins.
Yep, that Dawkins back in 2017.
Yep.
Right, that's incredible.
It's amazing how we keep saying way back. And it's always 2017.
It's always 2017. Mike, appreciate it. Enjoy the game, and we'll talk to you afterwards, man.
You bet. Take care.
That's Mike Brohard, our Ram Wire insider, part of Rams Roundtable. We'll take another time out. When we come back, it's our Ram conversation, and I'll sit down with one of those seniors that's been here for a long time. It's defensive tackle Cam Baratow. That's next on the Colorado State Sports Network from Learfield.
Attention Ram fans and whiskey lovers, introducing Cam's 1870 single malt whiskey, locally crafted by Ironton Distillery to celebrate CSU's legacy. Every sip supports CSU athletics, alumni, and fermentation science. Find it at retailers across Colorado or delivered nationwide. Raise a glass to Ram Pride with Ironton Distillery, the preferred whiskey of CSU. Visit IrontonDistillery.com/Colorado State for more details. Please drink responsibly.
As the official credit union of CSU, Canvas is here to help you live your best Ram life. Our Rams Plus credit card gives you triple points on gas and groceries, but there's so much more. You get rewards when you buy Rams tickets, concessions, and anything from the campus bookstore to show your Ram pride. For us, it's about more than banking. It's about the green and gold. Learn more today at canvas.org.
For over 90 years, Silver Grill Cafe has been your hometown diner in downtown Fort Collins. Hi, I'm Alan Jansen from Silver Grill. Stop by, sit at our counter, and enjoy a freshly baked world-famous cinnamon roll with your home-style breakfast or lunch. Experience our famously friendly service and nostalgic atmosphere. Open 7 days a week in Old Town Fort Collins. Silvergrill.com. Go Rams!
I have big news. You can now brush and floss at the same time with Waterpik Sonic Fusion, the world's first flossing toothbrush. Sonic Fusion combines the power of a sonic toothbrush with the proven effectiveness of a Waterpik water flosser. Brushing alone only gets the surface. Waterpik Sonic Fusion cleans deep between teeth and below the gum line. Best of all, it's clinically proven up to twice as effective as regular brushing and flossing. To learn more, go online or ask your dental professional about Waterpik Sonic Fusion.
There's only one feeling like chasing your dreams, like putting in the work and knowing someone's got your back. Hi, I'm Braden Fowler-Nicolosi, quarterback for the CSU Rams. Winning takes more than one. It takes a local team. From first accounts to first homes, Bank of Colorado's team is here to help you reach your goals. Proudly supporting communities for generations, proud to call Fort Collins home. Bank of Colorado, there's only one. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Wash, wash, you need a car wash. Come to Breeze Through, it's a breeze. A few bucks gets you so much. Breeze Through Car Wash.
CSU fans, you don't have to ride dirty around Rams country when you keep it clean with our unlimited wash pass at Breeze Through Car Wash. For as low as $18 a month, you can keep it clean at any of our many Northern Colorado or Southern Wyoming Breeze Through Car Wash locations. Stop in today and get your unlimited wash pass and keep it clean with Breeze Through Car Wash. Easy, quick, and fun.
All right, the pregame show continues down here in Tucson. The Snoop Dogg Arizona Bowl. Time for our Ram conversation. Have to get a senior and have to get a guy that's been around the program for, well, a long, long time. And that is Cam Barreto. Defensive tackle has been such a key part to this Rams football team the last few years. Cam, you sit here ready to play your final college football game. What's going through your mind?
A lot's going through my mind. Obviously I'm playing my last game. I was doing a bunch of stuff this week. I had to pack my car up, going home after the game. So a lot's going through my mind. But now on a serious note, I didn't get to play the last game in Canvas. So this is really like my last home game. I kind of count it as. We get to wear our green jerseys, so that would be good. And just all these memories, start falling back. Like it's about to end, and I just be thinking about it all the time, like talking to James and Chase and the guys about, you remember when this happened when we were freshmen, or this happened. So just kind of, reminiscing a little bit and excited to play one more.
Yeah, you graduated. You're going to probably go back to what the East Coast. You're from Massachusetts. Yep. Give me your thoughts on Fort Collins and this time at CSU. Is there anything that sticks out, or if it's just kind of the collective experience?
Yeah, I'd say what sticks out is, it's a real community. You can't get that everywhere. Everybody's really nice, and kind of right when I got here, I felt like I fit in. It's definitely different from the East Coast. There's not mountains in my backyard at home. I can't see the mountains from where I live, so it just the whole collective experience. It was really like a warm welcoming, and I'm going to miss Fort Collins.
Talking to Cam Barreto, senior defensive lineman, going to play in his final game here today in the Arizona Bowl. And obviously you guys didn't have a ton of wins early in your career. Coaching changed, so you've been with a couple of different coaching staffs. How special has this year been, knowing that you guys have finally kind of broke through that proverbial ceiling, competed for a conference championship, and now playing in the bowl game for the first time?
Yeah, it's definitely special. Like you said, early on we were in the dark days of everything. We didn't get to really compete for a bowl game or even have our name in the running for a conference championship. Right. So just kind of seeing how everything played out, and looking back over the years, and just all the extra work in the offseason finally paying off with the guys. And I really tip my hat to the guys that stayed with me and kind of set the foundation for the team, and build the culture, and just all that work's paying off, and it's great to see.
This season didn't start off exactly the way you guys wanted it to start off. Obviously, the Colorado game here probably leaves a bad taste in your mouth, but this team turned it around. How was this team able to fight through some of those tough early times this season and not let it turn into what happened last year or the year before? How were you guys able to close out this season?
Yeah, I think it just goes back to we definitely got closer in the offseason, and we kind of just stuck together, like a band of brothers. Through the good, through the bad, we knew we had each other's backs. We kind of tuned the outside noise out, and obviously we were upset too, but we had a lot of season left after that point, and we knew what was in front of us and what we could do.
All right, this defense, I don't think a lot of people had a lot of big expectations for this defense coming in the season. You had lost some guys from last year, but this defense has been really solid all season long. The best in the Mountain West Conference when you look at conference-only games. What were some of the keys for this defense to play as well as you guys have?
Yeah, that's just, we've been playing together for a while now, the core guys, and I say it goes back to the trust part. Yeah. after playing with guys so long, you trust that they know what they're doing. You know, the first couple years in a new defense, you might not trust them as much, and you kind of try and make plays on your own. And that's kind of what we saw with guys that weren't here anymore, guys that left, and the guys that stayed stuck with the process and trusted it, and we just followed the rules of the defense, and we're coming together. So,
all right, a couple of final thoughts here with Cam Baratow. Give us a scouting report on this Miami team. They have a lot of experience on that offensive line and a quarterback that's been there for a long time too.
Yeah, there's a lot of experience for sure. Their whole line's all like seniors and stuff like that, so they're all older guys. Their QB makes a lot of good reads and stuff like that. So it's really just watching them on film. Like they're real. They don't do a lot. You know, they're really good at what they do, right. And that's when you know you have a good team. You can come out and run inside zone to any front, or they've had so many reps at it. So watching them on film, they're really experienced and have a lot of reps under their belt.
All right, the weather's beautiful. A chance to get to 9 wins, a chance to pick up a bowl win for the first time in over a decade for Colorado State. Cam, congratulations on the season and the career. Go out there and get it up.
Thank you so much.
All right, that's Cam Baratow, defensive tackle for Colorado State, the senior from Wareham, Massachusetts. We'll take a timeout. More to come from Tucson and the Arizona Bowl after this on the Colorado State Sports Network from Learfield.
Attention Ram fans and whiskey lovers, introducing Cam's 1870 single malt whiskey, locally crafted by Ironton Distillery to celebrate CSU's legacy. Every sip supports CSU athletics, alumni, and fermentation science. Find it at retailers across Colorado or delivered nationwide. Raise a glass to Ram Pride with Ironton Distillery, the preferred whiskey of CSU. Visit IrontonDistillery.com/Colorado State for more details. Please drink responsibly.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup as the top college athletic programs for the 2024-25 college athletic season? You can follow the standings of your favorite team or alma mater at L Directors Cup on Twitter and online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2025 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. Learfield Directors Cup, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
This year, we considered hiring an ad agency to help with our marketing.
They pitched impressive visuals and a script that was inspiring.
And exotic animal mascots to help grab your attention.
In the end, we just decided to tell it to you straight. Shelter Insurance has award-winning customer service at affordable rates.
Plus, our local agents are there to help you understand what coverage you need.
See Shelter Agent Joe Peters in Lafayette or Tina Marie Zaleski in Longmont.
Wash, you need a car wash. Come to Breeze Through, it's a breeze. A few bucks gets you so much. Breeze Through Car Wash.
CSU fans, you don't have to ride dirty around Rams country when you keep it clean with our unlimited wash pass at Breeze Through Car Wash. For as low as $18 a month, you can keep it clean at any of our many Northern Colorado or Southern Wyoming Breeze Through Car Wash locations. Stop in today and get your unlimited wash pass and keep it clean with Breeze Through Car Wash. Easy, quick, and fun.
This is Dan Kaplis. I represent seriously injured people. Our firm is the official law firm partner of the CSU Rams, the Denver Nuggets, and the Colorado Avalanche because we have that same ferocious commitment to winning, and we win at a historic level. We accept righteous injury cases on a percentage fee basis. We have offices in Fort Collins, Greeley, Loveland, and the Denver Tech Center. If you need our help, please call 970-785-5000 or hit dankapleslaw.com.
It all starts with a handshake, but at FNIC, it's just the first of many. Their advisors build relationships, get to know your business, and help protect what's important to you, your family, and your employees. Commercial insurance, personal insurance, employee benefits, surety bonds, farm and crop insurance. FNIC has the solutions and guidance to help you manage risk. FNIC, trusted insurance advisors and official sponsor of CSU. Connect with an agent today at FNICgroup.com.
All right, about 22 minutes away from the kickoff here from Tucson, the Snoop Dogg Arizona Bowl. Welcome back. Brian Roth and Ricky Brewer up in the booth. Let's go right back down to the field, check in with the third member of our broadcast team once again, Marty Cesario. Marty, what's up?
Well, checking on personnel. What's nice is it's been a month since that November 29th game where the Rams had the great comeback against Utah State. everybody's pretty healthy, right? Avery Morrow, Justin Marshall stay high on my radar because they weren't exactly perfect by the time they finished that regular season. But 2-5 and 2-9 are bouncing around. They look real strong. Boy, I like that look. Otherwise, looking at Cam Baratow, the starting defensive lineman. Cam has a brace on his left knee. Now, he was injured at the back end of that regular season, so that's going to be something that I'm going to keep an eye on throughout the course of this game. Cam Baratow with that knee injury. How's he look? How many reps is he getting along the D-line? Housekeeping note for you downstairs here. It's a beautiful day. Sunshine. I have my thermometer out. 81 degrees at field level here at the Arizona Bowl.
Whoa, 81 degrees.
81 degrees at field level.
Yeah, at field level. Yeah, where does that rank in terms of warmest games here this year, Marty? I know you keep your tabs on that as well.
Right.
I put you on the spot here. I apologize.
That's okay. I've got my notes out. That would be the third warmest game of the 2024 season. The only ones that were warmer at kickoff time would be the CU game and then the game at Texas in Austin to bring it to, the season opener.
Yep, indeed. Thank you, Marty. Appreciate that. Always coming with the goods. And, well, hopefully Colorado State brings the goods as well. We'll take another timeout here on the Rams Countdown, Snoop Dogg Arizona Bowl. When we come back, well, we will talk to Ali Farhang. He is the founder and chairman of the Arizona Bowl, now in its 10th season. First season back in 2015, the inaugural game. Colorado State was a participant in that contest. Ali coming up next on the Colorado State Sports Network from Learfield.
Ready to level up your game? Gear up for an action-packed season with Elite Sports and NoCo Football. Whether you're looking to join a league, improve your game at one of our camps, or compete in thrilling tournaments, Elite Sports has it all. Our certified coaches and top-notch facilities are ready to help you score big. Available this fall, winter, and spring. Don't wait. Sign up now to secure your spot. Visit NoCoFootball.com or call 970-460-4004 to learn more.
In America, the future belongs to everyone, so we built the vehicles of the future for everyone. Have your power of choice with Ford's lineup of gas, electric, or hybrid vehicles. Outperform the competition with America's best-selling trucks for 47 years, Ford F-Series. Take the road less traveled in a Ford SUV, perfect for the mountains, city, and everywhere in between. Or check out Ford's lineup of electric or hybrid vehicles, like the Ford Maverick, Mustang Mach-E, or F-150 Lightning. Inventory has arrived. Head to your local Ford stores today, based on 1977 to 2023 CY total sales.
If you get a friend a go-to order from McDonald's for free using points in the McDonald's app, you don't have to tell them you got it for free. Earn free food with the McDonald's app. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
At participating McDonald's.
When the weather app says rain, the McDonald's app says McDelivery. Order McDelivery in the McDonald's app. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
At participating McDonald's, delivery prices may be higher than at restaurants. Delivery and other fees may apply.
There's only one feeling like chasing your dreams, like putting in the work and knowing someone's got your back. Hi, I'm Braden Fowler Nicolosi, quarterback for the CSU Rams. Winning takes more than one. It takes a local team. From first accounts to first homes, Bank of Colorado's team is here to help you reach your goals. Proudly supporting communities for generations, proud to call Fort Collins home. Bank of Colorado, there's only one. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Hey, Ram fans, the 2024 football season is here, and SeatGeek is here to help you experience all the action. SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the touchdown celebrations this season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets to Colorado State football games or to any other live event in your area, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of the Colorado State Rams. The most disruptive idea in ticketing? A ticket that works. Expect the expected. SeatGeek.
I have big news. You can now brush and floss at the same time with Waterpik Sonic Fusion, the world's first flossing toothbrush. Sonic Fusion combines the power of a sonic toothbrush with the proven effectiveness of a Waterpik water flosser. Brushing alone only gets the surface. Waterpik Sonic Fusion cleans deep between teeth and below the gum line. Best of all, it's clinically proven up to twice as effective as regular brushing and flossing. To learn more, go online or ask your dental professional about Waterpik Sonic Fusion.
Welcome back to Rams Countdown. Colorado State and Miami, Ohio, playing in the Snoop Dogg Arizona Bowl. Kickoff coming up in about
15 minutes from now. Brian Roth back with you. All right, time to be joined by a special guest. It's Ali Farhang. He's the founder and the chairman of the Snoop Dogg Arizona Bowl. Ali, great to have you with us. Let's talk about the history of this bowl, because Colorado State played in the inaugural game back in 2015. The bowl has grown, hasn't it? How have you seen this bowl progress over the years?
Brian, it's been unbelievable, and I wouldn't be a good partner if I didn't also mention that the game is presented by Gin and Juice by Dre and Snoop. So
right.
You got to have Dre and Snoop. So that's how we did it. We got Gin and Juice involved. You know, from the inception, it was really a labor of love. I wanted to bring. There used to be bowl games in Tucson. Our game, the Copper Bowl, the Insight Bowl, it went to Phoenix, and so I wanted to bring something back to our community. And man, we started talking to the Mountain West, and they were a great partner from the inception. And then we talked to the Sun Belt Conference, and we didn't really know. We had no title sponsor. You know, like putting sponsor decks together was a new thing for us. And we had, you know, a handful of really committed local and dedicated people be involved. So I put what I would consider a really good team together. And I'm standing on the football field at South Point High School. I was an assistant coach there. And I look over to my buddy. His name is John Volpe. He owns Nova Home Loans. And John plays football at Stanford. And I said, John, I think I'm going to bring a bowl game to Tucson. And he's like, cool. I'm like, hey, you want to be the title sponsor? He's like, sure. How much? And I threw out a figure. He goes, yeah, that sounds good. And from that, we had a bowl game. And we had a title sponsor, Nova Home Loans. And like everything in life, born from a great football field. And that first game, it was interesting because the Sun Belt did. So then the next issue is the Sun Belt didn't qualify.
Right.
So now we have only one conference. Thankfully, the Mountain West, thinking outside the box, is like, well, Colorado State and Nevada didn't play this year. Why don't we just put them together? And voila, the first Arizona Bowl was born. And unfortunately, Colorado State fell short when, I think his name was Hollywood Henderson.
Higgins, Rashard Higgins.
Yeah, Higgins. Hollywood Higgins. Man, Hollywood Higgins catches a ball at like the 11-yard line with 11 seconds to go.
Get out of bounds.
Stays in bounds, or else we would have one play in the end zone.
Oh, yeah. I remember that game very well. And obviously, Rashard Higgins, all-time leading receiver at Colorado State. Talking to Ali Farhang. He is the founder and the chairman of the Snoop Dogg Arizona Bowl as we count down to the kickoff here. Ali, talk about the bowl game, because to me, from the outside, it seems like you guys think outside the box with a lot of your ideas and with a lot of your sponsorships, Barstool Sports the last couple of years, and obviously Snoop Dogg here this year.
Yeah, I mean, we wanted to be the first. I mean, 10 years ago, we were thinking about, you know what, let's not be on linear TV. Let's be on streaming. So our first game was streamed. And I think we were, to be honest with you, a little bit ahead of ourselves, right? Now everything is streaming and people are cutting the cord all over the country. But back then it was a unique thing to do. We've since gone to linear TV because it's just a more traditional thing. But, you know, this is the only bowl game that all net proceeds go to local charities. It's a 501c3. You know, we're not here to make money. I can tell you that I've been paid in the last 10 years $0, which is not my billable rate, as my regular job as a lawyer is way better than that. But it's a labor of love, and it's part of my legacy of giving back to the community. And from, you know, Nova Home Loans to Barstool to now Snoop Dogg. I mean, it just seems like every single evolution of this bowl game has kind of gone next level. And with Snoop Dogg and Gin and Juice, with Dre and Snoop, we're putting rocket fuel into a bowl game that's already been kind of unique and a community event.
All right, final thought here for Ali Farhang. He's the founder and the chairman of the Arizona Bowl, the Rams and the RedHawks of Miami, set to kick it off here in a little bit. Tell me about the sponsorship with Snoop Dogg. How did it come about, and what has it done for the Bowl Games brand?
I mean, it's incredible. And if I told you, Brian, 10 years ago, you know what? By the time, in a decade, I'm going to get the most popular pop culture icon in the world.
Yeah.
To be affiliated with this game, then I started laughing, and I'm like, just kidding. I don't know what I'm talking about. But, you know, things happen for a reason. And, you know, what we did is we knew our contract with our prior title sponsor was about to elapse. We didn't know if they were going to come back. We had gotten connected with Snoop Dogg's organization, and so we invited them out to the game last year. And Master P was here, so that was cool. I got to meet with Master P, and we showed them what the game is about. They walked around the tailgate, sat in the stadium, saw the crowd. They were sold. And a lot of what we stand for, giving back to the community, and we're trying to put a spotlight on Tucson and Southern Arizona so that everybody sees what a great community we are and how welcoming we are to people, especially that are going to be coming from CSU and Miami of Ohio. So a lot of what we're about, our ethos, really fits with Snoop's brand. I mean, he's one of the, I know he's really popular and does all these kinds of different things from music to entertainment, but he is like one of the biggest philanthropists you've ever met.
Yeah, I mean, that seems to check out with a lot of stuff that I've read about Snoop over the last decade. Well, Ali, we're excited to play this game here today, excited to be down here, appreciate everything that you and your staff have done to make this a great bowl destination. Appreciate you. All right, that's Ali Farhang. He's the founder and chairman of the Snoop Dogg Arizona Bowl. We'll take another timeout in the pregame show. We're getting closer to kickoff here at Colorado State and Miami. We'll hear some comments from head coach Jay Norvell when we come back on the Colorado State Sports Network from Learfield.
Attention Ram fans and whiskey lovers, introducing Cam's 1870 single malt whiskey, locally crafted by Ironton Distillery to celebrate CSU's legacy. Every sip supports CSU athletics, alumni, and fermentation science. Find it at retailers across Colorado or delivered nationwide. Raise a glass to Ram pride with Ironton Distillery, the preferred whiskey of CSU. Visit IrontonDistillery.com/Colorado State for more details. Please drink responsibly.
For generations, hardworking people have relied on Ford F-Series trucks to help grow businesses, communities, families. A legacy of capability and technology that has made Ford F-Series America's best-selling trucks 47 years straight. This is the next generation of Built Ford Tough. Based on 1977 to 2023 calendar year total sales.
All right, counting down to kickoff here at the Arizona Bowl. Brian Roth back with you. Well, time to hear from the head coach, Jay Norvell. And just a couple nights ago on our Arizona Bowl preview show, we had Coach Norvell on, and I'll talk to him about the bowl, the preparation, and the opponent, the RedHawks of Miami.
Yeah, we really grew as a team. We grew and improved every week, showed a lot of toughness and grit and togetherness, and really finished strong. And I told the kids after our last game how terrible we felt a year ago after the Hawaii game and just falling short from being bowl eligible. And a year later, how we felt in the last quarter of that Utah State game and scoring 29 points and getting 2 turnovers and fighting our way, coming back, finding the energy to win. It's like 2 different teams, and just so proud of our progress as a program.
Well, talk about the bowl preparation, and one of those perks about becoming bowl eligible is you get extra practice time. I mean, it's almost like another spring football where you're able to get more reps for some of the younger guys that didn't play, if at all, only played sparingly this year, and just more time on the practice field. Talk about that and the preparation so far.
We've had 3 weeks of practice, so the first week was mostly all the young guys.
Right.
And, we got to see Darius Curry at quarterback and our young defensive players, Dagan Myers and Jack Moran, all the great young players we have, and just see them compete and work. They really haven't had a chance to do that throughout the season the way that practice is now. And so it was great to see them, and they got a bunch of great work. And then our older guys the second week started getting some more work. And the thing about it is that we've got some guys healed up. The last 2 months of the season was really physical. We had a bunch of guys beat up, Jack Howell and Jacob Gardner and Avery. And so it was good to get those guys back healthy, Cam Berto. And now they're really fresh and ready to go. And we had a great work week this week. We had practice yesterday morning at Christmas early. Took a long flight to get here, but now we're just really dialing in, getting mentally prepared to play these guys Saturday.
continuing our conversation with head coach Jay Norvell. All right, tell us a little bit about this Miami RedHawks team that you'll face. And they're a team kind of like you. They struggled a little bit earlier, although them more so than you guys. They went 1-4 to open up the year. But you talk about perseverance as a Miami team that after starting off 1-4, they came back and rattled off 7 straight wins.
It's a good program. I mean, Chuck Martin's been there for a long time, decade or so. They won the MAC championship a year ago. They're a team that's used to winning. I told they don't make penalties. They don't turn the ball over. They don't beat themselves. And I told our team, I said, if you're waiting for this team to make mistakes and give you this game, we're going to still be waiting on that Sunday when we go home on the airplane. So
right.
They're not gonna give you the game. We're gonna have to go win the game. We gotta win individual battles. We gotta take care of the ball. We can't make penalties, and we gotta execute. And they're a very good team. Got a veteran quarterback that's seen everything. Veteran offensive line, 4 or 5 year starters up front. So they're a good team, and they're going to compete like crazy. The MAC teams have done well in the bowl games. They're all wild games, multiple overtime games. Me and Matt are going to have to go upstairs and get some more 2-point plays because all these games are going into
right.
4, 5, 6 overtimes.
Yeah.
You don't have enough 2-point plays. So, but we're ready to go and excited to play, and we're going to have to play our best.
To be here at a bowl game and doing all this, I'm so happy for Ram Nation and all the fans are here, but maybe even a little more so happy for the guys that are seniors that have been in this program, whether or not they came over with you, like a Jacob Gardner, who's going to make his 58th consecutive college start on Saturday, or guys that have been in the program, a Cam Barito, a Henry Blackburn, a Jack Howell, a Chase Wilson, for these guys to be able to get to the finish line with a bowl game here at the end is special.
There's no doubt. And, I kind of giggled yesterday because we practice on Christmas, and, I've been to 23 bowl games. I mean,
23.
I'm used to practicing on Christmas and Thanksgiving, and our kids just aren't. And I'm just really excited about them getting used to practicing on Christmas because it means that you're playing in a bowl game, and it means that you're playing at an important time of year. And so this is just special for our kids to come here and experience this. We had our last captain's meeting this morning right up on that deck out there looking over the desert this morning. And I just told our captains, I just said, this is what it's all about. To be able to, earn a right to play in a game like this, to be in a place here like Tucson at a great resort, going to play a really good team like Miami on national TV is what it's all about. And so those are the things we came here to do, and I'm really happy for our seniors. The Jack Howells, the Henry Blackburns, the Chase Wilsons, the Cam Baritos, those guys have sacrificed so much to get this team to this point. It's just I'm really happy for those guys and want to see them go out with a win.
All right, that's head coach Jay Norvell. We'll take another timeout. Starting lineups and the kickoff from the Snoop Dogg Arizona Bowl from Tucson. It comes up next on the Colorado State Sports Network from Learfield.
Orthopedic and Spine Center of the Rockies has been a proud partner of Colorado State University athletics since 1969. With over 55 years of providing specialized orthopedic care to the northern Colorado region and beyond, OCR is the largest privately owned orthopedic and spine group along the Front Range. From joint pain to sports injuries, our experienced specialists provide personalized care to help you get back to doing what you love. Visit orthohealth.com to start your journey to recovery today. OCR, the specialists in the medicine of motion.
I have big news. You can now brush and floss at the same time with Waterpik Sonic Fusion, the world's first flossing toothbrush. Sonic Fusion combines the power of a sonic toothbrush with the proven effectiveness of a Waterpik water flosser. Brushing alone only gets the surface. Waterpik Sonic Fusion cleans deep between teeth and below the gum line. Best of all, it's clinically proven up to twice as effective as regular brushing and flossing. To learn more, go online or ask your dental professional about Waterpik Sonic Fusion.
On the Colorado State Sports Network from Learfield.
Mariano steps up. Ball knocked down at the line of scrimmage. It's a fumble, and CSU pounces on it. It's a Colorado State win.
Colorado State football is on the air. Brought to you by SeatGeek, official ticket marketplace of the Colorado State Rams. And by Canvas Credit Union, official credit union of Colorado State Athletics.
Laid back.
shove, broken tackle, 40. Angles far sideline, midfield at the 40. Horton broke another tackle. He is free. Touchdown, Colorado State.
It's the Snoop Dogg Arizona Bowl. It's the Rams versus the RedHawks. Kickoff is just moments away. Now with a call of the game, here are Ricky Brewer and the voice of the Rams, Brian Roth.
All right, we're all set for this one, the Snoop Dogg Arizona Bowl. We bring you back inside Arizona Stadium. We are in Tucson as Colorado State will try to close out the season with a victory. As they put their 8-4 mark on the line, they'll take on the 7-5. Check that, 8-5 Miami, Ohio RedHawks. Hi, everybody. Alongside Ricky Brewer, Brian Roth with you. Down on the sideline is Marty Cesario. So glad to have you aboard here for this one. A Colorado State football team that has not been bowling since 2017. Ricky, they haven't won a bowl game since 2013. An opportunity to cross those two things right off the list here today.
You got to get the taste out of your mouth. I mean, first things first. And next, when you're thinking about the Ram faithful, Brian, you and I, even just in our short time together in this career, you've been here, you've watched a lot of football over your duration. And in my short time of watching this as an analyst, we've seen some tough football games that we just know the Rams can win it. And now, here we are. We're on the stage, a big stage, a great stage here at the Snoop Dogg Arizona Bowl. Opportunity for the Rams to show their stuff. The Rams side is packed, all right? There's shoulder to shoulder all the way across, elbow to elbow, if you will. And they're really excited to be here. The Ram faithful deserve it.
No question about that. All right, well, Colorado State is going to receive. Miami won the toss. They deferred. Rams elected to receive the football, and Colorado State will get the offense going first. CSU coached by Jay Norvell. He's in his third season in Colorado State, 8th year overall. Meanwhile, the head coach for the RedHawks of Miami, Chuck Martin, 11 years there in Oxford, Ohio, and just last season was a finalist for the Eddie Robinson National Coach of the Year. Boy, just a glorious day. Marty Cesario checking in with us a moments ago on the sideline saying the temperature now at field level is 85 degrees and just sunshine splashing down here in the desert of Arizona. The crowd has been great, expecting around 38,000 fans in attendance. Colorado State coming off a come-from-behind victory against Utah State last time out in the regular season finale, a 42-37 win. Meanwhile, for the Miami RedHawks, they come in having lost their last game in the MAC championship game against Ohio in Detroit. 38-3 was the score of that game, snapped Miami's 7-game win streak, and that's one of the curious questions I had here coming into this game. How will Miami react to that thumping they took just a few weeks ago in the MAC championship?
Well, in order to get the taste out of their mouth, they're going to have to come out swinging, and I think that, they understand what's at stake, just as Colorado State does. But, after you take a shellacking like that against a crosstown rival, if you will, you have no choice but to get up swinging. And if they want to go into the offseason with the upswing, they have no choice but to come out and make a statement today.
All right, so Colorado State's going to get the football first. Miami set to kick it off right to left, and it'll be Kellen McLaughlin to kick it off from the 35. Low line driving kick that's going to sail out of the back of the end zone over the head of Kobe Johnson, and here comes the Colorado State Ram offense. Led by quarterback Braden Fowler Nicolosi, the 6'2" sophomore out of Aledo, Texas. He's completed 62% of his passes for 2,475 yards, 13 touchdowns against 7 interceptions. Fowler Nicolosi threw for a season-high 370 yards last time out against Utah State. And then the running back, Avery Moore.
Moving game today with two teams that want to run the football and both run it very, very well. The emphasis on the ground attack that you just alluded to, only 92 rushing yards per game a season ago for the Rams. This season, over 170. They try to start out on the ground here, but immediately swallowed up is Morrow all the way back at the 21-yard line. That's going to be a loss of 4 and a big-time TFL right out the gates for the front four, including Brian Ugu of Miami.
Brian Ugu, a heck of a player, first-team All-MAC player. Dialing up the pressure there. Bill Brecken, the Red Hawk defensive coordinator, knows that CSU wants to run the football and is going to populate the box throughout the day.
Second down and 4.
4-yard loss on the opening play of the game. Second down, 14 to go for the Rams from their own 21-yard line. Handoff to Avery Morrow over the right side and gets about 3 of those yards back. And it'll bring up a third down and long for Colorado State.
See, that's a little bit of a bread and butter play for the Colorado State Rams there. They just kind of run that off tackle. And some of the criticism I've had of that play is that they've been running it into the boundary. However, on this particular series, they've decided to run it off tackle into the open field. That's where I think you're going to see some more production if they keep up with that.
So it'll be third down and 12 for Colorado State, moving left to right from their own 23-yard line. Miami's showing blitz. Fowler Nicolosi from the shotgun. Here they come. Rolls to the left. Throws left side. Catch made at the 35. It's caught by Dane Olson. And it'll be a first down for Colorado State. Left eye in the air for that one.
Nice, man. Dane Olson really showed up. When you think about the performance he had against Colorado State, he really made a mark across the nation. Everybody's been talking about his performance over the last 3 weeks, and this is the guy that we think can fill the shoes of Caleb Goody in this particular game.
Yeah, again, the Rams lost their top 2 wide receivers to the transfer portal, and Caleb Goody and Jamari Person. First down out to the 35, so the Rams pick up a third down and long. Handoff to Morrow, straight up the middle. Stutter steps to the line of scrimmage, and then able to fall forward for about a gain of 2, possibly even 3 yards on the play. Oscar McWood, the nickelback, coming up to make the stop.
Yeah, Brian, right away I'm thinking that we just got to get a little more push off the ball from the offensive line. It looks like Miami of Ohio is just having a lower pad level, and they're able to just get that push at the snap of the ball.
Opening drive of the contest, 12:44 to go here in the first period of play. Rams going left to right. This is second down and 7 from their own 38-yard line. Fowler Nicolosi from the shotgun. Takes the snap. He wants to throw on second down. Sling one's out near side. Catch is made right at the sticks, and stepping out of bounds for the first down is the freshman Jordan Ross. Give him 8, only needed 7, and CSU has their second first down of the afternoon.
You know, I was really excited listening to your radio show this week. Coach Norvell mentioned a few guys that would have to step up. He talked about Jordan Ross having to be a guy that has to step up. In the wide receiver room, it's the next man up, and this is the case right now.
Yep, you see Jordan Ross and Dane Olson, each with first down catches already. Fresh set of downs out to the 46-yard line. Morrow off the right side, has a hole, has midfield into Red Hawk territory, up the numbers to the 45, and takes it near the 43-yard line. How about that burst from the senior, Avery Morrow?
You know, I'm looking at it right there. We just had a great pull there from the offensive guard who just came around. That's where Avery was just able to ride the hip and then get upfield, and, you know, that was it. This is complimentary football. You keep attacking with the run, hit him with the pass, make some play it on us, then you're a two-dimensional team.
That's a gain of 12 for Avery Morrow. First down and 10 at the 42-yard line. Morrow the deep back. Play fake to him. They roll left. Fowler Nicolosi has time. Deep ball left sideline. Incomplete. Pretty good coverage out there. Is looking for Tommy Marr, the true freshman. And the walk-on, incomplete. Second down and 10 upcoming.
Yeah, you know, and it was a good attempt to get downfield. I did see someone open there in the middle route. But, you know, it's okay to take the chance downfield when you're having this kind of productivity. And, you know, Tommy Marr, he got a game ball against Utah State after that performance he had as well.
Yeah, again, the walk-on, who we didn't see virtually at all until late stages of the season. Second down and 10 for Colorado State. They have the football at the Miami 42-yard line. No score, opening drive of the game. Morrow over the right side, has a hole, and then got just tripped up by the shoe tops as he crossed the 40 to about the 37-yard line. So that's a pickup of about 5, and it'll bring up another third down for Colorado State.
You know, and this is a rare occasion where I would say Avery should have came through the hole with just a little bit lower of pad level. He's running a little high, so he wasn't able to get the burst he needed to break that shoestring tackle.
5 carries, 17 yards for Avery Morrow in this opening drive. 3rd and 6 now for CSU. Football spot on the near hash. Twins to the right side, pair of receivers out to the left. And Fowler Nicolosi working from the shotgun. Miami's going to bring 6. Fowler Nicolosi, deep ball near side, look for Ross, over the shoulder catch. He has it inside the 10-yard line before he's pushed out of bounds. Another third down pickup for the green and gold. It'll set up first down and goal to go.
I'm looking at the mechanics. I've been very critical of the mechanics there of our guy, Braden Fowler Nicolosi. What I saw him do is drop back, step step into the pass, not throw off that back foot, and you could see that his accuracy was phenomenal on that particular pass.
Right, what a catch there by Ross. That over-the-shoulder catch, boy, made it look easy. Pushed out of bounds at the 8-yard line. First down, goal to go. Rams moving left to right, attacking the end zone to our right, and now Jay Norvell running down the sidelines, and he's going to call the game's first timeout.
First charge timeout.
Yeah,
Colorado State.
Jay looks a little heated. He doesn't like the call that came in. Maybe he had the wrong personnel. There's a lot to, make an assumption about, but something was a little off about the way they were lined up. Keep it in mind, the plays go directly into the QB's head, helmet there.
Yeah, it's the first season that there's been on-field communication at the college level. There's one player on each side of the ball that is the communicator. Chase Wilson for the Colorado State Ram defense, and of course always the quarterback on the offense. So Jay Norvell calling the timeout. 9:50 to go. We're in the first period of play here at the Snoop Dogg Arizona Bowl. Rams get the opening kickoff, and so far 9 plays, 67 yards for CSU.
Wow, that's awesome. And, they're showing on TV now some of the Snoop Dogg Youth League alumni, Darius Curry, Jaden Landrum, Jordan Ross, and then who we got is Alter.
Oh, Ator. Go ahead and try to pronounce that last name.
I'll give it a shot.
Ator. Yeah, well, I'll do it in a second. First down, goal to go for Colorado State from the 8-yard line. From the shotgun, the handoff to Marshall up the middle, has the 5, lowers the pads to the 4, and give him the 3-yard line. By the way, it's Ator Uriah Nabara Nachea.
Uriah Nabara Nachea.
Yep.
Uriah Nabara Nachea.
Yeah,
I like that.
He's a redshirt freshman offensive lineman for Colorado State that has played a little bit here this year.
Straight out of Cali, man.
All right, so gain of 4 on first down there. So CSU second down, goal to go from the 4-yard line. First carry of the game for Justin Marshall. Pretty good 1-2 punch this year for Avery Morrow and Justin Marshall for Colorado State. 2 wide receivers to the right, Winfield and Olsen. From the shotgun with 2 running backs flanking him is Fowler Nicolosi. Man goes in motion, handoff to Morrow, hit at the 4, stumbles to the 3. Gain of a yard, and it brings up third down, goal to go.
And I would keep up. I love this drive by the Rams. It's a diverse drive. They haven't just completely abandoned one side of the other, either the pass or the run. They're staying persistent. But another thing that's really happening is this attack mode from Miami of Ohio. Man, their defense, their linebackers are just able to get downhill and fill the gaps, and that's where we're starting to see a little bit of a weakness in our run game right now.
Third down, goal to go for Colorado State, opening drive of the game. Trips to the right side, receiver out to the left. Fowler Nicolosi from the shotgun. Morrow's the deep back. Braden wants to throw, fires in the end zone, diving attempt incomplete. It was looking for Jordan Ross. There's some pressure coming off the edge from Ugu, and Fowler Nicolosi had to throw that off his back foot. Incomplete. It brings up fourth down. The Rams are going to take the points. Here comes the field goal unit.
And, hey, this is just another opportunity that's missed for me in the red zone where we got to get those, get the touchdown. You're right on the cusp. You've been dominating the entire series. Why not make pay dirt and get in the end zone?
So Jordan Noy is out to attempt a 21-yard field goal. Patty Turner the hold. The kick is up, and it is good right down Broadway. And Colorado State, they don't get the touchdown they were looking for, but the Rams do get points. CSU 3, Miami, Ohio nothing. We have 8:15 to go in the opening quarter of play. We'll take a timeout. Back here to the Snoop Dogg Arizona Bowl in Tucson following this on the Colorado State Sports Network from Learfield.
At Dog Training Elite, we believe every dog deserves a well-trained life. Dog Training Elite's programs will meet your specific needs. From obedience to personal protection, from service dog training to socialization, we make training your furry friend easy. We come to your home and include all equipment and group classes. Schedule your free consultation at dogtrainingelite.com or call or text us at 720-986-4DOG. Dog Training Elite, the last dog trainer you'll ever need.
There's only one feeling like chasing your dreams, like putting in the work and knowing someone's got your back. Hi, I'm Braden Fowler Nicolosi, quarterback for the CSU Rams. Winning takes more than one. It takes a local team. From first accounts to first homes, Bank of Colorado's team is here to help you reach your goals. Proudly supporting communities for generations, proud to call Fort Collins home. Bank of Colorado, there's only one. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
They lead Miami, Ohio, 8:15 to go in the first quarter of play. All right, we'll get you a Channel Seed Sideline Report. It's brought to you by Channel Seed. They deliver on their commitment to help farmers maximize their profitability throughout the season. Discover how the new and enhanced Channel Seed brand is rising to the challenges in your fields by visiting channel.com. Downstairs, Marty Cesario.
That opening Rams series proves that the portal presents opportunities. Visual to share with you just before the Rams did their run out to come out onto the field for this Arizona Bowl. I'm outside the locker room. There's one kid sitting on the floor, his headphones on, alone for 10 minutes, thinking, contemplating, game planning. He called his name twice on that opening series. That was freshman Jordan Ross. 2 catches, 38 yards in that opening series, and the Rams got first points in this bowl game.
Yeah, Marty, and Jordan had his best game as a college wide receiver. The last time out against Utah State, he had 5 catches for 58 yards and got his first collegiate touchdown. And yep, indeed, picking up right where he left off from that contest. And Braden Fowler-Nicolosi was pretty sharp, 3 of 5, 50 yards, 6 carries for 18 yards for Avery Morrow.
Yeah, I mean, I like the series. I like what I saw from the Rams overall as far as their productivity. I thought, they were multi-dimensional is what you need. Now, let's keep in mind, this Miami of Ohio defense is good. They've held their opponents to an average of 19 points a game.
Here's the kickoff left to right from Ryan Hansen into the end zone. It'll be caught by Kevin Davis, and he'll take a knee. Miami's going to have their first offensive possession of the contest at their own 25-yard line. They're led by the quarterback, Brett Gabbert. He's a younger brother of Blaine Gabbert, who was a star at the University of Missouri and is now an NFL quarterback. This is his 52nd game at quarterback for Miami, Ohio. He's been there for quite some time, and he's second in the history of Miami football in total offense. He passed Ben Roethlisberger in the MAC championship game. Of course, Ben Roethlisberger, the great quarterback, back in the early 2000s at Miami, Ohio. They'll go empty on first down. 5 wide receiver set. Gabbert steps up, throws left side. Oh, man, wide open. Caught it to 30, 35, and then run out of bounds as he got across the 40-yard line. And that is a first down. Braylon Isom. He did not have a catch all season long, and he gets one right there, moved the sticks to pickup of nearly 15.
Okay, so you got to bear in mind, you're dealing with a new defensive coordinator here who's stepping up after, Freddie Banks was dismissed from the program. You also have Owen Long, a new linebacker, trying to partner with Chase Wilson and try to keep up the pace.
Back to be a pickup of 17 yards out to the 42-yard line. First down and 10. Hand to Keon Mosey, and he is bottled up in the backfield. Boy, 6, 7 green jerseys running to the football there. That'll be a loss of 2.
Beautiful stuff. Great penetration by that Colorado State defense. Just able just to be patient, wait in place, and then fire off the ball. I really like what I see on that particular play.
So call it a loss of a couple of yards. We mentioned some of the transfers on that defensive side of the football, and obviously Boom Jock is right there at the very top of that list. Second team All-Mountain West Conference linebacker, and led the Rams with 100 stops this year, and Boom in the transfer portal. Also, Newer Gatkuth, one of your top defensive ends. Gabbert on second down, fires out left side. It's incomplete. He airmailed his intended receiver, and that'll bring up third down. Cam Perry was the intended receiver there. We mentioned the losses in the transfer portal for Colorado State. If you listen to our pregame show, Miami lost their top 2 wide receivers that had combined for 1,600 yards and 16 touchdowns. So portal defections on each side.
Yeah, absolutely, and it impacts the culture of your team as well, and it can either unify your team or it can cause some separation, as we've seen with a couple programs here during this bowl season.
Legal substitution, offense, 5-yard penalty, third down.
So penalty marker on the play. The Ram coaching staff was going berserk on the sideline. They had seen it, and they were screaming at the referee, who saw the same thing clearly, threw the flag, illegal substitution. Steven Anderson is today's referee at the Snoop Dogg Arizona Bowl. 6:48 to go. We're in the first period of play. 3-0 Colorado State. Rams went right down the field, stalled, though, at the 4-yard line of Miami, Ohio. And this is the opening drive of the game for the RedHawks, but it's 3rd and 17.
You know, and if anyone ever wonders how you can see this from the sideline, you got guys up in the booth, they'll count the number of guys in the huddle, and they relay that back down to the sideline.
Ball at the 35-yard line. Gabbert from the shotgun. See if the Rams can come up with a third down stop. Long play snap here. He finally takes it. Pocket breaks down, steps up, loses his footing, and down he goes. Back at the 35-yard line. McKindy, Wakalonji getting in there. Not sure if it's going to be a sack or if he got back to the line of scrimmage. Either way, it's going to be a punting situation, and the Colorado State defense gets their first stop of the afternoon.
And it was amazing to see who was there for cleanup work, just in case Gabbert was able to get to that line of scrimmage. We had Gabe Kursky. You've heard that name before.
Here's the punt. Kobe Johnson running to his left on the line drive punt. Going to take it at the 20. Made one man miss, 25, and then takes it up the numbers on the far side to the 30-yard line. Penalty marker did come in at the end of the play. And this most likely will go against the receiving team, which in this case is Colorado State.
Yeah, I mean, it was a nasty hit. They might call it a blindside hit of sorts.
During the return, illegal block in the back. Receiving team number 1. 10 yards from the spot of the foul. First down, Colorado State. Timeout.
So that'll put Colorado State inside their own 20-yard line after the penalty yardage is marked off. We have another timeout here from Tucson at the Snoop Dogg Arizona Bowl. 6:07 to go. First quarter of play. Rams 3, RedHawks nothing on the Colorado State Sports Network from Learfield.
All Ram fans, the Hilton Fort Collins offers beautifully appointed guest rooms with stunning views of the CSU campus and the Rocky Mountains. Our 3-meal Spring Creek restaurant and lobby bar offer a comfortable space to continue the post-game celebrations, or if a larger celebration is needed, book one of our 21 flexible meeting spaces, including the Colorado State University Ballroom, which seats 700 people. We have special CSU friends and family rates available year-round, and look forward to welcoming you to your new home away from home. Go Rams!
There's only one feeling like chasing your dreams, like putting in the work and knowing someone's got your back. Hi, I'm Braden Fowler Nicolosi, quarterback for the CSU Rams. Winning takes more than one. It takes a local team. From first accounts to first homes, Bank of Colorado's team is here to help you reach your goals. Proudly supporting communities for generations, proud to call Fort Collins home. Bank of Colorado, there's only one. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Now 6:07 to go in the opening quarter play. We welcome you back here to Tucson at the Snoop Dogg Arizona Bowl. Rams leading by the count of 3-0. And Colorado State defense, after a blown coverage, giving up 17 yards on the opening play defensively for Colorado State. In the end, they're able to get the stop and get the football back. For more on the CSU defense, let's go downstairs. Channel Seat Southern reports, Marty Cesario.
After their first defensive series here in this bowl game, after the adjustment in the coaching staff, just some observations down here. I think it's a fresh distribution of leadership. Noticeably, you can see linebacker Chase Wilson and defensive back Henry Blackburn kind of coaching up his guys, their teammates, which is kind of a new look, and I like the visual of a couple of graduate leaders looking like they're ready for this first bowl game for themselves. Concerning Adam Pillapil, linebackers coach, now defensive coordinator for right now, he first did sit down with the linebacker unit, and then he started going over to the DBs as he distributes himself in this new role for this game.
Yep, indeed. And again, Tyson Summers was hired by Colorado State. He'll be the defensive coordinator next year for Colorado State. Of course, Tyson was the defensive coordinator for CSU in 2015, with Mike Bobo was only here for 1 year. So CSU football, and after the penalty yardage for that block in the back on the punt return for CSU, they'll start at their own 14-yard line, moving left to right. In the opening drive of the contest, Rams went 72 yards and converted on a couple of third downs. First down and 10. Rams moving left to right. Fowler Nicolosi will take the snap, hand off. There goes Morrow. Boy, he was able to make one man miss in the backfield and then gets ahead for a 3-yard gain. That was in danger of being about a 2-yard loss.
What just great awareness by Avery. I mean, he felt the pressure coming in there on that front side and makes a nice jab step and then plants his foot and goes north to south, and that's what really essentially saved that play from being a total loss.
So 2nd down and 7 for Colorado State at their own 17-yard line. Clock moves, 5:35 to go. First period of play here at the Snoop Dogg Arizona Bowl. From the shotgun, Braden Fowler-Nicolosi. Morrow to his pocket on his right. To throw, Fowler-Nicolosi, deep ball left sideline. Incomplete. He threw it up for Winfield, who was well covered on the play. And it's incomplete. It'll bring it third down now for Colorado State.
Yeah, and, I kind of like the recipe. Throw in a couple play fakes with the bootleg. That gives you a multi-level route option. Obviously just going up the sideline and throwing it deep. You want to do that after you get things clicking, but right now you're getting stuffed with the run. Keep making attacks and then start throwing the ball downfield.
3rd down and 7 now for Colorado State. Rams are 2 of 3 on 3rd downs. 4 wide receivers set. Here comes a blitz that dumps it off to the right side. Morrow has it at the 20. Made a man miss. 1st down, 25. Oh, he lost the football on the turf. Miami pounces on it at the 34-yard line. Man, that's too bad. Colorado State on the gain of 12 on 3rd down had picked up the 1st down. But Morrow, who's had some fumbling issues this year, he coughs it up.
Yeah, and I hate to see it. I hate to see it, Avery. I mean, this is your game. This is the game that you're on a national stage to prove, and it's these clutch moments at times. You get the ball in Avery's hands, and then boom, it just kind of gets popped out, and you just hate to see it.
Rams coming into the game. We're +3 turnover margin on the season. That's down to +2.
And I love that play call, by the way. I thought that was great. You see blitz coming, hit him with the screen. It was perfect.
So 1st down and 10 for Miami at the Colorado State 34-yard line. Gabbert going to work out the shotgun as Mosey off his right hip. Turns, play fake, wants to throw, deep drop, has time, slings it short over the middle, caught at the 30, and up ahead to about the 25, pushed out of bounds near the 20-yard line. Goes the big tight end, Jack Coldiron, the senior out of Florence, Kentucky.
Yep, and that was Owen Long with the nice hit to the legs there, to just pretty much just kill that progress. And that's not a little tight end by any means.
He is not. 6'5", 258 goes Coldiron. That's a great name, Jack Coldiron.
Yeah,
how about that?
Built just like it.
So it goes as a gain of 14 on 1st down. Sets up 1st down and 10 from the 20-yard line. Moving right to left. 4:35 to go in the 1st quarter. Rams up 3-0. But Miami with great field position. Gabbert throws over the middle. Incomplete. Had some pressure, but a man wide open down the seam. It was the tight end Coldiron again. And Gabbert with that pressure just not able to deliver it on target.
Oh, that was sneaky too. They had Coldiron lined up at an H-back position, pretty much a fullback position. So looked like he was in there for pass pro. He does a little bit of a counter step, then sneaks right into the seam. And fortunately, that pass was incomplete.
2nd down and 10 from the Ram 20-yard line. I'll hand off to Mosey, right side, found a crease at the 20, and then closed quickly as he takes it to the 20. He checked at the 16-yard line. That'll be a pickup of 4. It brings up 3rd down for the RedHawks.
And that was you're looking at Henry Blackburn, coming in from the secondary, just for beautiful run support, and he just stymied the ball carrier right there.
Rams leading 3-0 here at the Snoop Dogg Bowl. 4 minutes exactly go in the 1st period of play. Rams coughing up the football on a fumble a moment ago to set up the good field position. This is 3rd and 6 from the Rams 16-yard line. Gabbert from the shotgun. 2 wide receivers right, 2 wide receivers to the left. Takes a snap. Rams bring in the house, lofts it up right side. Man wide open, and he missed him. It's incomplete. Penalty marker comes in, though, on the play as well. Man, that's a surefire touchdown to Davis, their slot bag. If he puts it on target, he did not. We'll see what the flag is all about. The officials lining up here in a long discussion on this one.
It's just a nasty.
There is no foul for offensive pass interference. 4th down.
And it really, I think what they were looking at was there some kind of pick play on that.
So that was a rub route. And it's designed to make the defender run into his own player, but in that case, you had a guy essentially blocking downfield. That's what it was. It ended up working out in Miami of Ohio's favor, and now they get an opportunity here for the field goal.
All right, so this will be Dom Jobin, 23 of 27 on the season, one of the best place kickers in the nation. An attempt of 34. Snap is good. Kick is up. On its way, and it is good. So Miami able to turn that Colorado State fumble into 3 points and ties up the football game here. We'll take a timeout. 3:35 to go. We're in the opening quarter of play here at the Snoop Dogg Arizona Bowl. Rams and the RedHawks on the Colorado State Sports Network from Learfield.
This is Dan Kaplis. I represent seriously injured people. Our firm is the official law firm partner of the CSU Rams, the Denver Nuggets, and the Colorado Avalanche because we have that same ferocious commitment to winning, and we win at a historic level. We accept righteous injury cases on a percentage fee basis. We have offices in Fort Collins, Greeley, Loveland, and the Denver Tech Center. If you need our help, please call 970-785-5000 or hit dankapleslaw.com.
Attention Ram fans and whiskey lovers. Introducing Cam's 1870 single malt whiskey, locally crafted by Ironton Distillery to celebrate CSU's legacy. Every sip supports CSU athletics, alumni, and fermentation science. Find it at retailers across Colorado or delivered nationwide. Raise a glass to Ram pride with Ironton Distillery, the preferred whiskey of CSU. Visit IrontonDistillery.com/Colorado State for more details. Please drink responsibly.
Colorado State Ram football today brought to you by Bank of Colorado. There's only one team like the Rams, and they're proud to be the bank that cheers as loud as you do. It's Bank of Colorado. There's only one member FDIC. 3:35 left. We're in the first quarter of play at the Snoop Dogg Arizona Bowl. Rams and the RedHawks tied up at 3 apiece. Time for a Channel Seats Silent Report. Downstairs, Marty Cesario.
After that recent CSU turnover, what's it look like? Just one play on a business day with a long way to go. Field reactions at the sideline. Just sharing the visuals with you. Bill Best sits down with his offensive line, just drawing up the game planning on the whiteboard. Matt Mummy addressing one-on-one with his quarterback, Braden Fowler-Nicolosi. Avery Morrow, who had just fumbled the football away, prancing and pacing alone down here, and that's not abnormal. He and Justin Marshall just kind of walk alone, not necessarily always sitting down with the running backs unit. So I like that look. Just nothing, one play, they keep moving on.
All right, thank you, Marty. Appreciate that, Ricky. I mean, Avery Morrow's been so good for the Rams here this year, but has had some fumbling issues.
Right. He's essentially kept the opponent into the game at critical moments when we have an opportunity to, kind of keep them out of it. And in this particular case, we're pinned down. The RedHawks had us exactly where they wanted us, and then, the RedHawks show blitz. Great play calling by Matt Mummy. We get them with the screen, and that's exactly what the screen is designed to do. When you got high pressure coming in, you trick them with the screen. And, it was good to see Avery get the yardage, but boy, you got to see him protect the rock. He never really fully had control to begin with. He kind of was just running and running. Runs into one of his own offensive linemen, loses his balance, never secures the rock, and then boom, a helmet meets the leather, and that's all she wrote.
So Miami to kick it off right to left. Kellen McLaughlin set to do it from the 35-yard line. Kobe Johnson is deep for CSU. Line driving kick again. It'll sail over the head of Kobe Johnson, and Colorado State will start their third drive here of the contest, and this time they'll be at their own 25-yard line. CSU 92 yards of total offense in the contest, 67 through the air, 25 on the ground. We mentioned Avery Morrow needed just 44 yards to get to 1,000 here this year, and already has 21, so in sight, 23 yards away.
Oh, yeah. And, knowing this team, they're going to go back to him almost immediately. That way his confidence isn't damaged. I wouldn't be surprised if we don't see him get the rock right here.
Yep, he's the deep back on 1st down and 10 for the Rams with Braden Fowler-Nicolosi under center. Turns and hands off to Morrow. Boy, good penetration here from Miami. And Morrow makes something out of nothing and picks up a gain of 2.
And just great vision. I mean, there was absolutely nothing for him there on the play side, and then he saw the backside open up, and like I said, he just made a nice jump step and was able to get upfield and save face for 2 yards. I'll take it.
So Miami defense only gives up 19 points per game. That's 16th best in the nation. They really hung their hat on the defensive side of the football here this season. A defense that has paved the way for an 8-win season for the RedHawks. 2nd down and 8 for the Rams at their own 27-yard line, and now you get movement on the right side for Colorado State. And here come the penalty markers. That was Aaron Karras, I believe, the right tackle that moved
Ball
first.
start. Offense. Everybody but the center.
Okay.
5-yard penalty. 2nd down.
Karras was the most pronounced of all of them then at that right tackle spot. But everybody but the center.
Okay.
I didn't see anybody else move. We just got to look at the replay.
I really didn't
Karras
either.
Yeah. But fair enough.
I saw a lot of movement on the RedHawks side that could induce some jumping from the Rams, but no, it was Karras that I saw on that right side at tackle.
So with the penalty, it'll move it back to the 22-yard line. This is 2nd down and 13 for CSU, moving left to right. 2:35 to go in the first quarter. Fowler Nicolosi to the air, retreats, throws deep, left side, underthrown, incomplete. Looking for Tommy Marr, the true freshman. And again, Fowler Nicolosi throwing off that back foot. It's been a staple of what he does here, and I know it drives a lot of Ram fans crazy.
Well, yeah.
And didn't step into that one at all.
Well, mechanically, it just doesn't help with accuracy. In any sport, it's the first thing you learn. I'll tell you, we're teaching the kids bounce pass at Ute Meadows right now. Teach them how to bounce pass. This is K through 5. The first thing that we did, step first and then move the ball.
Step into the pass, right?
Step into the pass.
All right, 3rd and 13 for CSU at their own 22-yard line. Miami looks like they're going to bring extra pressure. 6 guys at the line of scrimmage. Now they're going to back off 2. But we get whistles.
Prior to the snap, delay game. Offense. 5-yard penalty. It's 3rd down.
And delay of game against Colorado State. And we talk about Fowler Nicolosi throwing off that back foot. With delay of game penalties and near delay of game penalties in that Oregon State game was another one of those games where they sent up a couple of red flags. Rams seemingly got it fixed, but not right there.
Yeah, exactly. And, far too many calls. It actually impacted the outcome of the game, if you ask me. I mean, just lost so many opportunities from that.
So 3rd and 18. Fowler Nicolosi retreats, going to throw deep, has a man out there. It's Dane Olson. Jump ball, incomplete. Boy, Olson had a step, and it was underthrown, and it turned into a 50-50 ball, and neither the defensive back or the wide receiver could come down with it.
And I'm watching the mechanics again. You got to step into that pass. I mean, it just wasn't enough on it, and then Dane had to kind of come back to try to catch that ball, which ended all of his momentum, which is supposed to be moving forward, and that's what caused that to be the jump ball in there. And Dane's still kind of developing here as a player, but he's definitely an impact player, no doubt.
Patty Turner to punt away from his own 5-yard line. Boy, this one might have been partially blocked. Low-line driving kick. It'll bounce at the 45, bounce at the 50, and then it went off the RedHawk returner, Cade McDonald, and it went out of bounds. Okay.
So
Cade, stay with the RedHawks.
So Cade McDonald, he got his hands on that and tried to return it, and then a Ram came up, and it went off the Ram's helmet, and went out of bounds there. That was kind of interesting. Yeah.
Yep, I mean, it went right off McDonald, and then it hit a Ram helmet.
That's Henry Blackburn, I think.
Well, I'll tell you what, that is a good break for Miami, Ohio, because if that doesn't angle to the sideline, it just goes backwards. That's going to be a free ball.
Yes.
Colorado State had the most guys around there to pick it up. Instead, it goes out of bounds. 1st down and 10 from the 36-yard line for the Miami RedHawks. Gabbert from the shotgun. He'll turn and hands off to Mosey. Dances in the backfield, finds a little daylight, spurts ahead, and has it to the 40-yard line for the pickup of 4 yards.
Jack Howell is just such a punishing tackler. Man, the momentum that he comes down from that secondary, and you can just see how he just, gets his pad level down and wraps up, and he brings it, man. He lays the wood, that's for sure.
Yeah, Jack Howell playing in his final game in a Colorado State Ram uniform. 3-3, Rams and the RedHawks here from the Arizona Bowl. 1:36 to go in the first period of play. Gabbert on 2nd down and 6 for the RedHawks. Clapping his hands. Not getting the snap. Finally he does after the 4th clap on the play fake. Has all day to throw. Fires left side. Incomplete. It was caught, but it was out of bounds by Cole Weaver, the redshirt freshman. And Gabbert led him just a little bit too much to that Miami, Ohio sideline, incomplete, brings up third down.
And it's these drag routes, these crossing routes that are starting to expose Colorado State's pass coverage here. You know, Gabbard had some options there, and, you know, he just overthrew that ball into the sideline, but he definitely had some options streaking across the middle as well.
Third down for Miami, Ohio. 3rd and 6 from their own 40-yard line. They need the 46. Gabbard again working from the shotgun. Twins to the left, twins to the right. Now he's going to change the play here, reset the wide receivers on the right side. Takes a snap, 4-man rush, quick throw left side, incomplete. Boy, it looked like it nearly had a chance to get picked off by Jack Howell. It's incomplete, and we get a penalty marker on the play. It's going to go against Miami, and the Rams will decline this. Here's the call.
Illegal shift. Offense. 2 players moving and not resetting prior to the snap. That penalty's declined. It's 4th down.
So the Ram defense going to get off the field.
Yeah, exactly. And that was, I mean, great pace for the Rams defense. I thought they did a phenomenal job. And the Rams caught a heck of a break, by the way. That punt from Patty Turner, someone got a hand on that. When you're thinking about field position here, it caught the turf just enough to get some momentum to keep going south. And then the Rams defense made the most out of that with that field position. Here's an opportunity for the offense.
And the punt, it'll bounce at the 20-yard line. Big bounce to Kobe Johnson, and picks it up at the 15 and gets it back to the 20. Took a hard hit, and one of the staff members for Miami just got melted on the sideline. Got to keep your head on a swivel down there.
You know, I was just going to say that, man. Protect yourself at all times. I mean, whether you're on the field or off the field. I've seen far too many media team ACL injuries, rolled ankles, broken arms. And it's usually the people on the sideline not involved in the game that suffer the most casualties in that situation. And poor guy there from Miami, he's being tended to by the trainer.
Yeah, he went right into the kicking net, too. I mean, he got crunched and right back into the kicking net.
And those things aren't, they're solid. They're like basically mini goalposts. They're made out of the same exact material as the goalpost. And they just travel size.
So the Rams will have it at their own 19-yard line. Fowler Nicolosi to throw on first down, has all day. Oh, he threw an interception to a defensive lineman. Picked off of the 14 down to the 11. He was trying to throw underneath, and he threw it right to a defensive lineman. It's picked off. Adam Trick, the sophomore defensive end, second turnover in the first quarter for Colorado State. Oh. And it's first down and 10 from the Ram 11-yard line. Disaster.
It just kind of threw it across his body. It kind of makes you wonder whether he even saw the defender at all. I know for me, I saw the route downfield that he was going to go to. But you got to get it over the defensive line first. I know he was excited. The route was open. There's no doubt about it. But you got to let the play develop. He got rid of that a little too soon.
First down and 10 for Miami, Ohio at the Ram 11-yard line. 3-3 football game with a minute to go here in a long first quarter. Gabbard on the delayed give, right up the middle to Mosey, and takes it ahead inside the 10 to about the 8-yard line.
You know, and you got Chase Wilson and Jack Howell, who are just letting Mosey feel it, man. Every time he gets the rock, I know he's paying for it, and they're doing a great job of making him pay for it. Here's a bend but don't break situation, though.
Well, I'll tell you what, you'd love to keep them out of the end zone and hold them to a field goal attempt. Second down, and again, we'll call it 7 from the 8-yard line. They can pick up a first down at the 1-yard line. Moving right to left. 24 seconds to go in the first period of play in a 3-3 football game. Gabbard, long play count. Here comes the blitz. Throws left over the middle. Incomplete. He threw behind his receiver, Braylon Isom, the redshirt freshman. Behind him, incomplete. Here's third down.
You know, and I really love the coverage there by Colorado State. Just phenomenal coverage, exactly where they needed to be, and really just left no room for the ball to be thrown. You know, as I'm sitting here looking, that's Dom Jones, who just came up on that coverage, and he just made his presence known as well.
So 3rd and 7 from the 8-yard line for Miami, Ohio. From the shotgun, Brett Gabbard, the experienced signal caller, calling for the football. He takes it, he looks right, throws right flat, incomplete. In and out of the hands of the slot back, Kevin Davis, the 5'9" senior. And it's 4th down, and here comes the field goal unit. What a stand by that CSU defense.
You sudden change is where you make your money as a defense. Everybody likes, a good series from your offense and then get a little cushion and by getting some points. But sometimes the ball bounces funny, and they've had 2 turnovers so far in which they've had to rise to the occasion that it only now resulted in what could be potentially 6 points.
So Dom Jobin out to attempt a 26-yard field goal, little chip shot, and he boots it up and through, no problem there. And Miami has their first lead of the game. It's 6-3, but both field goal, they both came off Ram turnovers. First, the fumble by Avery Morrow that set Miami up at the Ram 36-yard line. Then the interception by Braden Fowler-Nicolosi that set the RedHawks up at the 11-yard line. But each time, the Ram defense held strong.
Absolutely, and that's all you can ask for. As we called, as you were making the call here, I kind of whispered over to you, this is a bend but don't break situation, and that's exactly what we got from that Rams defense. And it just looks like Gabbard is having a little bit of timing issues with his would-be receivers. Those are 2 money balls from my liking, the wheel route.
Yep,
and
it's wide open.
Both the same running back. Once on a little bubble there, and then on the wheel route that was in the end zone that he overthrew, and this one he threw behind him. So
how about Gabbard? 2 of 9, already 7 incompletions, just has 31 yards.
That's not like him as a quarterback.
And this is his 52nd career game as quarterback at Miami. 8 seconds to go in the period. Here's the kickoff by Kellen McLaughlin, and again, that's going to sail out of the back of the end zone. And the Colorado State offense is going to come back on the field. Rams outgaining Miami, Ohio, 94-39. But again, the 2 turnovers early in this contest for CSU. And the last one by Fowler-Nicolosi, where he threw it right to a defensive end.
Yeah, and it was interesting. Like I said, he just got really excited there. And you could see the play developing, but he just didn't give it quite enough time. And hit the D-lineman right on the numbers and just gave him opportunity there. Had he been any more athletic, he might have took it for 6.
So 1st down and 10 for CSU in what most likely will be the final play of the first quarter of action. Rams will run the reverse here. Jordan Ross trying to get to the edge, had to cut it back in, and he's dropped for a yard loss. Miami not fooled on the misdirection, and we see a penalty marker thrown from the back judge here. Dane Olson, the Ram wide receiver, is pointing towards the Miami side, indicating that it will go against the RedHawks. 1 second left on the scoreboard here in the first period. This has been a long first period of play.
We've had a few long games just in general this season, man. Couple games we were calling 5.5 hour games, man. I mean, it's just kind of been a few of those situations.
Face mask. Defense number 28. 15 yards out to the end of the play. Automatic, 1st down.
Now there you see it. It goes against the RedHawks of Miami, and that's Leo Colombi. And clearly it happened against Dane Olson. He was the one saying, hey, this is against them. He knew.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, you can see it. I mean, he's literally just dragging Dane Olson across the play. And honestly, that's unsportsmanlike, if you ask me. I mean, it's a really dangerous situation. You get guys' neck broke doing that. I mean, I just there's no room for it.
All right, that will bring us to the end of the first period of play. 15 minutes in the book here at Snoop Dogg Arizona Bowl. We're in Tucson here this afternoon. Miami on the back of 2 Ram turnovers. They lead the Colorado State Rams 6-3. We're back after this on the Colorado State Sports Network from Learfield.
Colorado State teams and traditions are legendary. Our team at Strategic Wealth Designers are proud to be a partner of CSU Athletics. What an honor to be working together. When you're ready to discuss your financial future, call the team, the Rams Trust. We look forward to creating your winning strategy for retirement. Visit us at swdgroup.com today. And go Rams!
Orthopedic and Spine Center of the Rockies has been a proud partner of Colorado State University athletics since 1969. With over 55 years of providing specialized orthopedic care to the northern Colorado region and beyond, OCR is the largest privately owned orthopedic and spine group along the Front Range. From joint pain to sports injuries, our experienced specialists provide personalized care to help you get back to doing what you love. Visit orthohealth.com to start your journey to recovery today. OCR, the specialists in the medicine of motion.
Attention Ram fans and whiskey lovers, introducing Cam's 1870 single malt whiskey, locally crafted by Ironton Distillery to celebrate CSU's legacy. Every sip supports CSU athletics, alumni, and fermentation science. Find it at retailers across Colorado or delivered nationwide. Raise a glass to Ram pride with Ironton Distillery, the preferred whiskey of CSU. Visit irontondistillery.com/Colorado State for more details. Please drink responsibly.
After one quarter play, Rams trail by 3 to Miami. Downstairs here at field level at the Arizona Bowl, Marty Cesari along with one of our all-time favorite Rams and one of the most important leaders. It's Torrey Horton with us. After one quarter, what do you see?
I feel like they got a lot to pick up on. I see a lot of good effort going on, but they just got to clean up the little mistakes and, just a couple of the connections that, you see is there. That should be completions and executions. I feel like we just got to pick that up. And, I feel like we're on a good road of, playing as a team. So I feel pretty good right now.
And I say Torrey Horton is one of the most important leaders in this football program. That's a fact. So if you had a message for him, what would you say to them?
Just calm down, relax, go out there. At the end of the day, it's just another game. Just play with that, play with that swagger and confidence, and just focus, dial in, execute the plays, and everything should go great.
All right, looking forward to celebrating with you in that locker room, man.
Oh yeah, for sure, I appreciate it.
You earned it. That is important leader, CSU Ram wide receiver, and future NFL player Torrey Horton.
Yeah, Torrey, boy, just heartbreaking to see him go down in that San Jose State game, and boy, took a vicious hit on his knee, and it was pretty clear when that hit was made, it was going to be a serious injury, and it turned out to be a very serious injury as the Rams lost him for the season. Brian Roth and Ricky Brewer up in the booth, 15 minutes up on the clock here at the Snoop Dogg Arizona Bowl, 6-3. Colorado State down by 3. And, the Rams have won the stats in that first period, 94 yards to 39 yards, but the biggest number on the stat sheet, turnovers, 2 for CSU.
Yeah, and the thing about it is we've struggled to get the first downs or even score in the first quarter throughout the season. Here we go. We drive down on the first series. You're in the 5-yard line. You're in striking distance. And then, boom, we settle for the field goal. All right. Everybody's thinking, okay, it's cool. We got a hot start. Next series, we get a turnover, right? We get the fumble after you're kind of pinned down. It's not looking too good. So it's just a few times that we're shooting ourselves in the foot here. But there's a lot of football to play, no doubt about that. To me, it looks like Colorado State just in general is a stronger, better football team than Miami of Ohio. We just need to stay out of our own way. Yeah. That's what it looks like to me early on.
Well, the Colorado State defense really good in that first quarter of play, and if that's any indication on how they're going to play the rest of the afternoon, you'd say Colorado State would be in pretty good shape here. Now, see if this Ram offense can get going. Colorado State, after that personal foul, face mask against Miami to end that first quarter, Rams will have it all the way out to the 40-yard line. Two teams have switched sides of the field. Rams now moving right to left as we get set for the first play of quarter number 2. Valor Nicolosi going to work out of the shotgun. Justin Marshall in there as the deep back. Justin gets the call, takes it left edge, got the sideline, 45-50, 45 into Red Hawk territory, inside the 40, and finally run out of bounds at the 34-yard line. Biggest run game of the afternoon for Colorado State.
Yeah, just great off-tackle play there. And then you got the pulling guard coming around with Drew Moss. Just did a phenomenal job of, keeping his butt low as a big guy. Drew Moss just getting there as a lead blocker. And then Justin Marshall with the Jets. just getting all the way into the secondary of that RedHawks defense.
Gain of 26 for Colorado State. Down to the 34-yard line. Play fake here. Rolling right. Fowler Nicolosi dumps it off right flat. Has the big tight end. That's Vince Brown. Got it to 32. Angles to the sideline. And he'll be brought down at about the 27-yard line. First catch of the contest for Vince Brown, a kid that had a 2-touchdown game last time out against Utah State.
Absolutely. You know, I got an opportunity to talk to Vince Brown before the game. He's speaking about potentially having another year of eligibility based on a new NCAA ruling about JUCO years.
Yep.
Could be a thing.
That'll affect a lot of guys across the nation in a lot of sports, clearly. That's pickup of 8. Second down and 2. Marshall zigzags his way on the left side ahead across the 25 and down to the 23. That's enough for the first down, but penalty marker is thrown, and this is going to go against Colorado State.
Offense number 77. 10-yard penalty. Second down.
Hold there.
Yeah, and I was just looking at how delayed that call was. Justin Marshall had already handed the ball to the referee at the end of that play when the holding call came. So I know they're showing Savion Henderson here, but I didn't really quite see it. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, so the left tackle Savion Henderson gets ticketed with the hold for Colorado State, and that'll move the Rams back to the 37-yard line. Second down and about 13 yards to go. From the shotgun, Fowler Nicolosi trips to the left, single receiver to the right, takes the shotgun snap, sings it out near side, and airmailed everybody. And that's incomplete. Might not be a terrible thing because Donovan Ollie had the little out route there, and he was well covered. Well covered, absolutely. And, you want to see Braden just take a step back into that pocket. So, essentially what happens here, the offensive line creates a little bit of a cone there. And Braden just needs to step up into that. He kind of stayed at the back of the pocket unnecessarily. And I get it, right? There was a lot of coverage there, but I don't know if that was intentional is what I'm trying to say. All right, third down and 13 for Colorado State. Fowler Nicolosi to throw, roll him out to the left side, looking deep down the field, fires, and diving catch made by Dane Olson. Right at about the 24-yard line. That'll be on the sticks. And it'll depend where the mark is. It's going to be just a bit short. What an amazing catch. Dane Olson. What a comeback catch. Just pure athleticism just to even give the coaches an opportunity to decide what to do on this 4th and 1. Boy, looking at the replay, that's not a great spot. I think he was short either way, but they marked him a full yard short there. 4th down and 1. Rams are going to go for it here. And now they'll run it from the Wildcat. It'll be Justin Marshall set to get the direct snap. Has it straight up the middle, bottled up, swarmed under. And a massive defensive stop on 4th down for Miami, Ohio. CSU will turn it over on downs. I would have liked to see Avery Morrow in on that play. This is the first time all season I've seen Justin Marshall go in at the 4th and 1 for the Wildcat. Avery's reliable in those situations. I know he just had the fumble and whatnot, but Justin took a jab step that really, you don't need to do that. The Wildcat is so we don't waste any time. You get downfield, you push the center's butt, and that's your lead blocker. That's what that's designed to do. So Miami takes over at their own 28-yard line after the failed 4th down conversion for CSU. Rams down 6-3. Hand off to Kenyon Mosey, and got Colorado State defense implacable so far. Stuffed at the line of scrimmage, no gain. And again, this is a running back in Kenyon Mosey. It's a 1,000-yard rusher. 1,073 yards on the season, averages 6.3 yards per attempt. Quick throw on second down to the near side, caught by McDonald at the 30, darts upfield 35, pushed out of bounds near the 38-yard line. That's right on the sticks. They'll say it's enough for the first down. The RedHawks are looking pretty scrappy right here. You look at where everything's headed, and Jack Howe coming up trying to fit up the tackle. I thought he did a good job of forcing the ball carry out of bounds. First down and 10, hand off to Mosey on that left side and looking for daylight, not finding much. Head to the 39-yard line. It's a gain of 1. Flags came down in that secondary. Stops the clock with 11:29 to go in the second period of play. Rams trailing here.
Legal substitution. Defense, more than 11 at the snap. 5-yard penalty, first down.
So CSU going to get ticketed here at 6-3. Miami on top of Colorado State. And self-inflicted wounds for Colorado State. The 2 turnovers and then a turnover on downs inside the 30-yard line of Miami. But the defense has been up to the task so far.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, the way that Miami of Ohio started to move the ball is what created a lot of that confusion. They started switching up the personnels really quickly, and that's how we ended up with too many guys on the field on defense.
So with the penalty yardage, makes it first down and 5 out to the 43-yard line. Miami moving left to right. Cole Iron, the big tight end, in motion, right to left. Gabbard from the shotgun, quick play fake, slant over the middle, incomplete. Boy, had his man. That was Cole Weaver, and probably the best pass of the day for Gabbard, who has not been accurate. But wide receiver failed him that time. It's incomplete.
Yeah, I mean, he put that right on the money, exactly where you wanted to be. And I think John Jones really, he got a last-second hand there on the arm of the would-be receiver. But you also got to keep in mind, Gabbard's missing 2 of his favorite targets as well.
Yep, top 2 targets for Miami into the transfer portal. One going to Texas Tech, the other going to Minnesota. So it'll be second down and 5. Gabbard claps his hands, takes the snap, handoff to Mosey, trying to get to the outside. Rams had him bottled up, then they missed a tackle. 45 out near the 50-yard line. Darts Kenyon Mosey. It looked like it'd be a stop or maybe a yard gain. Instead, a missed tackle. And Mosey will take it into Ram territory for a Red Hawk first down.
You know, and Brian, so far what I've liked is how we've been able to contain Mosey and kind of keep forcing Gabbard to try to throw this pass. But now we're starting to see why Mosey is so dangerous.
Mosey's a transfer from Kansas State. Second team All-MAC running back. That was his best run of the contest. The football just inside the 50-yard line at the Ram 49. First down and 10. Play fake to Mosey. Step it up in the pocket. Gabbard now in trouble. And the Rams will get home for their second sack of the afternoon.
And I want to say Henry Blackburn, man, just came up on like a safety blitz, man, and just lit Gabbard up. And then Chase Wilson came on the backside to just finish him up. I would have loved to just see that replay, but boy, I know that's exactly what I saw. I saw it live. I saw it live. That's a good job, Henry Blackburn, and then that lets you know that Chase Wilson was coming. For him to get there in that time and get a piece of that action as well, that was awesome.
Boy, Gabbard, after that play, showing a little bit of the effects of that. And kind of was limping around a little bit. He remains in there. Loss of 5, second and 15. They'll throw left over the middle. Caught at the 50-yard line, wide open. Up ahead to the 45 and all the way down to the 40-yard line. That's Cade McDonald, senior wide receiver. It'll go as a pickup of 14 yards. All right, way too much on second down at 15.
way too much.
I mean, he was wide open, just went 5 yards down the field, sat down against that zone defense. And he had nobody around him. It'll bring up third down and 1 now. Clock turns. Inside 9 minutes to go in the second quarter of play here at the Snoop Dogg Arizona Bowl. 6-3. Miami, Ohio with the lead. 3rd and 1. Rams really stacking that line of scrimmage. A handoff to Mosey right up the middle. Dives forward and has the first down.
You know, and on a 3rd and short play like that, that's exactly what you're looking for from your running back. You want that shoulder pad level down. You want some push from your offensive linemen in order to get to that next level, and that's exactly what the RedHawks got there out of their combination between their offensive line and their running back.
So a fresh set of downs here for Miami, Ohio. Moving left to right at the Ram 38-yard line. From the pistol set, Gabbard calling for the football. Now going to bring a man in motion as McDonald resets in the slot right. Fakes the handoff, stepping up in the pocket. Gabbard directing traffic, now throws deep down the field. Incomplete at the 5-yard line. Diving attempt by McDonald, wasn't able to get to it. It's incomplete, brings up second down.
You know, Gabbard's relatively more accurate than what we're seeing out of him tonight. I'm kind of wondering, is it the change up in his top receivers that is really, you know, crushing his timing? Because, you know, I'm looking at that play there. I mean, he had all the time in the world to make that play more accurate, and then it just completely overthrows his wide open receiver there.
Now Gabbert now just 4 of 13 is the quarterback for Miami, 55 yards. 8:09 to go in the second period, 6-3 Miami. Gabbert again from the pistol, again on the play fake. Throws deep out near side, nearly picked up, but it's incomplete. Dylan Phelps jumping the route. And in fact, it was Dom Jones, my bad. It's a 7 out of 27. But Dom Jones jumping that route, and for a second there, I thought perhaps Dom Jones might have a chance to pick that off, but it's incomplete.
Yeah, that's Dom with, I believe, 3 PBUs so far on the day. Just way to show up. He's a guy that, you can look to for run support. He's there for that. And he's great in coverage, and he's not a small corner by any means.
So 3rd down and 10 for Miami. They're 1 of 5 on 3rd downs here today. The Ram 38-yard line, Gabbert from the shotgun. Rams rushing 5. Gabbert has time, crossing route. Caught at the 33, dropped at the 31. That's short of a first down by about 3 yards. And we'll see what Miami wants to do on 4th down and 3. And it looks like the offense is going to stay out there. They do have one of the best field goal kickers in the nation, but leading 6-3, feeling like they need to get this offense in gear. They're going to go for it.
Okay, quarterback stays in the huddle, Brian. That's exactly right. You called it. They're feeling like they got a lot of momentum here. I would definitely look to see if they're going to try to do some type of offside jump.
4th down and 3 from the Ram 31-yard line. Man in motion across the formation. Gabbert takes a snap. CSU bringing the house, stepping up, but we get, I believe, whistles and a timeout before that ball was snapped.
Prior to the snap, first charge timeout, Miami. Immediate timeout.
Okay.
So Chuck Martin, the 11th-year head coach for the RedHawks, called the timeout from the sideline, and they'll talk over this play. 4th and 3 upcoming for Miami. We have a timeout here at the Snoop Dogg Arizona Bowl. 7:15 to go in the second. RedHawks 6, Rams 3 on the Colorado State Sports Network from Learfield.
It all starts with a handshake, but at FNIC, it's just the first of many. Their advisors build relationships, get to know your business, and help protect what's important to you, your family, and your employees. Commercial insurance, personal insurance, employee benefits, surety bonds, farm and crop insurance. FNIC has the solutions and guidance to help you manage risk. FNIC, trusted insurance advisors and official sponsor of CSU. Connect with an agent today at FNICgroup.com.
Orthopedic and Spine Center of the Rockies has been a proud partner of Colorado State University athletics since 1969. With over 55 years of providing specialized orthopedic care to the northern Colorado region and beyond, OCR is the largest privately owned orthopedic and spine group along the Front Range. From joint pain to sports injuries, our experienced specialists provide personalized care to help you get back to doing what you love. Visit orthohealth.com to start your journey to recovery today. OCR, the specialists in the medicine of motion.
Colorado State Ram football brought to you by FNIC, a true partner in helping manage risk and protecting your business. FNIC, trusted insurance advisors and an official sponsor of CSU. You can learn more at FNICgroup.com. 7:15 to go. We are in the second quarter of play at the Snoop Dogg Arizona Bowl. 6-3, Miami, Ohio leading Colorado State. Rams have turned it over twice in the game, both deep in their own territory, and then the last drive for Colorado State turned it over on downs inside the Miami 30-yard line. That's been the story of the game.
And we're lucky that the defense really did a bend but don't break type of situation and held them merely to just the field goal because, something about Gabbert's timing is off between he and his receivers. And, we've been fortunate enough to benefit from that because there have been a few opportunities where he's had guys wide open, ready to walk in the end zone. 3 passes, 2 to his running backs, and then 1 to a receiver there that caused this 4th down type of situation. But, yeah, I think that we've benefited from his lack of accuracy today coming into this game. He was 57% on his passes, and, they're suffering just a little bit from him not being as accurate as he typically was.
All right, so 4th and 3 here as we return to action. Miami has it at the Ram 31-yard line. They're going to go for it. From the shotgun, Gabbert as a running back flanking him. 2 wide receivers right, 2 to the left. Rams again looking like they're going to bring the house. Sends a man in motion left to right across the formation. We get whistles and penalty markers. This will go against Miami.
False start. Offense number 56. 5-yard penalty, 4th down.
Boy, and that goes against Reed Holsky, the right tackle. He's a first-team All-MAC selection. A kid is making his 53rd straight start here for the Miami RedHawks. Kind of the Jacob Gardner of Miami, Ohio. There's Jacob, a guy that's playing here in his 58th consecutive starting game. So Miami's going to leave the offense out there, Ricky, on 4th and 8.
Okay. And that means they like what they've been able to do productivity-wise. And let's see another big stop from the Rams here.
4th and 8 from the Ram 36-yard line. Again, Gabbard from the shotgun. They're going to stack the receivers on the right side. Gabbard takes the snap. We get a whistle. Penalty markers. Delay of game.
Delay game. Offense. 5-yard penalty. Down.
Incredible, Ricky, because both those two penalties came out of a timeout called by Miami.
and not only that, I'm laughing because now you've essentially taken yourself out of field goal range completely. You started out being bold enough. Now you're putting.
It was 4th and 3. Back-to-back penalties make it 4th and 13. And out of field goal range, here comes the punt unit. And Alec Bevelheimer set to punt it away, standing on his own 46. He'll boot it away at the 50. High end-over-end kick. Kobe Johnson going to call a fair catch at his own 3-yard line. And that's where Colorado State will take over. Boy, nice special teams play there for the Miami RedHawks. And the Rams have a long way to go. 4 points. We have another timeout. 7:09 to go. Second period of play. Snoop Dogg Arizona Bowl here from Tucson. Colorado State trailing Miami 6-3. The Colorado State Sports Network from Learfield.
Dear Rams fans, bring home a winner with Toyota trucks and SUVs. Dominate the field in the tenacious Tacoma. Power through defenders in the rugged Tundra. And lead the drive to victory in the athletic RAV4. Peterson Toyota is a proud partner of the CSU Rams. So all students, alumni, and faculty get employee pricing. Let's go Rams! Toyota, let's go places.
Just 15 minutes from CSU, Burns Place has served incredible comfort food in a rustic, homespun way since 1946. Stop by for our fried chicken that'll knock your socks off, legendary cinnamon rolls, genuine Colorado cooking, and a spectacular mountain view. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner, you'll taste what authentic really means. Burns Place, just 15 minutes away in historic LaPorte, open 7 days a week. BurnsPlace.com. Go Rams!
All right, back here in Tucson on this Saturday afternoon, a gorgeous day here in the desert. The Snoop Dogg Arizona Bowl. I'm with you. 7:09 to go. Second period of play, 6-3. Miami on top of Colorado State. Rams have outgained the RedHawks 136-75, but again, turnovers are the name of the game, and that's what Colorado State has failed in so far. 2 turnovers, both deep in their own territory, and it set up 2 field goals for Miami. The first time that Miami got the opening field goal, they started at the Ram 36-yard line. Second time, they started their drive at the Ram 11-yard line, but the Ram defense has been really good.
Yeah, I mean, just on both, both defense for me, both the RedHawks and the Rams defense have both played really well, from the looks of this, it's going to turn into a battle of possession here, who can end up with the final possession to get the score on the board, because for my liking, it's been some pretty sloppy offense from both sides, and the defense has capitalized on these situations where it's been sudden change and we've had to get the stop where we needed to, and Rams defense pretty good, but I don't like being pinned inside the 5 here.
That makes it tough, no question. Rams are going to take it from their own 4-yard line. We'll check in with Marty here in a second and get some of his observations from that Colorado State sideline. First down and 10, CSU at their own 4. Toss sweep running left side. This is Morrow, has a crease at the 5, barrels his way out to the 11-yard line. Marty?
turnovers, which were the most recent possessions for the Rams. The message from the offensive coaches, they lined up their unit leaders, told their guys to calm your guys down, focus on us, and stay ready. Well, the defense has now given another possession to the Rams offense. Let's see if they are indeed ready.
About 6 on first down there for CSU. A little bit of breathing room out to the 10-yard line. Second down and 4 for Colorado State. 2 receivers to the right. They'll hand off to Morrow. Up the middle, has a crease. Up the hash marks to the 15 and takes it out to the 17-yard line. Boy, another penalty marker on the play. And this looks like it's going to go against Colorado State.
I'm just watching this,
Holding. Offense number 44. Half the distance for the goal. Second down.
Goes against Peter Montini. Flags raining down with great frequency here this afternoon for both teams.
Yeah, that's a great way to put it. Great frequency. Colorado State with 5 penalties for 35, and then Miami of Ohio 4 penalties for 30 yards. It just really takes the wind out of your sails. And then Avery, I thought he was getting on a roll there. He was almost at his mark, with just short of that 44-yard mark that he needs to hit 1,000.
The Rams have it second down and 9. Handoff to Morrow over right tackle. Got hit right at the line of scrimmage and dropped. No gain on the play. Maybe give him a half yard. And it'll bring up third down and 9.5 to go. Inside 6 minutes left. We're in the second quarter of plays. Snoop Dogg Arizona Bowl. Rams trailing 6-3.
And here's the thing, Brian. These are 2 really good teams. Miami of Ohio 7-1 in conference, and Colorado State 6-1 in conference. These are 2 good teams that are going to have to find a way to take advantage of the other.
So it's third down and 9. They'll swing it out to the right flat. Caught there by Morrow at the 10. Morrow lowers the shoulder, dives near the 15, and he has the first down. Boy, that sheer effort from Avery Morrow on third and long, and he's able to get the requisite yardage, and Colorado State will move the sticks.
When you're looking at an athlete, you look at a few things. What can he do in the weight room? What can he do on the field? And then there's this last third category that is immeasurable, and that's the intangibles. Heart is one of those intangibles, and that reach that Avery just gave there, that was a lot of heart, and that was also high football IQ to know exactly where the sticks were.
Yeah, no question. That's great football play from Avery Morrow. 4:45 to go, and Colorado State's going to call a timeout. Jay Norvell running up that sideline. We've seen him do that a number of times this year.
Second charge timeout.
Oh, yeah.
Colorado State.
He's pretty fast.
Yeah, Jay still got, he's 61, and Jay still has some speed. He's in impeccable shape. If you've ever been around Coach Jay Norvell.
Yeah, he stays in the gym, man. He has that a part of his regular routine,
So the timeout, second of the game for Colorado State. They have 1 left here in this first half. 4:40 remaining, and it's 6-3, Miami with the lead. Well, college basketball from earlier today, and Nico Medved and the Colorado State Rams hosting New Mexico, and the Lobos jumped out to a 16-point halftime lead. New Mexico holds on 76-68, and the Rams drop their first Mountain West Conference game of the season. CSU now 7-6, 1-1 in conference play. Nick Clifford paced the Rams with 17 points, 7 rebounds, and 6 assists. The Rams will be in San Jose coming up on Tuesday night to take on the Spartans. A game we'll have for you across the Colorado State Sports Network. I'm off to Northern California for New Year's Eve here this year, Ricky.
Oh, man. Well, you travel a lot.
It's a busy time of season.
The overlap is what crushes you. I mean, people don't know that, Brian, that you're calling games on Saturday for football, and then Monday through Friday, you're calling games for basketball.
We're going.
That aren't always at Moby Arena.
That's right. That's right. We'll be in Northern California with Adam Magon on Tuesday. New Year's Eve, it'll be a New Year's Eve afternoon game out in San Jose. Gives us opportunity to hang out New Year's night. All right, let's go downstairs once again. Channel C Silent Report, Marty Cesario.
Well, what inspired Jay Norvell to take that timeout? Really impressive work on the part of the middle linebacker for Miami of Ohio, Matt Salopek. That's a 6-year graduate player with 113 tackles. He spotted the first and the second check and was barking out orders to the defensive line of Miami of Ohio. So Jay Norvell immediately spotted that and called the timeout, which is where we're at right now.
Yeah, Matt Salopek, the linebacker for Miami, Ohio, first-team All-MAC player. 113 tackles this year, but Ricky mentioned this on the pregame show. But Salopek, 4 straight years of 100-plus tackles.
Yeah,
4 straight years.
That's insane. I mean, all right, I had a pretty good career at Colorado State. To put this in perspective of how many tackles this young man has had, I had 2 100-yard tackle seasons, and I'm in the record books.
Right.
505
total tackles in his 4-year career.
There you go.
All right, here we go. First down and 10 for the Rams at their own 15-yard line. They'll run the reverse coming near side, nothing. Smoked in the backfield, 4-yard loss. And it was Avery Morrow. Boy, Colorado State just had counterplay to the left side. I call it a reverse. My bad. It was not a reverse, but more of a counter. And was not well blocked, Ricky. Loss of 4.
No, you got to give Avery some chance. He's definitely good at running a guy over or making a guy miss. He's pretty nimble for the size and the way that he runs as far as being a bruising back is concerned. But, boy, you're trying to get him to make something out of literally nothing.
4:05 to go. First half of play. Fowler Nicolosi on second down and long. Zings one out right side. Leaping grab by Jordan Ross at the 20, and then is able to spurt ahead near the 23-yard line. That's a terrific catch by the freshman Jordan Ross. And really had to climb the ladder to get that. To pick up of 13. They'll bring up 3rd down and 2.
You know, Jordan Ross is looking really good. I mean, that's, 3 catches, 38 yards. And that was not an easy catch at all. And it also had some mustard on it. That had a lot of zing, man. And so to see him come down with that makes this next play call pretty easy for the Rams offense.
3rd down and 2 for CSU. Handoff to Morrow right up the middle, and he's got it. Didn't get it by much, but he got it. Moved the sticks for Colorado State. Clock continues to run. 3:12 to go in the second period of play. Rams down 6-3. Low-scoring game. And a contest the Ram defense has been lights out. Ram offense still trying to get on track. And now we get whistles and a timeout.
Ruling on the field is that the runner reached the line to gain. Previous play is under further review.
So they're going to go take a look at this. They look at
game
every
clock
single
operator,
play
please
here.
Set the game clock to 3:01. 3:01.
Oh, the official review brought to you by the Dan Kaplis Law Firm, official law firm of CSU Athletics, a serious firm for serious cases. Ricky, we're going to get a look at it here on the TV broadcast. Tell you what we see. I mean, falls right at that
35-yard line is where he needed to get. The ball is on that. That's going to be hard to reverse. It has to be conclusive evidence, right, to say, you know what, he did not make it. And this, for me, is inconclusive. I mean, he's falling forward. It's not quite sure whether the knee's down.
Yeah, it's going to be close. And Reps will see another view of it. We only got the one look. Again, rolling on the field is a first down, though. So, again, it's got to be conclusive.
Yes.
Rams trying to keep this drive alive. If they do move this back and they don't get it, then it'll bring up 4th down and less than a yard. Stephen Anderson, our head referee, he's seen enough, and he's going to let us know.
After further review, the runner was short of the line to gain at the 24.5-yard line. It's 4th down.
All right, so it's going to be 4th down, and Colorado State will be forced to punt it away, and this offense continues to sputter for head coach Jay Norvell.
Oh, boy. I'm not even being biased here. I'm looking at the spot, and, I saw where the referee saw that he fell down. That's a tough call to reverse. I mean, it's got to be conclusive evidence that you believe that he didn't make it, and I don't think it was that clear-cut to say.
So the Rams will bring out the punting unit, and they'll kick it away here. But you'll need a good one from Patty Turner. You don't want Miami to get any semblance of good field position here. Miami will get the football to open up the third quarter. Snap is good. Turner will run to the left. Rugby styles it. High end-over-end kick. And fair catch is made for and called for by Cade McDonald. He'll make it right at the 39-yard line. 2:32 to go. Still have the 2-minute timeout. And Miami with 2 timeouts in their back pocket. They lead the Rams 6-3 late stages of the first half.
I mean, that was just a smart, heads up, fair catch, to spare position, because when it's going end over end like that, all it needs to do is just touch a little bit of turf, and that ball can keep flying, and that's kind of Patty Turner's secret there. But to neutralize it, simply catch the punt.
So first down and 10 from the 39-yard line. Gabbert going to keep it himself, run straight up the middle. I think that's a busted play across the 42 to the 43-yard line, gain of 3. Able to salvage a little something there of, again, what appeared to be a busted play. Gabbert's not a running quarterback.
No, 75 yards, I believe, on the season.
And he almost looked surprised that there was nobody to hand off to. So it'll be second down and 7, and Gabbert's going to let the clock wind down to that 2-minute timeout.
Yeah, he's had 3 rushing touchdowns on the season, and most likely that's been in the red zone. I can't imagine, a guy with 75 yards rushing getting has gotten that with anything outside of the 5-yard line.
Yep, and again, he's a guy that likes to sling it around the yard, less likely to run it. We have the 2-minute timeout. We're going to use it with them. 6-3. Miami has the lead over Colorado State here at the Snoop Dogg Arizona Bowl from Tucson. Back after this on the Colorado State Sports Network from Learfield.
There's only one feeling like chasing your dreams, like putting in the work and knowing someone's got your back. Hi, I'm Braden Fowler-Nicolosi, quarterback for the CSU Rams. Winning takes more than one. It takes a local team. From first accounts to first homes, Bank of Colorado's team is here to help you reach your goals. Proudly supporting communities for generations, proud to call Fort Collins home. Bank of Colorado, there's only one. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
I love waiting in line at McDonald's, said no one, ever. With the McDonald's app, you don't have to. Order ahead in the McDonald's app to save time.
At participating McDonald's.
When you order ahead in the McDonald's app, we'll bring your food to your car when you get here. It's our version of a VIP experience. Order ahead in the McDonald's app to save time.
At participating McDonald's.
All right, 2 minutes to go in the first half of play as we bring it back to the Snoop Dogg Arizona Bowl. We are in Tucson for this one. 6-3, Miami with the lead. RedHawks with the football here, looking for some late points in the first half. Today's game presented by OCR, the Orthopedic and Spine Center. The Rockies are the official team physicians of Colorado State University Athletics. Over 45 physicians providing care across 6 medical campuses. Learn more at orthohealth.com. That's a Ram defense that has held Miami to just 79 yards of total offense. Miami has just rushed it for 17 yards, 10 carries, 17 yards. But turnovers have been really the story here for Colorado State. Avery Morrow, a fumble on the Rams' second offensive possession. Braden Fowler-Nicolosi, an interception at his own 11-yard line. Another big story in this contest, but each time that Ram defense was able to stop Miami and force them to field goals. See if the defense can come up with one final stop here to close out the first half. Second down and 6 upcoming for Miami from their own 43-yard line. What's impressed you the most about this Ram defense today, Ricky?
Keeping them at 1 and 6 for third down conversions. Yep. You can't beat that. I mean, that's exactly what you've been looking for. I like the way they've responded to sudden change as well. The fumbles, here we are.
Yeah, they've stepped up when they've been asked to step up. Second down and 6, here we go. Gabbert and the RedHawks moving left to right. Toss sweep to the right side. Mosey cut up the 45, has the first down, cuts it outside the numbers at the 50, and into Ram territory to the 47-yard line. More than enough for the first down, and the sticks move for the Miami RedHawks. Just their 6th first down of the first half.
Boy, I mean, that's just a tough play to defend. You're talking about a corner who's expected to essentially spill the gap on a 300-pound guy in space. That's a tall order.
And first down and 10 from the 47-yard line. Hand off to Mosey, running left side. Has a big hole again, 45, and takes it down to the 41-yard line. That's 6 more yards.
Yeah, he did not like what he received on the other end, though, Brian. Boy, Gabe Kursky came over and just laid the lumber. He's been getting hit. I mean, Mosey's been catching. He's been catching it from our guys.
Right, he's coming to the sideline, and worse for the wear. And he'll be attended to by the medical staff for Miami of Ohio. Pickup of 6, second down and 4, 1:42 to go here in the first half. And again, Miami still has the 2 timeouts. Now the officials are coming over to talk to Jay Norvell. I'm not sure what this is about. There's no penalty markers on the play. It's Steven Anderson, our head
During the
referee.
previous play, we have an injured player on the offense. That requires a 10-second runoff. Please set the game clock to 1:32 and start on my signal.
So Miami will lose 10 seconds.
Yep, that's exactly, I think, Jay, because, Mosey didn't just go down. He just jogged off the field, so they didn't give the opportunity to let the defense know that it was basically a substitution, if you will.
Quick throw near sideline as McDonald caught at the 40, starts up field, 35-30, and finally run down at the 27-yard line. That's a first down for the RedHawks. They're putting together their best drive. No huddle here. First down and 10, hand off, big hole, Davis, 20, 15, dives forward down to the 13-yard line. That's 14 more.
Now, I mean, Miami's just coming out swinging right here.
Again, they go no huddle. First down and 10, hand to Davis. That time bottled up by that Colorado State defense. Cluster of Rams getting up off the bottom of the pile, including Chase Wilson and Owen Long. 56 seconds to go. Clock running here at the Ram 13-yard line with Miami up 6-3, going no huddle again. And now they're going to get in late substitutions, wasting a lot of time here. But they still have the 2 timeouts in their back pocket. 39 seconds to go. Clock continues to run. Second down and 10 at the Ram 13-yard line. Gabbard working out of the shotgun. Taking his time. 29 seconds to go. Gabbard takes a snap. Pump fake. Rolls the pocket. Throws. End zone incomplete. Led his receiver a little too much. Pretty good coverage by Dylan Phelps in that Rams secondary. The incomplete pass stops the clock with 24 seconds to go. And it'll bring up third down and 10.
Yeah, and I like the pressure. It looks like Gabbard does not respond well when he's forced out of the pocket and has to throw on the run and, kind of led his receiver over there into the Colorado State cheerleaders in the Miami of Ohio band.
It's a crowded sideline down there with halftime coming up.
Right. So a couple sideline casualties yet again.
Third and 10 from the Ram 13-yard line. Gabbard working out of the shotgun. Claps his hands, takes the snap, looking left, pump fakes, rolls the pocket to the left, still directing traffic, fires, caught at the 6-yard line, and sidestepping out of bounds at that point, stopping the clock with 16 seconds to go. And it'll bring up fourth down, let's call it 3, and here comes the field goal unit for Miami, Ohio.
Okay, so that's how you keep the play contained. You got to see a little bit of the amateurism there from Owen Long, but he still didn't get all the way out of position. Never cover grass. He was kind of thinking about jumping on Gabbard. Then he remembered, I got this guy in my zone. At the last second there, Owen Long did the right thing, and he saved that play. Otherwise, that could have been 6. And like I said, right there, Gabbard's struggling when he's under pressure in that pocket. And fortunately, and that may have been an incomplete pass. Actually, we're looking back at the replay. There's a strong possibility there.
Well, now the referee is going to go take a look at the replay monitor here. 16 seconds to go before halftime. 6-3 Miami, and a fourth down and 3. And I'm trying to figure out if they're looking for the spot here, we're talking about a yard difference. They're looking for a spot when he stepped out of bounds, but if we're doing that, this is why college football takes 3.5, 4 hours to play. Let's go. rulings and replays like this are killing college football.
There's a possibility that they're looking to see if it was even a catch at all, because that right foot there could have been out of bounds up on the catch with the left foot lifted just above while inbound.
So they are looking at the completed pass, and that's a good point. And that's much different there, because now you're talking about 7 yards.
After further review, the ruling on the field stands. 4th down.
All right, so it'll be 4th down and 3. And to put this into a context, all right, we have 16 seconds to go here in the Arizona Bowl. This game kicked off at the same time as the Denver Broncos and Cincinnati Bengals. They're into the 3rd quarter. They're a minute and a half into the 3rd quarter, and this game hasn't even reached halftime. Incredible. All right, here comes the field goal unit, and Dom Jobin going to attempt his 3rd field goal of the game. They've all been chip shots, as is this one. It's a chip shot of 24 yards. And now Jay Norvell going to call a timeout?
Yes.
3rd charge timeout. Colorado State.
Furious.
30 seconds.
I mean,
Colorado State not have the right personnel out there. They're worried about maybe about a fake.
I don't know what it was, but I know he went over there and got in the ref's ear because he was screaming timeout. Then he ran on the field and screamed timeout. They still didn't give it to him. Then he ran over to the ref and then just signaled timeout. And then they finally called it.
16 seconds to go. First half of play. Rams down 6-3. And again, 2 turnovers for Colorado State. And it's directly led to all 6 points for Miami, and Miami trying to make it 9-3 with the chip shot field goal upcoming here. By the way, Broncos-Bengals, Denver trailing 7-3. That game into the 3rd quarter of play with the Bengals driving. All right, so here's Dom Jobin, Luke Rosa Award semifinalist this year. Attempt of 24 yards, football at the far hash. Snap is good, swings the leg through, right down the middle. It's good. And it's a 9-3 lead here for the RedHawks of Miami with 12 seconds to go in the first half of play.
But, boy, you're right. I mean, and there's so much more that goes into an NFL game when you're just thinking about the logistics, just in general.
And your defensive player.
And now there's an injured player on the field for Colorado State, trying to get the number on that. When we get it, we'll let you know. But I think they need to change the replay rules in college football just in general.
Right.
Where in the NFL, if you want to challenge it, you can. But you have to throw the challenge flag.
Yeah, it's going to cost you.
In college football, every single play is reviewed up in the booth. Every single play, and then they'll call down to the field if they see something. Of course, coaches can take a timeout and ask for a replay and a review as well. But every single play.
And I can't say that it's made it a cleaner game.
No.
Got a little echo there, but yeah, I can't say it's made it a cleaner game. In fact, I've seen more missed calls after the.
Oh, you never know. I mean, you and I have done this for the last 3 years. I mean, you say there's no way that's going to get overturned, or you say, oh, this call's certainly going to stand, and even though you say it and you see it one way, I mean, sometimes the officials in the replay booth come down with a completely different view, and you're just throw your hands up and say, what?
And it was just like the call with Avery. I mean, how could you say that was short? It was what angle did we see to just completely overturn that? Sorry.
The injured player there was Cam Barreto. And Cam was going in for the block there and kind of tweaked that left knee. Remember, he hurt that left knee in the Fresno State game, I believe. I don't think he played in the season finale against Utah State. Had Cam Barreto on the pregame show, the grad student from Wareham, Massachusetts. And always a pleasure to talk to Cam. In fact, we saw him in the hotel before leaving here, and always has a smile on his face.
Yep.
Always willing to chat as well. 9-3, Rams trailing here at the Snoop Dogg Arizona Bowl. Trying to get this thing into halftime, and the Rams offense can regroup. They have not done much outside their opening offensive drive. Rams went 72 yards from the opening kickoff. And Colorado State got the opening field goal, 3-0. A drive that stalled on the 4-yard line. And since then, they've given up 9 straight. Here's the kick, and it'll be Kobe Johnson, 5 yards deep. He's going to bring it out, has it to the 5, to the 10, and then ran into a wall at the 12-yard line.
Oh, and I don't blame him for trying to return it. I mean, just given the state of affairs in the quarter, but you got to have vision if you're going to go for it. I mean, geez, he's running just upright, straight up and down, and just got cracked there by the member of the kickoff team.
So the Ram offense is going to come back out here, and you imagine they'll go and take a knee and get this one into halftime.
That'd be the right call.
6 seconds to go before halftime. Rams trail 9-3. Avery Moore was the deep back. Valerie Nicolosi under center. And in fact, they're going to hand off to Moore on the left side. Takes it up the hash marks to the 17-yard line, and that'll do it for the first half of play.
This is the end of the first half.
The Rams, they give up 9 points on 2 turnovers downstairs to Marty.
Hey, we got a grind here with a MAC team, 4 total field goals, no touchdowns.
Yeah.
How do you react to the first half of play?
No, I mean, we talked a lot about turnovers and penalties, and we got to eliminate the turnovers and the penalties and finish drives. That's really the game right now.
All right, go get him, Coach. Thank you. Appreciate that. Jay Norvell, Brian, Ricky.
All right, Marty, thank you so much. The 2 turnovers, absolutely massive there in that first half of play, but the Ram defense has played exceptionally well. 9-3 the score after 30 minutes here at the Snoop Dogg Arizona Bowl from Tucson. We'll take a timeout. Halftime show coming up next on the Colorado State Sports Network from Learfield.
At Dog Training Elite, we believe every dog deserves a well-trained life. Dog Training Elite's programs will meet your specific needs. From obedience to personal protection, from service dog training to socialization, we make training your furry friend easy. We come to your home and include all equipment and group classes. Schedule your free consultation at dogtrainingelite.com or call or text us at 720-986-4DOG. Dog Training Elite, the last dog trainer you'll ever need.
Dear Rams fans, bring home a winner with Toyota trucks and SUVs. Dominate the field in the tenacious Tacoma. Power through defenders in the rugged Tundra. And lead the drive to victory in the athletic RAV4. Peterson Toyota is a proud partner of the CSU Rams. So all students, alumni, and faculty get employee pricing. Let's go Rams! Toyota, let's go places.
Attention Ram fans and whiskey lovers, introducing Cam's 1870 single malt whiskey, locally crafted by Ironton Distillery to celebrate CSU's legacy. Every sip supports CSU athletics, alumni, and fermentation science. Find it at retailers across Colorado or delivered nationwide. Raise a glass to Ram Pride with Ironton Distillery, the preferred whiskey of CSU. Visit IrontonDistillery.com/Colorado State for more details. Please drink responsibly.
As the official credit union of CSU, Canvas is here to help you live your best Ram life. Our Rams Plus credit card gives you triple points on gas and groceries, but there's so much more. You get rewards when you buy Rams tickets, concessions, and anything from the campus bookstore to show your Ram pride. For us, it's about more than banking. It's about the green and gold. Learn more today at canvas.org.
On the Colorado State Sports Network from Learfield, Rams football is brought to you by Waterpick, proud corporate partner of the Colorado State Rams, and by Ford, home to the cars, trucks, and SUVs that are built for America and built Ford tough. Go Rams! Now, welcome to the halftime show.
Downstairs field level, Snoop Dogg Arizona Bowl, Colorado State trailing Miami University. The score is 9-3. We do not have a single touchdown in this contest through 2 quarters of play. Just a total of 4 field goals. Again, the score is 9-3. Marty Cesario here with Laura from Ironton Distillery. Hi.
Hello.
All right, Ironton Distillery, each sip of their Colorado crafted spirits gives back to the green and gold. Ironton Distillery, the preferred whiskey of CSU. So you work for Ironton Distillery?
I do. I am the head distiller there.
Okay, so if I understand correctly, you're the one who makes the whiskey.
That's correct.
All right, so Laura, how'd you get into making whiskey?
You know, I went to school for it, and it just developed into a major passion of mine, and now I'm running the whole show, so it's pretty great.
When you talk about the show, I mean, you're a big part of, well, our broadcast here on the Colorado State Sports Network. You own the halftime show. Thank you for supporting us. Why is it so important for your company, Ironton Distillery, to be supporting CSU athletics and our broadcast?
Well, CSU is a kindred spirit for me. They have a great fermentation science program, and I graduated from fermentation science, and we wanted to give back to that and wanted to give back to the Rams.
She's got the skills. Absolutely. Hey, thanks, Laura. Love having you down here. We're going to celebrate after this game, okay?
Amazing. Thank you so much.
All right. Appreciate that. That's Laura from Ironton Distillery. Again, 9-3 is the score here during the halftime show. We will share with you the stats brought to you by your local Ford dealers. Ford, built better, built stronger, built Ford tough. Let's share those stats with you through two quarters again. Colorado State with 166 total yards. Net total yards for Miami, 130. Break them down into rushing yards, 59 for CSU, 47 for Miami. Total yards gained via the passing game, 107 for Colorado State, 83 for Miami. First downs. Miami has 8 first downs achieved, 7 by CSU. If we break those down, 4 of those came via the rush for Miami, 4 passing for the RedHawks, 2 first downs rushing for Colorado State, 4 for CSU. Total plays well balanced here, 32 snaps from the line of scrimmage offensively for Miami, 31 for CSU. Play calling balance. Miami 14 rushes, 18 passes. CSU with 16 rushes and 15 passes. Let's look at individual numbers for Colorado State. Redshirt freshman quarterback Braden Fowler-Nicolosi, 8 of 15 for 107 yards. He does have the 1 interception in the first quarter of play. Rushing, Avery Morrow with 13 carries for 32 yards. Justin Marshall, 3 carries, 27 yards. Top receiver for the Rams, that's the freshman, Jordan Ross, he has 3 grabs for 50 yards. Avery Morrow with 2 catches. Dane Olson also 2 receptions. And then the lengthy tight end, Vince Brown, with 1 grab. For Colorado State's defense, which has played very, very well with a lot of challenges coming their way. Top tackler, how about Owen Long, steps in, making his first start today. He's got 6 total tackles to lead the Rams. Gabe Kershke with 5 tackles and 1.5 tackles for loss. Jack Hall, with 4 tackles. Dominic Morris, 3 tackles, and Henry Blackburn with 3 tackles as well. On the board, it's a 9-3 game. Miami with the 6-point advantage over your Colorado State Rams. Coming up, we will share the highlights with you and also go through scores during bowl season here on this Saturday, December 28th. You are listening to the Colorado State Sports Network from Learfield.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by Colorado State University. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
Dear Rams fans, bring home a winner with Toyota trucks and SUVs. Dominate the field in the tenacious Tacoma. Power through defenders in the rugged Tundra, and lead the drive to victory in the athletic RAV4. Peterson Toyota is a proud partner of the CSU Rams, so all students, alumni, and faculty get employee pricing. Let's go Rams! Toyota, let's go places.
I have big news. You can now brush and floss at the same time with Waterpik Sonic Fusion, the world's first flossing toothbrush. Sonic Fusion combines the power of a sonic toothbrush with the proven effectiveness of a Waterpik water flosser. Brushing alone only gets the surface. Waterpik Sonic Fusion cleans deep between teeth and below the gum line. Best of all, it's clinically proven up to twice as effective as regular brushing and flossing. To learn more, go online or ask your dental professional about Waterpik Sonic Fusion.
Attention Ram fans and whiskey lovers, introducing Cam's 1870 single malt whiskey, locally crafted by Ironton Distillery to celebrate CSU's legacy. Every sip supports CSU athletics, alumni, and fermentation science. Find it at retailers across Colorado or delivered nationwide. Raise a glass to Ram Pride with Ironton Distillery, the preferred whiskey of CSU. Visit IrontonDistillery.com/Colorado State for more details. Please drink responsibly.
There's only one feeling like chasing your dreams, like putting in the work and knowing someone's got your back. Hi, I'm Braden Fowler-Nicolosi, quarterback for the CSU Rams. Winning takes more than one. It takes a local team. From first accounts to first homes, Bank of Colorado's team is here to help you reach your goals. Proudly supporting communities for generations, proud to call Fort Collins home. Bank of Colorado, there's only one. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
On the Colorado State Sports Network from Learfield, this is the College Scoreboard.
Special holiday edition of the College Scoreboard here at the halftime break at the Arizona Bowl in Tucson, Arizona. Marty Cesario at field level. We have a 9-3 game, Miami with a 6-point edge over Colorado State again in the Arizona Bowl. So there are 6 bowls on the schedule for this particular day. 3 are final, and let's share those scores with you. In the Fenway Bowl, which was the early game, UConn defeated North Carolina 27-14. Little message there for Bill Belichick, maybe. UConn 27, UNC 14. Pinstripe Bowl, the final. Nebraska beats Boston College 20-15. In the New Mexico Bowl in Albuquerque, TCU big over Louisiana. The Horned Frogs 34-3 over the Ragin' Cajuns. Now, there are 2 games that are also in progress as we continue play here in Tucson. One of them is the Military Bowl. North Carolina State trails East Carolina 7-0 in that game. And then another one, a wild one, just starting the 4th quarter. 2 ranked teams involved. Number 13 Miami is beating number 18 Iowa State. Score is 38-35. Again, that's just starting the 4th quarter with the Hurricanes leading the Cyclones by 3, 38-35. And here in Tucson, again, the score is 9-3. We got a grind between a MAC team and a Mountain West squad, and that would be the RedHawks leading the Rams by 6 with 2 quarters ahead of us. How did we get here? We'll share the highlights in just a few moments here on the Colorado State Sports Network from Learfield.
All Ram fans, the Hilton Fort Collins offers beautifully appointed guest rooms with stunning views of the CSU campus and the Rocky Mountains. Our 3-meal Spring Creek restaurant and lobby bar offer a comfortable space to continue the post-game celebrations, or if a larger celebration is needed, book one of our 21 flexible meeting spaces, including the Colorado State University Ballroom, which seats 700 people. We have special CSU friends and family rates available year-round, and look forward to welcoming you to your new home away from home. Go Rams! Interstate All Battery Center is where the ready get ready. We have top quality batteries and the know-how you need to stay protected and connected. From batteries for smoke detectors, alarms and flashlights to cell phones and even providing backup power for your computer, Interstate empowers you when the power is out. Be ready for anything. Stop by Interstate All Battery Center today.
Being game day ready means bringing the die-hard passion. All in, all the time. And now, you can show them you're proud to be a CSU Ram everywhere you go with the CSU Visa Debit Card. Free with FMBO free checking. Gear up, game on, and give it up for your CSU Rams every time you pay. The CSU Visa Debit Card, only at FMBO, an official bank of CSU Athletics. Bring it. Get yours today at fmbo.com/CSU. Member FDIC.
At Dog Training Elite, we believe every dog deserves a well-trained life. Dog Training Elite's programs will meet your specific needs. From obedience to personal protection, from service dog training to socialization, we make training your furry friend easy. We come to your home and include all equipment and group classes. Schedule your free consultation at dogtrainingelite.com or call or text us at 720-986-4DOG. Dog Training Elite, the last dog trainer you'll ever need.
Well, downstairs again, field level, an extended and lengthy halftime presentation here in Tucson, Arizona. The Colorado State Marching Band just finishing up their performance, as is the case with the Miami RedHawks finishing up their performance, and there's still some more activities happening down here at field level again. We'll bring you the halftime highlights. They're presented by Breeze Through Car Wash, serving your community since 2007. Discover the convenience of their unlimited wash pass, Breeze Through Car Wash. Again, it's 9-3 game, not a lot of highlights, 0 touchdowns, but a lot of field goals, and here's how they happen. Well, it's the Miami RedHawks moving down the field. They got themselves an opportunity after the Rams started the scoring with a Jordan Noyce 21-yard field goal at the 8:19 mark in the first quarter, but then the RedHawks collected a turnover.
Here comes a blitz that dumps it off to the right side. Morrow has it at the 20. Made a man miss. First down, 25. Oh, he lost the football on the turf. Miami pounces on it at the 34-yard line. Man, that's too bad. Colorado State on the gain of 12 on third down and picked up the first down. But Morrow, who's had some fumbling issues this year, he coughs it up.
Ty Weiss is the RedHawks defender who collected that fumble at the plus 34, and the RedHawks were able to convert that into points. They got a 34-yard field goal at the 3:35 mark in the first quarter, so that tied the ball game up at 3 apiece. And then the next possession for the Rams, another giveaway.
Will have it at their own 19-yard line. Fowler Nicolosi to throw on first down, has all day. Oh, he threw an interception to a defensive lineman. Picked off of the 14 down to the 11. He was trying to throw underneath, and he threw it right to a defensive lineman. It's picked off.
Yeah, that's an accurate description by play-by-play man Brian Roth. There's no way to dress that up. It was right to the defensive lineman. At the plus 11-yard line within the red zone, the RedHawks collect another turnover at the 1:01 mark in the first quarter, and then they converted that into points.
Dom Jobin out to attempt a 26-yard field goal, little chip shot, and he boots it up and through, no problem there. And Miami has their first lead of the game. It's 6-3.
And then eventually, in the second quarter, Miami would get another field goal on the back end of that second frame, just approaching the intermission break. Turnovers, what Jay Norvell said. Well, yeah, Rams got to fix that. They did look good at times offensively. They do have opportunities ahead of them. I think they know it, and that's what they're game planning in the locker room. Coming up, it'll be Brian Roth and Ricky Brewer describing the next 2 quarters here at the Snoop Dogg Arizona Bowl. Thank you so much to Ironton Distillery, specifically Laura, the distiller, the head woman for the entire shop, visiting us here at field level. Ironton Distillery. Each sip of their Colorado crafted spirits gives back to the green and gold. Ironton Distillery, the preferred whiskey of CSU. Thanks to Caleb Allen, Austin Martin back at Master Control in northern Colorado, and our All-American on-site engineer Eric Hood. I'm Marty Cesario. The second half is coming soon for the Arizona Bowl here on the Colorado State Sports Network from Learfield.
Pickup truck, sports car, motorcycle, minivan, townhouse, 2-story, farmhouse, fixer-upper. What you drive and where you live is different for everyone, so it's important to have insurance that fits your needs and is just right for you. At Shelter Insurance, we understand that, which is why our agents help you design a comprehensive auto, home, and life insurance plan. Insurance that fits just right.
See Shelter agents Dominique Lopez or Jeff Mosier in Littleton or Paula Ryan in Boulder.
Being game day ready means bringing the die-hard passion. All in, all the time. And now, you can show them you're proud to be a CSU Ram everywhere you go with the CSU Visa Debit Card. Free with FMBO free checking. Gear up, game on, and give it up for your CSU Rams every time you pay. The CSU Visa Debit Card, only at FMBO, an official bank of CSU Athletics. Bring it. Get yours today at fmbo.com/CSU. Member FDIC.
If you get a friend a go-to order from McDonald's for free using points in the McDonald's app, you don't have to tell them you got it for free. Earn free food with the McDonald's app. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
At participating McDonald's.
When the weather app says rain, the McDonald's app says McDelivery. Order McDelivery in the McDonald's app. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
At participating McDonald's, delivery prices may be higher than at restaurants. Delivery and other fees may apply.
At Dog Training Elite, we believe every dog deserves a well-trained life. Dog Training Elite's programs will meet your specific needs. From obedience to personal protection, from service dog training to socialization, we make training your furry friend easy. We come to your home and include all equipment and group classes. Schedule your free consultation at dogtrainingelite.com or call or text us at 720-986-4DOG. Dog Training Elite, the last dog trainer you'll ever need.
On the Colorado State Sports Network from Learfield, Rams football is brought to you by FNBO, the Great Big Small Bank, and by The Group, your home team for real estate. Now, with the call of the second half, here are Brian and Ricky.
All right, halftime just about over. It's an extended halftime here at the bowl game as Colorado State trails Miami 9-3. Snoop Dogg Arizona Bowl. We're in Tucson. Brian Roth and Ricky Brewer back with you in the booth. And boy, Ricky, a first half in which the Colorado State defense played well. The Colorado State offense, opening drive of the game, 72 yards. They stalled inside the 5-yard line of Miami. Got 3 points, but since then the offense has been missing in action. Yeah. How do you get this offense back on track?
Well, here it is. You just got to keep attacking. That's the bottom line. You got to really establish. I think that fumble by Avery took some of the wind out of the sail as far as the confidence is concerned of the offense. I think we got to get a better push up front from our offensive line. You could talk to every single person that we've had on this show as we talked about some of the keys to the game, even down to Bubba Baker. Or up to Bubba Baker, I should say, when you're talking Hall of Fame eyes and ears who have been around the game, the anchor of this team is the offensive line. And we've seen nothing but penetration from Miami of Ohio's defensive line. They're hitting Avery Morrow almost as soon as he's getting the ball handed off to him, and that's causing a lot of problems up front for this Rams offense. Now, when you're thinking about their ability to get first downs, I mean, they were able to get 7 first downs, 5 of which came in the first quarter. And then in the second quarter, you're right, we just never really saw them again. And then on the second part, Miami of Ohio's not playing great football either on offense. I mean, Gabbert's looking like pretty, terrible for how he's been this
He hasn't
season.
been very good.
He's completed 40% of his passes, and I have to go back to the fact that he had his top 2 receivers. You mentioned one went to Texas Tech, and the other University of Minnesota. That has impacted their timing, their flow, and who knows? It also may have impacted their morale. This is a scrappy team. They're known for being scrappy, and I expected a little more out of Miami of Ohio to put up a show. But on the second part of it, Colorado State's offense is not there. So you have 2 defenses right now that are kind of keeping each team in the game.
Yep.
And Miami of Ohio is essentially winning the field goal battle. And all the experts said that it was going to be a low-scoring game, but I didn't think it would be like this. So,
yeah, looking for a little more fireworks.
Just a little something.
Snoop Dogg is all about entertainment. And I think Snoop maybe went in the locker room for both these teams, said, Fellas, we're trying to entertain here. Let's go. Touchdowns are entertainment. Field goals are not. Rams, again, we mentioned 13 plays, 72 yards on the opening drive of the game. Following that, 3 plays, fumble. Gave the RedHawks the football at the Colorado State 34-yard line. Colorado State went 3 and out of their next drive, punt. Next drive, first play of the drive, an interception that set Miami up at the Ram 11-yard line. And again, the Ram defense coming up with a great stop. Then the Rams turned it over on downs at the Miami 28-yard line, and then they punted again. And so it's a Ram offense that has kind of sputtered. And again, sometimes they look like they're ready to throw it in gear, and then they run into a wall, and you just have to be better in the second half of play. Colorado State in that first half, defensively, though, holding Miami just 130 yards. and holding him to 47 rushing yards, just won the 3.4 yards per carry for Miami, Ohio. So that Ram defense has been really good. A couple of sacks in the contest for Colorado State as well. We did see the big defensive lineman Cam Baratow late stages of the period go off, limping with an apparent injury. And for more on that, let's go downstairs to Marty.
Yeah, that was on my radar once Big 94 went down on the field and had to be helped off the field. He was upright. I just actually sourced the man himself, Cam, walked right by him and said, "Are you solid?" He just nodded and said, "Oh yeah, I'm good to go." And I'm actually looking at him right now. He just got checked on by medical staff, took a couple of swipes at the medical trainer. He looks like he's ready to go knock some heads in the second half of play for a defense that's played very well for the Rams.
Yep, no question. And great to see big Cam Baratow back out there after missing that senior day game against Utah State. And I talked to Cam earlier this week, and he said, yeah, he goes, look, my truck is packed. He said, I'm going to fly home with the team, and then coming up on Sunday, I'm driving back to Massachusetts. He's already graduated, and he's going to start working out and trying to, get into an NFL camp, which is everybody's dream as a player, and you exhaust all your eligibility at the college level, and then he's going to go into real life.
Yeah, and it's hard to imagine Cam Baratow, just being a regular guy, but it happens, and it's interesting. I was talking to Dr. Blanche Hughes. She's one of CSU's vice presidents. I had the privilege of having breakfast with her this morning, and we talked about the transition that she's seeing with student athletes and the struggle that is persistent because of how much of an identity being the athlete portion of your life is for so long to become that student athlete. How hard it is to become a D1 athlete. And even these days now, it's very rare that you're going to go straight from high school into Division I sports now. And so a lot of our athletes are struggling with that transition. Sounds like Cam has come to terms with it already.
Yes,
His truck is packed. He's ready to go.
His truck is packed. I know. He said it's a really bittersweet moment because he's loved Colorado. And of course, he's from Wareham, Massachusetts, and said, he's loved Colorado and he's going to miss Fort Collins, but he's going back to be with his family and all that. But Cam's a terrific young man. You talked about a guy like James Mitchell, the senior from Duncanville, Texas, has been here from day one. Obviously, Jack Hell, Henry Blackburn as well, guys that have been here through a couple of different coaches and finally getting to play in their first bowl game. Chase Wilson, obviously, another one of those. All right, we are all set for the second half of play. Rams trailing Miami 9-3 here at the Arizona Bowl. A couple of turnovers. Set Miami up with great field position. The Rams were able to hold them to just field goals and see if that Ram defense can continue to play well here into quarter number 3. Again, Colorado State, they are the home team. They're wearing the green jerseys. They have the gold pants and that green helmet with that gold curl. Meanwhile, for the RedHawks of Miami, they have the red pants, white jerseys with the red numbers, and the red helmets with Miami in cursive on one side and their number on the other side. Colorado State is going to kick off right to left. Approaching is Brian Hansen. High end-over-end kick, and it'll go out in the back of the end zone, and Miami will take it at their 25-yard line. Well, Brett Gabbert's the quarterback, the senior out of St. Louis, and Gabbert again playing in his 52nd collegiate football game. Wasn't particularly sharp in the first half. Did have a couple of drops from his receivers as well. 7 of 18, 83 yards. And then Kenyon Mosey, the starting running back, got shaken up late stages of that first half. And he's not in there on the first play as Miami's going to go empty. 5 wide receiver set, moving left to right. First down at 10 at the 25-yard line. Gabbert claps his hands, takes a shotgun snap, pump fakes, and throws deep over the left side. Man wide open, caught at the 35, racing up the sideline, 40, and out to the 42-yard line, a gain of 17. And it's the exact same play that they opened up the game. Their first offensive play was that, and it went for a 17-yard gain, set up exactly the same way. Cam Perry on the reception.
Just too much cushion. That's the bottom line. Way too much cushion. When that play is developed to lull you to sleep, and then they just dump it and leave it up to the receiver to make a man miss and then get upfield.
So it'll be first down out to the 42-yard line for Miami. Quick throw to the right side, caught by McDonald on the wide receiver screen, but Dom Jones, having none of it, shed the block and then pushed the man out of bounds after a 2-yard gain.
And that's exactly how you defend that play. That looked like Dom Jones knew that play was coming. That all comes from film. You could tell he was watching film because the way that he just manhandled that receiver to get him, he created separation, and that's what enabled him to make the tackle. That's a great play, and, I think scouts are going to take a look at that.
Yeah, Dom Jones has had a terrific senior season for Colorado State. Pickup of 1 yard to the 43-yard line. Quick throw left side, another wide receiver screen. Better block this time. Watch out. Caught at the 45 up the sideline. Has some room. 40, 30, down to the 20, and then finally chopped down inside the 15. It was Cam Perry. And the exact same play to one side. They run it to the other side. That time they did get the block and maybe a hold as well. And it's first down and 10, all the way down to the 17-yard line. No huddle. They'll hand off, running right side, a gain of about 4 yards on the play. It's Davis, Kevin Davis, the backup running back. So it's not the starter and the 1,000-yard rusher, Keon Mosey.
And it like Dylan Phelps there that was playing corner, that it looked like he was getting held there, and just the no call, and that just allowed a tremendous yard of gainage there.
Handoff, Davis right side, has some daylight, cuts up at the 10, and then launched forward inside the 5-yard line. It's a pickup of about 10 yards, and it's a first down. First down goal to go here for Miami, 12:42 to go in the third. They go no huddle, handoff left side, Davis sniffing the goal line. He has it, spinning into the end zone, and just like that, Colorado State gives up a opening touchdown drive of the third quarter, and it's the first touchdown of the game. 15-3, RedHawks extend their lead.
And I hate to see it just right out of the gate, the gloves coming off, but that opening drive looked a lot like Colorado State's opening drive, which is, hey, let's take the gloves off, let's get down there and get it punched into the end zone. But in this particular case, Miami of Ohio capitalized it, and I hope that Snoop didn't go talk to their team first.
That's right. Maybe he didn't talk to the Rams at all and only talked to Miami. If that's the case, what's up? But Miami, boy, an offense that was completely shut down in the first half. They go right down the field, 75-yard drive, and they find pay dirt. PAT is up, and it's good, and it's 16-3. Miami with the lead and puts added pressure on this Colorado State offense that has not done much for most of the afternoon. We have a timeout, 12:35 to go. We're in the third. Back to Tucson in the Snoop Dogg Arizona Bowl after this on the Colorado State Sports Network from Learfield.
Your husband is pretty handy to have around. He makes the world's best mac and cheese. He's in the Tickle Monster Hall of Fame. And he can teach anyone how to throw strikes. But a busted pipe in a basement full of water?
Honey, I think we need a plumber.
Is a little out of his league. That's where a homeowner's policy from Shelter Insurance comes in handy. We'll help get your house back in order and your husband back to what he does best.
See Shelter Agent Kyle Henning in Boulder, Amanda Shiflett in Westminster, or Morella Gomez in North Glen today.
This is Dan Kaplis. I represent seriously injured people. Our firm is the official law firm partner of the CSU Rams, the Denver Nuggets, and the Colorado Avalanche because we have that same ferocious commitment to winning, and we win at a historic level. We accept righteous injury cases on a percentage fee basis. We have offices in Fort Collins, Greeley, Loveland, and the Denver Tech Center. If you need our help, please call 970-785-5000 or hit dankapleslaw.com.
Well, the Miami RedHawk team that only had 130 total yards of offense in the first half of play, they go right down the field, 6 plays, 75 yards on the opening drive of the third quarter. They find the end zone as Kevin Davis takes it in from 6 yards away. 16-3 now as Miami, Ohio extends their lead on the Colorado State Rams. Plenty of time to go in the contest, but see if that Colorado State offense can, turn it around just like the Miami offense did right there. It's a Colorado State offense that has struggled throughout the course of the game. Rams football brought to you by CB&, Potts Collindale at right up there in Fort Collins, where Ram fans celebrate, and the radio home, of course, for the weekly Gene Orville Coaches Show. Potts, it's been a Fort Collins tradition for 50 years near the corner of Horsetooth and LeMay. CB&, Potts is your CSU HQ. All right, well, rubber's going to meet the road here for
There it
Colorado
is.
State.
You know, as you were talking to CB and Potts, man, I was just reminiscing, man, on the good days, man, hanging out in FOCO and you know, getting to enjoy those nights with the friends, man. And you know, here's another opportunity that the Rams could have to celebrate something awesome. You know, been 7 years since we've been to a bowl game in 2013, or 7 years since we've been to a bowl game in 2017, and then 2013 since a victory. So I think the Rams faithful deserves a little bit of a comeback here. Let's snap out of it.
Yeah, 4 straight bowl losses for Colorado State. And see if you can snap out of it here, down 16-3 against a Miami team that's had a pretty good defense all season long. Here's the kickoff from McLaughlin, and that's going to sail over the head of Kobe Johnson and out of the back of the end. So we're going to need Braden Fowler-Nicolosi to be better than he was in the first half. Fowler-Nicolosi 8 of 15, 107 yards, and an interception where he threw it right to the defensive end Adam Trick at the 11-yard line. And you can't have mistakes like that. Fowler-Nicolosi started off the game 3 of 5 for 50 yards on that first drive. The rest of the half, he only threw for 57 yards.
Yeah, it's insane.
So the Rams moving right to left here. Their opening drive of half number 2. Couple of wide receivers to the left, 2 to the right. From the shotgun, Fowler-Nicolosi has Avery Morrow off his left hip. Takes a snap, quick throw, right side, threw it way behind the intended receiver. It was Jordan Ross, incomplete.
Yeah, and it just got to step into the throw. I never played quarterback, but I do know that you got to step into the throw in order to increase your accuracy. And you know, the out route, there's no doubt about the out route is the toughest route to throw in football. So accuracy is everything on that. And if you know that's the route you want to go to, got to get your mechanics right.
Second down to 10 for CSU at their own 25-yard line. Fowler-Nicolosi to throw. Fires over the middle, and a leaping grab, and then a fumble, and it's recovered by Miami. Vince Brown had it at the 45. The question is, did he have the full reception before it got popped out? But it was a leaping grab for Vince Brown.
The ruling on the field is a catch, followed by a fumble.
Came down
recovered
with it,
by Miami.
and I think this call's going to stand. Vince Brown caught it, tucked it away, and then got hit from behind, and the ball went to the turf. If it stands, it'll be the 3rd turnover of the afternoon for Colorado State, a recipe to lose football games.
Absolutely, and you know, you just see some of the extracurriculars there from some of these some of these guys. You know, after the play, the fumble, you know, you see the linebacker here just come up behind Vince Brown, strip the ball, and then adds insult to injury, just shoves Vince Brown's head into the ground after the signal is made. That's kind of stuff's uncalled for. You know, and Vince Brown is already 6'6". I don't think the ball needed to be tossed up that high. You know, so you kind of left him defenseless.
Yeah, it wasn't a great throw, but Brown went up and got it and looked to be making a great catch and to kind of get this Ram offense going. But again, this should stand. Can't see them overturning this and calling it an incomplete pass. It was a catch and then a fumble. Official review brought to you by the Dan Kaplan Law Firm, the official law firm of CSU Athletics, a serious firm for serious cases. Well, 12:23 to go. We're in the 3rd quarter of play, 16-3. Rams down here in the Arizona Bowl to the Miami RedHawks, 9-3 at halftime. After the 2-turnover first half for the Rams, and then Miami going right down the field, 75 yards just moments ago on their opening drive of the 3rd quarter. And now looks like the Rams have fumbled it away on their first drive. Here's the call.
After further review, ruling on the field is confirmed. First down, Miami.
So turnover number 3 against Colorado State. We'll see if this Ram defense that just gave up a 75-yard drive can come out here and find some of that first half mojo.
And that's that Salopek who, you know, forced the fumble. You know, this is a guy with 515 tackles on his career. You know, he's a ball hawk. He clearly knows how to be around, and he did the punch through to get that ball out of Vince Brown's hand.
So they'll take over at the Colorado State 47-yard line. Quick throw on the left side, incomplete. Wide receivers screen. They were looking for Cam Perry, who had the big 54-yard catch and run on the last drive, but it's incomplete here, 2nd and 10.
And that was the exact same play that he had it on. So it almost seems as though they're just like, hey, let's just run this until they can stop it.
Second down, handoff left side. Davis looking for the edge. He got the edge of the 45 and then ran out of real estate at about the 40-yard line. So that's a pickup of nearly 7. Let's call it 6. It'll bring up third down for Miami.
Okay, and now this is where, CSU has had the advantage when you're looking at third downs, holding Miami just 1 for 7 on third downs today, Brian.
Now Kevin Davis, the backup running back, just 183 yards during the regular season, 4.5 yards per carry. Really does a nice job as a receiver out of the backfield. Third down and 4 from the Ram 41-yard line. See if the Rams can get off the field. As Ricky mentioned, they've been good on third down today. From the shotgun, Gabbard takes a snap, throws right, caught, first down, 35, then upended, flipped into the air and dropped. It was Davis, the running back, but he holds on, and it's a first down.
I'm surprised he was able to hold on to that. I mean, Dom Jones just came in like a missile, caught that, just caught him on the hip, and then Chase Wilson with just a nasty finish. I'm surprised he didn't fumble that ball.
First down and 10 to the 32-yard line. Gabbard slant right side. Oh, wide open. The tight end, Cold Iron at the 20 to the 15 and is chopped down at the 10-yard line. Colorado State better wake up here in this third quarter. And they're on the precipice of getting blown out here. 16-3, Miami on the move here. They're going to go tempo. First down, goal to go from the 10-yard line. Gabbard's going to bring his wide receiver in the right side, line him up on the slot right. And now Gabbard gets everybody set. Calls for the shotgun snap. Davis, the running back next to him. Here comes the blitz. Pump fake. Now wants to run. Wide open, straight up the middle of the field. And he hops and skips into the end zone for a Miami touchdown. It's 22-3.
Colorado State scoreless since the first drive. Missed opportunities. Coach Norvell said it at the halftime. Turnovers and penalties, turnovers and penalties. I know that's what you're preaching and emphasizing, but we got to see it come into action because right now this is, for my liking, out of control. When you're looking at what we haven't been able to do offensively, this is not a good look right now.
Well, 3 turnovers for Colorado State. You go -3 in the turnover battle, and you're not going to win many football games. And right now, Colorado State down 22-3. The offense is going to stay out there. And they're going to go for 2 to try to make this 24-3. Gabbard going to line up for the shotgun. They'll line it up on the far hash. 2 wide receivers to the right, double tight end set. Gabbard now going to send Davis in motion out of the backfield. They're going to throw it to him near side, knocked to the turf, incomplete. Dom Jones read that the entire way.
Yeah, absolutely, and I love it. Dom Jones is a player. I mean, you see nothing but frustration on Miami of Ohio's sideline, for that 2-point conversion because Dom Jones, man, he was right there ready.
Well, we have another timeout. 10:26 to go here. We are in the third period of play at the Snoop Dogg Arizona Bowl. Out of halftime, 13 straight points for Miami, and they lead Colorado State 22-3. Back after this on the Colorado State Sports Network from the airfield.
Truck, sports car, motorcycle, minivan, townhouse, 2-story, farmhouse, fixer-upper. What you drive and where you live is different for everyone, so it's important to have insurance that fits your needs and is just right for you. At Shelter Insurance, we understand that, which is why our agents help you design a comprehensive auto, home, and life insurance plan. Insurance that fits just right.
See Shelter agents Gene Welcher, Katie Palmer in Loveland, or Jackie Phillips in North Glen.
Ready to level up your game? Gear up for an action-packed season with Elite Sports and NoCo Football. Whether you're looking to join a league, improve your game at one of our camps, or compete in thrilling tournaments, Elite Sports has it all. Our certified coaches and top-notch facilities are ready to help you score big. Available this fall, winter, and spring. Don't wait. Sign up now to secure your spot. Visit NoCoFootball.com or call 970-460-4004 to learn more.
10:26 to go. We're in the third quarter. We bring it back here to Tucson, the Snoop Dogg Arizona Bowl, 22-3. All of a sudden, Miami with the lead here over Colorado State, and haven't even played 5 minutes in this third quarter, and the Rams give up 2 touchdown drives, one from 75 and the last one 47 yards, all set up on the third turnover of the game by Colorado State. The Vince Brown catch and then subsequent fumble. And CSU on the verge of getting blown out here in this bowl game. And I know there's plenty of time left, but you've got to find a way to stem the tide. All right, let's get an idea of what that Rams sideline is all about. A Channel Seed sideline report to Marty Cesario.
Yeah, first for me in the 2024 season, head coach Jay Norvell comes off the sideline into where the units sit down on benches. He addressed everybody on the roster was listed as an offensive player and basically trying to lighten up and tell them to dump the stress. I can quote him, and I heard him. He said, just get happy playing football and go give everything you got, Brian.
Well, let's hope the message is received and put into action by this Colorado State Ram offense. Just 188 total yards today after the 72 came on the first drive. So since then, if you do the math there, you have 116 after that first drive. Not going to cut it, but 3 turnovers to go along with it, Ricky.
Yeah, and here's the craziest part about it is the defense has played well in those sudden change situations by holding them just to field goals. But now those little gaps have now turned into gashes, and that's exactly what's happening. It looks like Miami of Ohio is starting to gash this Colorado State Rams defense because they're coming out swinging, they're coming out with the fire, and that's just what they've made the adjustments they needed to at halftime to say this is not the performance we want from our offense.
So the offense is going to come back out there, and Colorado State will go from their own 25-yard line. You can still run the football here. I mean, there's plenty of time left in the contest. You've got to stop shooting yourselves in the foot.
Absolutely.
Butler Nicolosi from the shotgun. Justin Marshall is going to be the back. Just to the right of him, Rams are going to throw again. Quick out pattern right side. Leaping grab is made by Stephon Daly. Backup wide receivers getting an opportunity here today. It's a pickup of 9 out to the 34-yard line.
And that's next up. And, and I think the Rams do really well with the up-tempo. That I think just keep it going until you make up some ground.
Rams do go up-tempo. Quick throw right side. Dane Olson caught it at the line of scrimmage, made a couple of great jukes. Starts up with the numbers to the 40 and dives out to the 43-yard line. And now some extracurricular activity at the end of that play.
Oh, yeah. And I like the fire. You gotta get fired up when you're playing this game, and what that came down to was just a lot of good blocking downfield. Got to keep those hands inside. But one thing I just never liked was when a guy pushes you over the pile.
Yeah, that's what happened. Donovan Ollie got pushed over the pile there, but no penalty marker. Pickup of 9 more yards on that play. First down and 10 out to the 42. Fowler Nicolosi, quick throw near side, sitting down after the catch at the midfield with Stephon Daly again, and that's 7 more yards.
Next guy up. That's what we're going to see. You're going to see who wants to play and who can rise to the occasion under this level of pressure.
Well, CSU has not ran the football yet here in the second half. 9:15 to go in the third. And there's the run to Marshall, found a crease, 45, broken tackle down to the 40, and give him the 39-yard line. That's a pickup of 12, and Colorado State finally getting cooking on the offensive end.
And I just wake up, and I love it. I love it that you said the Rams offense has got to wake up, otherwise they risk getting blown out, and now we're seeing them swing back.
First down and 10. Deep ball, far sideline, incomplete. And the receiver, I think it was Ollie, kind of quit on the route. Not sure if he didn't think it was coming to him or not. The Rams sideline wanted a penalty marker on a hold. They didn't get it. Incomplete pass, second down and 10 from the Miami 39-yard line coming up.
Yeah, and that was just the ball wasn't even catchable. And I still want to see the second effort from Ollie though. You gotta just keep going. That's the bottom line.
Second down and 10 from the 39-yard line of Miami. Fowler Nicolosi to throw. Fires on the near sideline, back shoulder, but it's incomplete. Looking for Stephon Daly. And again, not execute. That's a hard play to execute for a couple of veteran guys. But Daly's a kid that really hasn't played at all here this season.
Yeah, no. His first reception of the year.
Got game just moments ago.
So, Brian, and I really love the play action, man, with the bootleg, give you the multi-level route. That's where you kind of get where you're going.
Well, all of a sudden it's 3rd down and 10 for CSU at the Miami 39-yard line. 4-down territory here if you don't get it. Rams down 22-3. Miami's going to bring the house. They're going to hand off to Marshall. Right side got the edge. 1st down 30. Broke a tackle 25. Cut up with the numbers. Racing forward to the 15 and takes it all the way down to the 11. Justin Marshall able to get to the right edge. Use the speed and a beautiful play call by Jay Norvell.
I like the aggressiveness from the offensive line, man. It looked like they came on a mission to just annihilate whoever it is in front of them. And Justin Marshall took a lick there at the end, but it doesn't matter when you get that amount of yards.
1st down and 10 to the 11-yard line. Rams can pick up a 1st down at the 1. Fowler Nicolosi out of the shotgun. Play fake, throws, slant over the middle, incomplete. Donovan Hawley was the man they were looking for. And it's incomplete. Thought maybe he got held there. There was no call. Brings up 2nd down and 10.
Armani. Yep, they were trying to get to Armani Woodfield on that one. And he got tackled practically in the midair. I'm not sure the ball is catchable, but I know you can't tackle a guy in midair.
Caleb Barton, the true freshman, is in there at the defensive back and had the blanket coverage. 2nd down and 10. Fowler Nicolosi hands off to Morrow, straight up the middle, took on a tackler, won the battle, pushes it down to the 5. 3rd and 4 upcoming for Colorado State. Clock turns, 7:45 to go. We're in the 3rd. Must-score drive for the Rams. They trail the RedHawks 22-3.
I like this, though. This is turning into a little bit of a scrappy fight here in the trenches, and this is what I've been looking for. Like, don't just let somebody smack you in the mouth on national television. You got to come out swinging, and this is what I'm talking about.
So 3rd and 4 now for the Rams at the 5-yard line. Man in motion across the formation right to left. Now Ross is going to go back to the right side. Fowler Nicolosi takes the snap, lofts it up corner of the end zone, has a man there. Vince Brown catches it. Did he stay in bounds? No, he did not. They say incomplete, and Brown was wide open, and the ball was thrown just a little bit too late. We're going to get a look at the replay. And he's out of bounds.
And he hyperextended that knee just a touch, man. And he's still down, man. He's still down.
Well, Vince Brown is out of the back of the end zone and is laying on the turf. Again, he fumbled it on the last drive and looks like to be in great pain down there. And let's send it to Marty Cesario right down in the vicinity of Vince Brown. Marty?
Yeah, I'm in this corner of the end zone here, and Vince Brown turned over, and you could see the look on his face like, that one got me. Then Avery Morrow came over, bent over, checked on Vince, and immediately Avery called over the medical staff. They're now attending to Vince Brown right now. It doesn't look good.
Well, that ball is thrown a half second earlier. That's going to be a surefire touchdown. It came just a little bit late, and by the time it got to Brown and he leaped for it and came down, that left foot and really the toes and the toes only came down out of bounds, and looked like he kind of, you're right, Ricky, he kind of hyperextended that knee when he tried to get that foot down in bounds. But not only does it come down out of bounds, but he gets hurt as well. Vince Brown, we mentioned, had the 2 touchdowns in the regular season finale against Utah State.
Right.
Well, 7:06 to go. We're in the 3rd quarter of play, 22-3. Colorado State trails here. The Snoop Dogg Arizona Bowl, and Vince is up and walking off under his own power,
yes,
which is good news. And we'll see what Colorado State does now here. Certainly going to go for it, but what are you going to dial up on 4th down and 4?
Right.
Ram offense comes back out. 4th and 4 from the Miami, Ohio 5-yard line for Colorado State, who does not own a touchdown yet in this game. 7:06 to go, 3rd quarter. Here we go. Twins to the left, single receiver to the right. Fowler Nicolosi from the shotgun has Avery Morrow flanking him to his right. Claps his hands, takes the snap, hands off to Morrow, running left side, looking for the one, not going to get it. Miami holds, And CSU, for the second time in the game, will turn it over on downs.
First down, Miami.
Oh, boy. You couldn't really settle for the field goal. That's the thing about it. You draw
interesting play call there.
You got to draw
something.
You got to draw something up to the. You got to go straight for the end zone on that.
It was a slow hitting counter play to the left side for Avery Morrow, and in the end, he is stopped short. 7 minutes to go. We're in the third. Colorado State has really struggled here today offensively. 3 turnovers and 2 more turnovers on downs. Miami 22, CSU 3. We're back after this on the Colorado State Sports Network from Learfield.
As the official credit union of CSU, Canvas is here to help you live your best Ram life. Our Rams Plus credit card gives you triple points on gas and groceries, but there's so much more. You get rewards when you buy Rams tickets, concessions, and anything from the campus bookstore to show your Ram pride. For us, it's about more than banking. It's about the green and gold. Learn more today at canvas.org.
Orthopedic and Spine Center of the Rockies has been a proud partner of Colorado State University athletics since 1969. With over 55 years of providing specialized orthopedic care to the northern Colorado region and beyond, OCR is the largest privately owned orthopedic and spine group along the Front Range. From joint pain to sports injuries, our experienced specialists provide personalized care to help you get back to doing what you love. Visit orthohealth.com to start your journey to recovery today. OCR, the specialists in the medicine of motion.
Well, 7 minutes exactly to go here in the third period of play. Back to Tucson, Arizona, the Snoop Dogg Arizona Bowl. It's been a tough one if you're a Ram fan. 22-3, Miami with the lead. And Colorado State has been stumbling around in this game. Just put together a terrific drive, but turned it over on downs at the 3-yard line. And Miami will take over. Rams football today brought to you by the Green and Gold Guard, uplifting Colorado communities as the official NIL collective of Colorado State Athletics. Join the Green and Gold Guard today at thegguard.com. They're a proud partner of the CSU Rams. Well, 11 plays, 72 yards for Colorado State, Ricky, and it all goes for naught.
Yeah, that's what's killing me. It looked good.
0 points.
I got hyped. I was like, wow, this is exactly what we need. This is the way you respond to being hit in the mouth. This is the way you show pride, and you go in there and you finish it. And I just think that, getting on the edge has been just the issue throughout the year. We get inside the red zone and we don't put a cap on it. And we typically settle in for field goals, but, this trend of getting in there and leaving empty-handed is just, man, that's not a good feeling to watch. And I know as a player, it's disheartening.
Avery Morrow had a fumble on the second drive of the game for Colorado State. Braden Fowler-Nicolosi threw an interception to a defensive end that set Miami up at the Ram 11-yard line. And then the first drive of the third quarter, Vince Brown fumbled it after a catch. Handoff. Oh, watch out. Big hole 20. Near side 30. It's a foot race midfield. And Davis is going to win it to the 20-10 touchdown. 29-3 on the 97-yard run. Woof.
Wolf is right. I mean, Miami ran that play simply just to give a little breathing room for the offense. There was no way that they anticipated that going 97 yards. But we've seen Davis's wheels today, okay? So you give him any type of space like that, he's taking 2 yards catches and taking them 56 yards. So this was no different of an example.
One play drive, 97 yards. PAT is up, and it is good. Davis coming into the game only had 183 yards the entire season. Now has a $122, and boy, you're looking for your defense. That was so good in the first half to hold Miami down there, get the football back with good position, and try to put yourself in another opportunity to score. And you give up a 97-yard touchdown run, and now you're in big-time trouble, down 29-3.
I hate to see it, man. I don't know. I mean, it's a nasty feeling for the guys. You know, you're watching Henry, you know, try to chase him down, and it just you hate that the guys are even in this position right now. You know, the defense all year, I feel like it's done what they needed to do. They've put the offense in the positions they needed to, and here we go. And we're in a situation where you got to play complementary football. There's only so much you can do as a defense, and then when you're turning the ball over like this, it's ugly.
Ricky, you have to wonder what happened to this Colorado State defense that was so good in the first half. I mean, the Rams only gave up 130 total yards in the first half.
Absolutely.
And here we are. We have played, 8.5, 9 minutes in half number 2. The Rams have given up 219 total yards in this quarter alone, and they've been outscored 20-0.
Yeah.
29-3, the score here. 6:46 to go in the third quarter of play. This thing has gone from
26 unanswered points.
Bad to worse, 29 straight.
29
Yeah,
straight.
Rams opened up
you're right,
3-0.
You're right. 29 unanswered.
72-yard drive to open up the game for the Rams to make it 3-0. And again, 29 straight points. Rams went 29 straight points in their last game, all in the fourth quarter against Utah State, and that 42-37 win for CSU. But this time a 29-0 run going against them. First down and 10 for the 25-yard line. Handoff to Avery Morrow. Takes it over the right side and lowers the pads out to the 31-yard line.
I mean, this guy is tough, man. I mean, you know, Avery, I think he just crossed the mark for the 1,000 yards there, which is the silver lining for this situation. But, boy, not the position the Rams want to be in.
Trips out to the left side, single receiver to the right. Second down, and it's called 4 from the 31-yard line. Fowler Nicolosi to throw. Heaps it out to the near side. Caught by Winfield. Started going backwards and may get the first down. Depends on if they give him that initial catch.
Well, no.
And they won't. No. He had the first down and then started going backwards, looking to make a move and get some more yards, and it took him away from that first down yardage. So it's 3rd down and 1.
Right. And now it's turned into somewhat of a party over here on the Miami sideline, you know, just watching their body language, et cetera. And, you know, rightfully so. They've opened up the game. And, boy, they came out swinging in the second half.
They did. They came out as a different team, a motivated team, and Colorado State has not matched it. It's been really disappointing to see. 3rd down and 1. Handoff to the left side to Marshall. He's going to get it, I think. Yeah, he will. It is a first down.
Good.
So the Rams pick up the first down. 5:16 to go. We're in the third quarter of play here from the Snoop Dogg Arizona Bowl. It was 9-3 at halftime. But CSU 3 turnovers here, and then we've given up 2 big plays. A 54-yard catch and run early in the third quarter, and then a 97-yard touchdown run just moments ago. First down and 10 out to the 36-yard line. Fowler Nicolosi wants to pass, a little pump fake, and then throws it high and tall of the receiver, Tommy Marr. It's incomplete. Against a Colorado State football team playing without their top 2 wide receivers, Caleb Goody led the Rams this season with 436 yards and 4 touchdowns. He's in the transfer portal, as is Jamari Person, had 36 catches for 386 total yards. 2 guys that had to step up their game after Torrey Horton got hurt in October, who, of course, is the Rams' best player. Play fake, rolling right to throw here on second down. Diving catch. Did he make it in bounds? Yes, it was Jordan Ross. It'll be a pickup of 8. He'll be shy of the first down sticks. Gets him out to the 44-yard line, and will bring up 3rd down and 2.
And you know, that it's my favorite play. I mean, you get multiple. The reason why it's my favorite is because you get multiple options for a quarterback that I feel like hasn't really developed the way that they should at the progress with the progress that they should have. You need multiple route options, and still yet wasn't the best route option out there, but completed the pass nonetheless.
4:10 to go in the third period of play. This is 3rd down and 2 from the Ram 44-yard line. And they'll hand off, trying to get to the edge was Morrow. Did not get there. Dives forward, maybe got a yard, if that. Here comes 4th down. The good news is the clock is running, Ricky.
Yeah.
29-3. It's been a long, long game.
Yeah, I think the Broncos are wrapping up now.
Yeah, Broncos.
They started at the same time as us.
And the Bengals started at the same time. That game with about a minute to go, 17-17, but the Bengals have it on the 1 yard line. Here it's 3:30 to go in the third quarter, 29-3. It's been a 20-0 third quarter in favor of Miami. 4th down and 2. Rams will run a little flea flicker. They got a man out there, deep ball, middle of the field, looking for Daly. Caught at the 15. He's to the 10 and in the end zone for a touchdown.
I love that. I think that is Daly's 3rd catch of the day, something like that. And his 3rd catch of the career happens to be a touchdown. So we haven't seen Daly at all this season. And with the fellas jumping into the portal, this is exactly what we needed. Caleb Goody going and Parsons going, and we had to go into the depth. And I'm glad that they responded, man, because I don't like trying to put lipstick on a pig by any means. And so now we have a little bit of fight.
So out for the PAT is Jordan Noyes, and he puts it up and through. So 29-10. Colorado State up off the mat, and perhaps trying to work themselves back into this football game.
Which I think, hey, with the way they've responded in the 4th quarter, with the major comeback win against Utah State, we've seen them turn it on when they have to. It's just terrible to see them always get against the ropes and then have to try to come back. So hopefully keep this game entertaining, keep it going. I would like to see a stop here from the defense, go down and drive again, and then I think you give all the fans that are listening and all the fans that made their way down to Tucson something to be proud of.
All right, so 29-10, and it came on 4th down and 2. And Stephon Daly hauling in his first ever touchdown catch. And fun to see. Again, Daly came into this game, did not have a catch in his entire career, the redshirt freshman. And here in the contest, 3 catches, 72 yards. That was a 56-yard bomb. Touchdown presented by Chevron, the human energy company. Every touchdown the Rams score this season, Chevron donates $100 to the Northern Colorado Veterans Resource Center. Season totals up to $3,700. Here's the kickoff at the 20. Watch out, 30 to the 40. Midfield, sideline, foot race, and Davis finally caught inside the 20-yard line. Rams have no answer for Kevin Davis, the seldom used backup running back who has big-time speed. This time, the big kickoff return coming on the heels of CSU's first touchdown. Absolute momentum killer.
Absolutely. I mean, now you're driving down, looking to just stomp out any momentum that the Rams may have had with that kind of kick return. I mean, that's the third phase of the game. Special teams cannot be neglected, particularly when you're trying to stage a comeback. And that right there, that's the most exciting play in football is the kickoff return, right? If you get that going, boy.
81-yard kickoff return, and he takes it all the way down to the Colorado State 15-yard line. So Brett Gabbert, the quarterback, and we get movement up front. That'll go against the Miami RedHawks.
Offense number 56. 5-yard penalty, first down.
Saw 10 total penalties in that first half. I believe that's the first penalty we've seen out here in the second half.
Right, which has helped with pacing, right? Pacing of the game in that sense, but also in the sense of, Miami of Ohio was kind of giving us the game by shooting themselves in the foot quite a few times.
So it'll be first down and 15 from the 20. They'll hand off over the left side, and it was the fullback.
Ball carried by number 30.
Ball carried by number 30, that's Josh Ringer. And he did not have a carry on the season. So Ringer with his first carry. We have Kevin Davis, 241 all-purpose yards today and a pair of touchdowns, had the 97-yard run. And just a moment ago, an 81-yard kickoff return that set Miami, Ohio up at the 15-yard line. They've had drives that started at the Ram 36, the Ram 47, the Ram 11, and now the Ram 15.
Ball start.
And
offense.
we get another
Everybody
penalty
but the
against...
center. 5-yard penalty, second half.
Against Miami, Ohio, so it'll be second down, and let's call it 18. Clock runs, 2:23 to go here at the Arizona Bowl. We're in the third quarter, 29-10. Miami leading Colorado State.
You know, I came into this game, Brian, worried about Keon Mosey, you know, who went out when Gabe Kershke gave him a shot from the side. And now we got Davis giving us grief.
And off to Ringer, he lost the football. And Colorado State says they have jumped on it. I mentioned Ringer had just had his first carry of the season a moment ago. And his second carry goes, and he puts the ball on the turf. And they say Ram football. Looks like Aiden Hector at the bottom of the pile for Colorado State.
Oh, yeah.
Boy, now you get one of the offensive linemen coming up, and he's starting to push and shove in the middle there. Two teams have to be separated.
Oh, yeah, that's Ram football.
Ruling on the field is a fumble recovered by Colorado State. First down.
So there you have it. Colorado State, after turning it over 3 times to this point, they finally forced their first turnover here of the game. And with 1:59 to go, Rams down 29-10. They have a little bit of life here.
You know, that's the game of football. You know,
Ruling on the field of a fumble recovered by Colorado State is under further review.
Oh boy, we're going to go right back to the replay booth here. And
lovely. Everybody in America saw that was a fumble, and it was recovered by Colorado State.
Well, I saw that it was recovered by the Rams, and we're going to get a look at it here. And I mean, can't see from the angle we just saw there. TV's got to give us a better look than that.
We're 200 feet above the field, and we saw it. Let's go, man.
Well, so the ruling on the field is a fumble. And again, the official review brought to you by the Dan Kaplan Law Firm, official law firm of the CSU Rams, a serious firm for serious cases. 1:59 to go. Third quarter, 29-10. Colorado State's trailing here to Miami, Ohio. Miami scored 29 straight points. It was a 9-3 game at halftime. And then the first 20 points in the third quarter went to Miami to make it 29-3. Rams scored on their last drive and then just promptly gave up an 81-yard kickoff return. Set Miami up at the 15-yard line of CSU, and then they just fumbled the football. The Rams recovered, but of course they're going to the monitor to review it because everything gets reviewed in college football. And Steven Anderson, our referee, is down there with his headphones on looking into the portable monitor. And he's ready to give us the official call.
After further review, the ruling on the field stands. First down, Colorado State.
So it is Ram football, and CSU is finally forced a turnover, and maybe that might get them going here.
Yeah, I mean, that's a great thing that this turnover happened in the space that it happened because, you know, after that kickoff return from Davis, 85 yards, it really stifled the momentum that Colorado State had gained, and now here you go. You put the electric pads on the chest, boom, another breath of fresh life.
So first down and 10 for Colorado State at their own 23-yard line, moving right to left. CSU play fake, rolling right. Fowler Nicolosi fires right flat, has a man wide open. It's Vince Brown, the tight end, back in. Lost his footing as he tried to cut up field at the 35. Down he goes there after the gain of 12 in the first down.
Yeah, and that's the play that you need to run if you're Colorado State, man. I mean, seriously, you hit him with a couple runs, and then play fake, man. That way you give Braden as many options for the pass as possible.
So first down and 10 for CSU. 90 seconds to go here in the third quarter of play. Down 29-10. Fowler Nicolosi going to send a couple of receivers out to the left. Now 2 receivers out to the right, including the running back, Avery Morrow. Justin Marshall remains in. There's the deep back. Takes it off right side. Big hole, 40. Broken tackle, 45. And then just to get tripped up as he stumbles out to the 49-yard line up the numbers.
I like this. I like the fight that I'm seeing out of the Colorado State Rams. I mean, this is what you're looking for. And Justin Marshall's really stepped up. He's running with that level of explosiveness that we need right now. And, you know, I'm proud of Avery. I know his goal is to hit this mark, but right now Justin Marshall's getting the job done.
So fresh set of downs for the Colorado State Rams at their own 49-yard line. Pistol set this time with Marshall behind Fowler Nicolosi. Marshall gets the call on the right side, looking for space, being patient, but not much there. And it's a pickup of, let's call it 2 yards. And it'll be 2nd down and 8.
Yeah, absolutely. Lots to be thankful for across the board in that moment, huh? But here's
the
an
Rams want to
opportunity.
get one more play off here before the end of the quarter. I think they will. 13 seconds to go. Once again from that pistol formation, Fowler Nicolosi with Marshall behind him. Play fake to Marshall, rolls to the left, pressure comes, fires, picked off. At midfield to the 40, this could be returned 30 to the 20 to the 10, and tackled from behind at the 5 by Avery Morrow. Ty Wise, the linebacker, coming up with a 2nd interception of the season, and that is a killer for Colorado State.
It's just an errant throw, man. Set your feet a little bit, threw it across. Oh, you got to catch it, though. I don't know, man. That one might be on Vince. He put it where it needed to. I thought he put it where he needed to. on that one.
Well, Colorado State continues to melt and turn it over at an alarming rate, their 4th of the game. That brings us to the end of the 3rd quarter. 29-10, Miami with the lead on the Colorado State Sports Network from Learfield.
It all starts with a handshake, but at FNIC, it's just the first of many. Their advisors build relationships, get to know your business, and help protect what's important to you, your family, and your employees. Commercial insurance, personal insurance, employee benefits, surety bonds, farm and crop insurance. FNIC has the solutions and guidance to help you manage risk. FNIC, trusted insurance advisors and official sponsor of CSU. Connect with an agent today at FNICgroup.com.
Orthopedic and Spine Center of the Rockies has been a proud partner of Colorado State University athletics since 1969. With over 55 years of providing specialized orthopedic care to the northern Colorado region and beyond, OCR is the largest privately owned orthopedic and spine group along the Front Range. From joint pain to sports injuries, our experienced specialists provide personalized care to help you get back to doing what you love. Visit orthohealth.com to start your journey to recovery today. OCR, the specialists in the medicine of motion.
I love waiting in line at McDonald's, said no one, ever. With the McDonald's app, you don't have to. Order ahead in the McDonald's app to save time.
At participating McDonald's.
When you order ahead in the McDonald's app, we'll bring your food to your car when you get here. It's our version of a VIP experience. Order ahead in the McDonald's app to save time.
At participating McDonald's.
Well, 15 minutes to go here at the Snoop Dogg Arizona Bowl. We bring you back here to Tucson as dusk befalls the city. Just some 40 miles north of Nogales and the border between the United States and Mexico. Brian Roth, Ricky Brewer with you. Marty Cesario, our sideline reporter. Eric Hood, our on-site engineer. And Caleb Allen and Austin Martin back at Learfield Master Control. Well, one step forward, 2 steps back today for Colorado State. Opened up the game with a 72-yard drive, kicked the field goal, then gave up 9 straight points to close out the first half with a couple of turnovers mixed in. And, man, you look like you get up off the mat, you force a turnover, you're down 29-10, and what do, Ricky? You give it right back to Miami.
Yep. And when you think about what that does to a team, man, it's like a rubber band effect. You know, you stretch it, pull it together, stretch it, pull it back together. It eventually loses that elasticity, right? And then it pops and breaks, and then it's over with. And that's tough to have that level of resiliency when you're talking about, 18 to, well, in our case, 34-year-olds on our team. Right? It's not the average.
Right. 32, I think, is Jordan Noyes.
Right. I'm 4 years older than Jordan, and I've been out of the game for 14 years. That's kind of funny. But, when you think about it, that kind of stuff right there breaks the spirit. And, boy, I just love to see the fight that these guys have and all of it to just still be at the 10-point marker. We've had that's 2 opportunities now that, you get those two, the game is 24-29. A whole different ball game at that point.
Well, it sets up first down goal to go from the 5-yard line for Miami, Ohio. Two teams switch sides of the field. Miami now moving right to left. And Gabbert working out of the shotgun has Davis off to his right side. And Davis has had a massive game for the RedHawks. Ball handoff to Davis, trying to pick his way through. Not much. Chopped down right there at the line of scrimmage. And there's no gain.
And just a great job right there. They're showing Henry Blackburn on TV, and he just came out of the secondary and just fed him right there, exactly where they needed to. And, I just thought that was just a great job, man. I was talking to a couple guys last night. I ran into Nick Oppenir and Scott Zick, and got two guys that played on the defense with me. And, boy, we used to just talk about how we used to just lay the hat, man. And Henry Blackburn and Jack Howe remind me of those two.
Second down goal to go from the 5-yard line for Miami. Gabbert's going to reset Davis to his left side. He'll turn and hand to Davis. Davis off right tackle and chopped down at about the 2, short of the goal line. 3rd and goal upcoming. A CSU team that has been pretty good on turnovers here this season, +3 coming into the game. They're -3 here today.
Right. Turnovers and penalties, man. I mean, that's how you shoot yourself in the foot. And you keep a team like Miami, who was kind of on the fence themselves in the game, and then they came out, made the adjustments they needed to. They look like a completely different team.
3rd down goal to go. Handoff, Davis left side, pushes, has the end zone, touchdown. In fact, it was Brunson, and now Brunson going to stand over a Colorado State player and bark at him. How that isn't taunting, I have no idea. It's pretty Bush League stuff, and it'll be a touchdown, no penalty markers, and it's 35-10.
Yeah, he just stands right over Jack Howe, kind of potentially even shoves him down to the ground and just lets Jack Howe know that he ran him over, if you will, but he didn't. That's the case.
Cam Barreto shaken up on the play, the big defensive tackle. 35-10, CSU trailing here, PAT pending. And Brunson, his 3rd touchdown of the season, again standing over the top and taunting a Ram player. For an average player that Brunson is, probably shouldn't be doing that, but when your team's up 35-10, I guess you can
gives you a little more sand.
Do what you want.
Yeah, it gives you a little more sand, if you will, but it's more of a reflection of him. You made it to the end zone. Go celebrate with your guys. That was one thing I was never cool with trash talk. I don't know. Sportsmanship goes a long way. You've heard me say it on the broadcast. I always respected my opponent, man. Even CU, even CU, man. I always respected my opponent. And now I hate to see what's happening with Cam Barreto.
That's
here.
The right arm.
Oh my God!
And again, he missed the Utah State game, left knee injury, and then got hurt earlier in the game with that same left knee. But Marty Cesario, our sideline reporter, talked to him at halftime, said, "I'm good to go," but that's a right arm. It looks like a broken arm.
Yeah, the
way they're holding that and the pain that they're taking him right into the Colorado State locker room.
They braced it right then and there. Dang. Come on, Cam.
Well, the PAT here for Miami. And any hopes for a comeback probably just got squashed in that last Fowler-Nicolosi interception and returned to the 5 that just got punched in.
Right.
PAT is up and it's good, and it's 36-10. Miami, the RedHawks, have the lead here in the Snoop Dogg Arizona Bowl. Back after this on the Colorado State Sports Network from Learfield.
There's only one feeling like chasing your dreams, like putting in the work and knowing someone's got your back. Hi, I'm Braden Fowler-Nicolosi, quarterback for the CSU Rams. Winning takes more than one. It takes a local team. From first accounts to first homes, Bank of Colorado's team is here to help you reach your goals. Proudly supporting communities for generations, proud to call Fort Collins home. Bank of Colorado, there's only one. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Attention Ram fans and whiskey lovers, introducing Cam's 1870 single malt whiskey, locally crafted by Ironton Distillery to celebrate CSU's legacy. Every sip supports CSU athletics, alumni, and fermentation science. Find it at retailers across Colorado or delivered nationwide. Raise a glass to Ram pride with Ironton Distillery, the preferred whiskey of CSU. Visit IrontonDistillery.com/Colorado State for more details. Please drink responsibly.
Colorado State Ram football today brought to you by Canvas Credit Union. It's about more than banking. It's about you and your goals. You can join the official credit union of CSU by visiting canvas.org/CSU or visit Canvas at their convenient branch, the Laurie Student Center on the campus of Colorado State University. Well, the Miami RedHawks, the last drive, 3 plays, they went all of 5 yards and a touchdown, make it 36-10. Here at the Snoop Dogg Arizona Bowl. RedHawks over the Rams, still 13:30 to go here in the contest. And boy, you look at Miami and where they've started. They've started at the Rams' 16-yard line, started at the 8-yard line of CSU. They've started at the 41-yard line of Colorado State, and the last one they started at the 5-yard line of Colorado State. Let's go downstairs to Marty.
Just working the numbers here, 13:30 on the scoreboard. Remember, 30 days ago, November 29th, it was the 13:30 mark that the Rams were down 30-13, and then they scored 29 unanswered points. They did that all within 12 minutes. I know what you're going to do. If you're listening, you're going to yell at me, but I'm just noting those numbers.
All right, Marty, keeping the hope alive down
I like
there.
that. I like that, Marty. You know, I'm having flashbacks to 22 when I was on the team and we flew out to Oxford. And I think we lost 31-10 or something like that.
31-10 that day. It was a hot day there in Oxford, Ohio.
You called that game.
I did. 2010.
Yep.
Yep.
Boy. Yeah, that was tough, man.
This is the third meeting between the two teams, and Miami has won each of them. Back in 2003, I was a sideline reporter at Hughes Stadium. Ben Roethlisberger came in and led Miami to a 41-21 win there. Roethlisberger threw for 330 yards and had 2 touchdowns that day. Here's the kickoff. It'll go over the head of Kobe Johnson and into the back of the end zone. But last 2 drives for Miami at the 15 of the Rams and at the 5 of the Rams. That's where they have started. And average field position, the average start, 50-yard line. The average start for Colorado State, their own 21. It's a 30-yard difference on where the two teams start each drive on average. And obviously it's all turnovers, and not just turnovers, an 81-yard kickoff return that set them up in the 15 2 drives ago.
Well, here's the deal, too. You know, you're playing half-court basketball at that point. Seriously, you got the full advantage at that point, and not to mention anytime you give the ball to your opponent and you get that deficit, it becomes difficult to come back.
First down and 10 for the Rams at the 25. Fowler Nicolosi wants to roll right. Now under pressure and has to heave it up into the Miami bench. It's incomplete. Boy, got good pressure off the edge from the defensive end, Brian Ugu, the senior out of Hillside, New Jersey, the transfer from Rutgers.
I got a chance to see that kid on the sideline, man. He looks the part, that's for sure, man. He definitely does.
Yeah, Ugu, 6'3", 256, first team All-MAC defensive end.
Yeah, he's all of that.
20 and a half career sacks for him. He's been a really good player for Miami after transferring from Rutgers. Second down and 10. Fowler Nicolosi to throw. Pocket holds, and he throws over the middle. Tipped and nearly intercepted. Was looking for Tommy Marr. Rifled it and went off Marr's fingertips and just nearly got it. That's almost the 5th turnover of the game for Colorado State.
Yeah, I mean, no ball control whatsoever. How that ball came out of Braden's hand there as he threw it. And, you know, I keep saying the same thing. It's all about the mechanics, man. It just way too much spin on the ball and not enough stepping into the throw. You know, I don't know. I'll just leave it at that.
Fowler Nicolosi will go empty here. 5 wide receivers, no running backs. Takes a snap on 3rd and 10. Throws to the right side. Caught by Marshall at the 30. Made a man miss. Starts up field at the 35. Got the first down to the 38. Boy, those were some nifty moves from Justin Marshall Jr., who's had a pretty good game today.
Yeah, and he's coming up slow. It looks like one of the guys got a little piece of him there. But boy, you named it. It was definitely a nifty move. Woo!
Yeah, that was
Boy.
nice. Trips out to the left, first down and 10 from the 38-yard line. Rams going left to right. Fowler Nicolosi surveys from the pocket. Now flushed out to the left and throws it into the Ram bench. Incomplete. Stops the clock with 12:41 to go in the fourth. And the Rams down 36-10 here to the Miami RedHawks in the Snoop Dogg Arizona Bowl.
Well, if you're looking, for an opportunity for a comeback, it happens on this drive right here. You just got to keep the drive alive, which they have so far. Cut this second down into, third and short, or even get the first down, and then you're talking.
Second down and 10 from the Ram 38-yard line. Moving left to right. 3 wide receivers out to the left, 1 to the right. BFN turns and hands off to Marshall. Straight up the middle, had a little hole, now cuts to the outside. Got the corner to 45, 50 into Red Hawk territory before he's pushed out of bounds inside the Red Hawk 45-yard line. In fact, they'll say he tight-roped all the way down the sideline to the 40-yard line. And again, there goes Justin Marshall. Marshall has run for 84 yards here today, and some nifty running there.
Offense number 75.
And it's coming back.
Second down.
That's the first penalty on the Rams in the second half, and it's going to race a 22-yard run for Justin Marshall.
Just the run you needed, too. That took him over the 100-yard mark. He was averaging 10 yards a carry prior to that. Now, that would have bumped him up to 11.8 now. All for naught.
Yep, there's Jordan Ross on the outside, had the block downfield. The first down had already been gained.
Yep. And
just had the jersey of one of the defensive backs trying to stock block down the field. And, man, that's a costly penalty. Qualifies a 22-yard gain, then you lose 10 on the actual penalty. This is second down and 20. Fowler Nicolosi throws to the left side. Leaping grab at the 35 there by Jordan Ross, then dropped immediately. They'll get to take that Donovan Ollie. So they'll get some of those yards back. Not all of them. It'll bring up third down at 12.
And you got to go for it. So I call this a 2-down situation. So if you know that's the case, split the sticks, get your next play drawn up to get you past the sticks, and then you live to fight and keep this drive alive.
Third down and 12 for the Rams at their own 36-yard line. Twins out to the right, single receiver to the left. Fowler Nicolosi from the shotgun, 7-step drop, steps up in the pocket, throws a dart downfield, nearly intercepted. He threw into triple coverage. Incomplete at the Miami 40-yard line, brings up fourth down. They did not split the sticks.
You got to split the sticks, man. That's all you need to do on that. Throw a nice out route, split the sticks. Then you got an opportunity, to go for it. That's a little more manageable. I mean,
well, the Rams are going to bring out the punt unit here on fourth down and 12 from their own 36-yard line. Patty Turner takes the snap and poots this one away. It's a short punt coming up, trying to field it at the 20. Fumbled the football, and the Rams have fallen on it. Henry Blackburn falls on it at the 22-yard line. Cade McDonald, I thought was going to let it go. Then he came up and tried to catch it at the last second. He fumbled it, and CSU gets the football, and they'll have it teed up at the 22-yard line.
Boy, what a costly maneuver there. And, it's just good to see Henry, he's just been giving so much effort. Henry Blackburn just been giving so much effort, man, all game. Even just when it looks like it's just out of reach, you pop up on the screen, and there he is. A guy giving that effort. And, I see Patty Turner's getting hyped. That's cool. But, man, Henry, that was great awareness. Great second effort.
So the Rams in business, teeing it up at the 22-yard line of Miami, Ohio. First down and 10. Avery Morrow, let me try that again, Ricky. Avery Morrow, 4 yards shy of a 1,000-yard season, gets tackled in the backfield. Loss of 1.
Let's
make it 5 yards shy.
Yeah, not a chance. I mean, he was hit before, and you got, is it Ugu? Ugu.
Brian Ugu, the defensive end we were talking about a moment ago.
Yeah, man, just an aggressive player, man. Just went right down the line and got a hold of Avery right when he got the ball.
So it'll be second down and 11 for the 23-yard line. Fowler Nicolosi rolls to the right. Now looking back left, fires, nobody home, nearly intercepted. Man, Matt Salopek, the linebacker, had the coverage, and it looked like he was the intended receiver on that one.
Right.
Fowler Nicolosi, 18 of 37 for 254 yards, 2 interceptions in the game.
Right. I mean, you're getting that kind of, he's getting decent productivity yardage-wise, and then it's just like, man.
3rd down and 11 for Colorado State at the Miami 23-yard line. This thing was set up by a muffed punt and a Henry Blackburn fumble recovery. 4-man rush. Fowler Nicolosi looking left, now going to loft it up down the left sideline. Leaping grab, caught by Ollie at the 1-yard line. What an effort by the wide receiver, Donovan Ollie.
Just a great effort. I mean, put it right where only he could get it, and he came up and got it, and that's exactly what you're looking for. And the spin on that ball was perfect. Donovan Ollie made a play on it. And that's the thing, man. You know, you just need that kind of play consistently out of your quarterback. This is great to see Donovan Ollie getting some tick. You know, I mean, that receiver room started out one of the strongest receiving cores in the country, and then has dissipated to their 4th-string guys.
Yeah, Donovan Ollie only had 2 touchdown receptions all year long. 1st down, goal to go for Colorado State. Offset eye behind Braden Fowler Nicolosi. They'll hand off to Montini, fullback dive. He got tripped up the line of scrimmage. He's short by a half yard.
Ooh. Off the edge. Oh, he literally tripped Peter Montini. He literally stuck his foot out and tripped Peter.
That's illegal.
Yeah.
If it's an intentional trip, it is illegal. Nonetheless, didn't see that. The officials didn't. 2nd down and goal to go from the half-yard line for CSU. Again, offset eye in the backfield. Fowler Nicolosi gave it to Montini again, pushes his way into the end zone for the touchdown. So Montini able to bull his way into the end zone, and it makes it 36-16.
Yeah, Salopek with just the nasty extracurriculars out there. I mean, Montini's already in the end zone. He's shoving Montini's head down on the ground. He shoved Vince Brown's head on the ground after he got the fumble recovery. I mean, just a dirty cat, man. I mean, like, you're one of the best players in your conference. You're the best player in your conference, one of them. And then here you are just playing dirty on national TV, man. People can see it.
Those were the first 2 carries of the season for Peter Montini. He finds the end zone there, the senior. Talked to his dad at the hotel last night. There's the PATs up and good. 36-17, Colorado State trailing here at the Snoop Dogg Arizona Bowl in Tucson. We have a timeout. 9:02 to go. We're in the 4th period of play on the Colorado State Sports Network from Learfield.
Ready to level up your game? Gear up for an action-packed season with Elite Sports and NoCo football. Whether you're looking to join a league, improve your game at one of our camps, or compete in thrilling tournaments, Elite Sports has it all. Our certified coaches and top-notch facilities are ready to help you score big. Available this fall, winter, and spring. Don't wait. Sign up now to secure your spot. Visit NoCoFootball.com or call 970-460-4004 to learn more.
Attention Ram fans and whiskey lovers. Introducing Cam's 1870 single malt whiskey, locally crafted by Ironton Distillery to celebrate CSU's legacy. Every sip supports CSU athletics, alumni, and fermentation science. Find it at retailers across Colorado or delivered nationwide. Raise a glass to Ram Pride with Ironton Distillery, the preferred whiskey of CSU. Visit IrontonDistillery.com/Colorado State for more details. Please drink responsibly.
9:02 to go, excuse me. 9:02 to go. We're in the 4th period of play. Trying to fight off a cold for some of the listeners that have heard the radio broadcast over the years. It might sound a little bit different, but that's what happens around the holidays sometime. 36-17, Colorado State trailing Miami, Ohio, here in the Snoop Dogg Arizona Bowl. Back with Ricky Brewer. Down on the sidelines, Marty Cesario. Marty, let's check in with you. And I know the temperature at kickoff, 85 degrees on the field. I don't know if that was the official temperature in Tucson, but on the field it was 85 degrees. How is it out there now?
Well, it's one of the positives, right? The Rams just scored a touchdown, and right now we're at 60 degrees at field level. 60 degrees, so we've dropped 25 degrees since that 2:38 Mountain Time kickoff, which, by the way, was 3 hours, 10 minutes ago with 9 minutes left, fourth quarter.
Yeah, that was a while ago. This game has grinded to a halt here in this fourth period of play, and it's a Colorado State team that battling here. They've turned it over 4 times in the game. Miami has given it back a couple of times here in the second half. CSU, though, the 4 turnovers plus 2 turnovers on downs, and one of those came at the 4-yard line. But you do enough of that type of stuff, you're going to lose games more times than not. And Colorado State in very serious jeopardy of losing this game, but still have some time left. Marty Cesario reminded us a moment ago that they came from behind against Utah State with 29 straight points in the fourth quarter. So certainly can do that here today as well. Rams might go with an onside kick here. In fact, they're looking like they will go the onside kick. They'll kick it to the left side. Big bounce. Out of bounds. Man, they got the big bounce they needed and just couldn't get to it before it went out of bounds. So a failed onside kick. And Miami, Ohio is going to have it at the 35, check that 45-yard line.
Right. And it was just right there, man. I mean, that's the bounce you want. And you got to have the guy with the speed to go get it.
5 yards added to the end of the out-of-bounds spot. First down.
So to go from about the 45 down to the 40 with those 5 yards. Well, it's a Miami team that's going to run the football here and try to bleed the clock. If they can do that, they're going to be in good shape.
Yeah.
Miami's a team that's been bowl eligible 7 straight seasons, and they've had a lot of wins. They lost last year 13-9 to App State in the Cure Bowl. Again, Colorado State searching for their first bowl win since 2013. Rams have lost 4 straight bowls. And unless something massive and major happens in the favor of CSU, it's going to be 5 straight losses. First down and 10, they'll hand off to Davis right up the middle. And Davis tripped up as he got a pickup of 4 yards. Davis has really been that Ram killer here today after Keon Mosey, their 1,000-yard rusher, went out with an injury.
Right. I mean, you're looking at, some of the things that, Miami of Ohio has been able to do today. One of them is, make the adjustments they need to in order to get points on the board. And then, it was almost as if CSU played down a level, and then Miami said, what are we doing? We're playing down too. And then now they've shown up, and we never quite responded.
Second down and 4 from the Ram 36-yard line. Davis over left tackle, got tripped up as he crossed that line of scrimmage, has it to the 34-yard line. In fact, it was Brunson who had the touchdown. Jordan Brunson, the junior out of Alpharetta, Georgia. And it'll bring up third down. Clock is running, though, at 8 minutes now to go here in the fourth quarter of play from the Snoop Dogg Arizona Bowl. Davis has run for $144. Again, he had the 97-yard run in this contest after Colorado State turned it over on downs inside the 5-yard line. Right. Then the first play of the next drive after the turnover on downs and after Miami came up with that big stop, that 97-yard run that kind of summed up how the second half has gone for CSU. Third down and 3, they'll hand off to the left side. Rams have it bottled up, and then, boy, Brunson is able to squirt out of the pile and pick up the first down. Boy, that hurts. Rams had him dead to rights.
And I'm just watching Brunson here once again, a guy that hasn't really seen the field, and after the play, he has a Ram guy down around his ankles, and he just takes delivery, just kind of kicking the guy a little bit as he gets up, and I just hate that kind of stuff, man. I don't see any room for it in athletics.
So it's a first down on a play in which the Rams looked like they had it stuffed. To the 29-yard line of CSU. Gabbert, the quarterback, he'll turn and hand off, and this will be Brunson again, and powerful running down to the 15-yard line to pick up a 4 yards on the play. 6:40 to go here in the fourth period, and Miami's doing a good job of bleeding the clock here. And this one's all but over. 19-point separation between the two teams, so a 3-score game.
And I mean, it's just interesting how, boy, the energy just shifted completely. I mean, you get it so excited, and then you get the kickoff return. Then we get the stop with we get the forced fumble, and then we're excited. It goes the Rams' way, and we just really didn't turn any of these opportunities into much.
Second down and 6. Hand off on the left side to Brunson. Good patience, finding his way, and he takes it to the 20-yard line. It's going to be about a half yard short of the first down. And they'll bring up 3rd down and 1 for Miami, Ohio. Inside now, 6 minutes to go in the 4th period of play. 36-17, Colorado State trailing. Snoop Dogg Arizona Bowl. Rams were looking for their 9th win of the season. Only 9 other seasons have ended with 9 or more wins for Colorado State.
We've been playing football for a long time, Brad.
Long time. And you look at what Sonny Lubick was able to do. He has 4 of those 9.
Okay.
And all 4 of his were 10-plus win seasons. 3rd down and 1. Handoff to Brunson, penetration from Colorado State, and the Rams get the stop. Mukendi Wakalonji, the TFL, tackle for a loss. Brings up 4th down, but the clock continues to run. 5:05 to go here in the 4th period of play. Of course, here at Arizona Stadium, you think about what happened here 30 years ago, back in 1994.
Oh, yeah.
Rams came in against that number 6 ranked Arizona team, Desert Swarm, and Arizona was on the cover of Sports Illustrated. And remember the scoop and score from Sean Moran. They pulled off one of the biggest upsets and one of the biggest wins in program history, October of 1994. Miami's going to go for it here on 4th down. Play fake to throw. Gabbert throws left side, man wide open, caught at the 15 and sidestepped out of bounds for the first down. So the 4th down converted. Shane on the reception, the backup wide receiver.
Yeah, and you just hate to see it. I mean, you look at, Dom Jones, he's standing there in coverage, and eventually he just kind of starts gazing into the backfield, and then boom, there you go. And that's a guy that has played some pretty disciplined football, Brian, but just kind of let the side down on that one.
So 4:06 remaining, clock runs, and it's a Colorado State team now that's on the verge of giving up 40 points here in the contest. Hand off to Brunson over the left side. Inside the 10-yard he goes. Down to the 9-yard line, pick up a 2. And again, this was a 9-3 score at halftime, and the Rams had held Miami, Ohio to just 130 first half yards.
Yeah, that's, it's amazing the difference. It's just night and day, the level of competition. 385 total yards to 406. Like, statistically, you think the Rams are like in this game, and it just, when you go down to that penalty margin and the turnover margin, that's just where the difference of the story goes.
So it'll be 2nd down and 9. Handoff at the 9-yard line to Brunson, trying to push the pile, can't do it. Gain of 2 yards in the play. And it'll bring up 3rd down. Get 3 minutes now to go in the contest, and they'll stop the clock here. Drew Rodriguez, linebacker for Colorado State, losing his helmet.
Yeah. Got caught up in that fracas there, and helmet kind of slipped off. He has the long, flowy locks, and I played with guys who've had long hair. Typically, man, it doesn't do well for keeping your helmet on. I'll tell you that much.
Again, Miami continuing to bleed the clock here from the Snoop Dogg Bowl at Arizona. Boy, just a tough afternoon altogether for a Colorado State team that was excited to be here. The Ram fans flooded down to Tucson, outnumbering the Miami fans. At the Ram rally last night downtown Tucson at Hotel Congress, and it was just a throng of green and gold downtown last night. Movement up front, penalty markers in. Stops the clock with 2:23 to go.
Offense number 77. 5-yard penalty, 3rd down.
Goes against the center, Charlie Nank. One of the newcomers on a veteran offensive line this season for Miami, Ohio.
Yeah, Brian, I'm just sitting here thinking to myself, like, when you looked at the statistics, we outmatched them in so many ways. But
not on the scoreboard.
Not on the scoreboard.
All right, so the 5-yard penalty will move Miami back to the Ram 12-yard line, so it'll be 3rd down and 11. They need the 1-yard line for the first down. A football game that continues to drag on. Rams down 36-17. Gabbert from the shotgun. takes the shotgun snap. He'll hand off to Davis running left side. Got the 10, got the 5, looking for the goal line. Short of the goal line, but I believe he picked up the first down. Are they going to give him the touchdown? Yes, indeed. They'll give him the touchdown. I thought he was out at the 1.
Yeah, I think the impact actually kept him inbounds, and then he kind of stumbled over there right into the end zone. And you want to talk about just insult to injury. That's the moment right there.
Well, touchdown is the ruling on the field. See if they look at this. Not that it's going to matter. 42-17. And the referee now going to come over and hold up the PAT here at Steven Anderson as they look up at it in the booth upstairs. I think everybody is of the same thinking. Let's get this game going.
Correct.
And bring it to the finish line. A lot of the Ram fans have already headed to the exits. And they'll say yes, indeed, touchdown, 42-17.
3.5 hours, man. It's a long call.
So Dom Jobin out for the PAT. It's up and it is good.
Oh, boy.
Makes it 43-17 in favor of the RedHawks of Miami. We have a timeout. Be back to Tucson after this. 2:16 to go in the contest on the Colorado State Sports Network from Learfield.
Dear Rams fans, bring home a winner with Toyota trucks and SUVs. Dominate the field in the tenacious Tacoma. Power through defenders in the rugged Tundra. And lead the drive to victory in the athletic RAV4. Peterson Toyota is a proud partner of the CSU Rams. So all students, alumni, and faculty get employee pricing. Let's go Rams! Toyota, let's go places.
I have big news. You can now brush and floss at the same time with Waterpik Sonic Fusion, the world's first flossing toothbrush. Sonic Fusion combines the power of a sonic toothbrush with the proven effectiveness of a Waterpik water flosser. Brushing alone only gets the surface. Waterpik Sonic Fusion cleans deep between teeth and below the gum line. Best of all, it's clinically proven up to twice as effective as regular brushing and flossing. To learn more, go online or ask your dental professional about Waterpik Sonic Fusion.
Well, a tough one here this afternoon, now in the evening in Tucson, Arizona. We're at the Snoop Dogg Arizona Bowl. 2:16 to go, 43-17 in favor of the Miami RedHawks over the Colorado State Rams. Well, Ram football brought to you by Wagner Rents, proud sponsor of CSU Athletics. The Rams are powered by Wagner Rents. And by FNBO, you can pay like an ever so loyal Ram fan everywhere you go with the free FNBO CSU Visa debit card. It's free with any checking account from FNBO, the bank of CSU, member FDIC. Well, back with Ricky Brewer, Brian Roth with you. Colorado State team that's given up 43 points. And they had only given up 9 points in the first half, and they've given up 34 in the second half. It's been a tough second half for CSU. They've turned it over 4 times in the game. That's led to 19 points. Rams have gotten a couple of turnovers that have led to 0 points, 19-0 in points off turnovers in this one.
Right. You know, the more I think about it, it's all about how you respond to those opportunities. Now, the Rams had similar opportunities, Brian, where, you know, we've gotten the stops we needed, we've gotten the turnovers we needed, and then we just didn't respond in the same way. And that's the difference between the two teams. Simple as that.
Colorado State team that's going to close out the season at 8-5, and it'll go down as a good season. Getting back to a bowl game, they were in the conference title hunt up until the very final game of the regular season. But certainly this definitely puts a little bit of a black mark on the season to get beat like this in a bowl game to a MAC team. Miami's been a good program, and they have a really good football team here. But, again, it is a MAC team.
Yeah, like, you know, we're supposed
and again, the spread was 2.5, and you really thought that Colorado State coming into the game could come in here and win this thing, but they did not, and they trail big time. Kickoff goes out of the back of the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. Rams are going to take it over first down and 10 at their own 25-yard line.
Wow.
Showing pictures of Snoop in that old-school car. What kind of car is that? Is that an Impala? Is it Chevy Impala?
Chevy 6'4 Impala, 1964, customized.
Yeah. It's a sweet-looking car, and Snoop is getting in it. They have the Bull Trophy.
He's going to drive it out onto the field. And
they are, aren't they?
Yeah. He's going to deliver.
Run over the left side. There goes Avery Morrow. Burst through the line of scrimmage to the 30 out to the 35-yard line. Call it the 36. So there's a 1,000-yard season for Avery Morrow. And he gets to that mark. And rings a little bit hollow when you're down 43-17. But
this is a 2-minute timeout.
Again, it's the first 1,000-yard rusher for Colorado State since 2017 with Dalen Dawkins.
Yeah, Dawkins, man.
1,000-yard mark. Man, was he a tough runner?
Yeah. Pedigree. Yeah, man.
So the 2-minute timeout, we're going to keep it here, and it will give us a chance to take you around the landscape of sports, collegiate and professional. We can get some college basketball again if you just tuned in or didn't know. Colorado State men's team, boy, it's a tough day amongst Ram Nation here. They fell at home in their conference home opener to New Mexico today, 76-68. Rams were down by 16 points at halftime and really never able to make that a game in the second half. They fall by 8. Rams now 7-6 on the season, 1-1 in the Mountain West. Meanwhile, how about Wyoming? They win at home today over Nevada, 66-63. Cowboys now 1-1 in conference play in Nevada. Of course, the Rams won in Reno last Saturday. But Nevada now 0-2 in Mountain West Conference play. Boise State squeaks out a 73-71 win at San Jose State. Tyson Degenhardt had 26 points in the game-winning shot. Rams are going to be in San Jose State on Tuesday for an afternoon contest with the Spartans. San Jose State 7-7, 0-2 on the season. And really the game of the day in the Mountain West College basketball, Utah State and 20th-ranked San Diego State, 59-58. San Diego State has the lead with 3:22 to go in the contest in that one. Let's go to the NFL. Broncos lose in overtime at Cincinnati, 30-24. Denver has lost 2 straight. Still haven't clinched a playoff spot. Broncos fall to 9-7 on the season. They're going to get the Kansas City Chiefs coming up next week. Chiefs have already wrapped up home field advantage, so that'll be interesting to see how many of the starters Kansas City plays next week, but a game that obviously the Denver Broncos have to have if they want to go to a bowl game. Again, we're at the 2-minute timeout. That's dragging out painfully long right now in a 43-17 game. Miami over Colorado State here at the Snoop Dogg Arizona Bowl. But you look at this entire season, it's a Colorado State team that not going to have fond memories of this bowl game. But again, you hope that with the 8 wins and a trip to a bowl game, you can kind of get this program back to where I think we all think it belongs with the facilities and the resources. And that's atop the Mountain West Conference. Let's go downstairs to Marty.
Thing I want to share with you, I really wanted to see, did veteran defensive lineman Cam Baratow get to come out of the locker room and watch the finish of the game with his teammates? I saw better things. Cam Baratow is out here. He's not dressed, of course, and he's not going to come in this game, but he did not have a cast or anything on either one of his forearms. It looks like it may not be the break that we thought it was. I like that.
That's great news.
Indeed. All right, Colorado State with the football, first down and 10, moving left to right from their own 36-yard line. Valor Nicolosi turns and hands off to Justin Marshall. Undercut right at that line of scrimmage. And boy, a Red Hawk shooting through there and able to get him at the feet.
You know, Justin Marshall has just done a phenomenal job of just running hard here in the second half. You know, just the productivity he was able to come through with, I mean, averaging 10.5 yards a carry, you know, and then the next thing was just being able to get Avery over that hump, man, to get him that 1,000-yard mark. So, you know, as you mentioned, a little bit of a, you know, blip on the scale. You know, history will remember it well, but for the time being, it's not a good taste.
Valor Nicolosi to throw, deep ball left sideline, nobody home. This could be intercepted, incomplete.
Back foot.
Yeah, threw off his back foot. Caleb Martin, the defensive back, was the only man in the vicinity. And it falls incomplete. So to bring up 3rd down and 10 for Colorado State. Incomplete pass, stops the clock with 1:13 to go.
So I want to see how they just plan to finish out this drive in general.
Well, I'll have to pick it up here, 3rd down and 10. They need the 46-yard line to keep this drive alive. Fowler Nicolosi from the shotgun, 4 wide receivers out, 3-step drive, drop from the shotgun, slings it out to the left side, caught Dane Olson, and he'll advance it past the sticks, and that's going to be a 1st down, pickup of 11. So Dane Olson with his 4th catch of the game, 4 for 44. 1st down and 10. 1 minute exactly to go in the contest. Trips to the right, single receiver to the left, shotgun snap to Fowler Nicolosi. Throws down the seam, incomplete. In and out of the hands of the intended receiver. And they're showing on the big screen. Chuck Martin, 11th year head coach for Miami, just got doused with the Gatorade here.
Yep.
It looks like he's still coaching, Ricky.
He was.
43-17.
He was not happy about it.
43-17, 51 seconds to go. And he's like, wait a minute, what just happened?
Right.
He looks cold as well.
He looks cold, and he looks upset. Like he want to finish the game a little bit, you know.
All right, 51 seconds to go. 2nd down and 10 from the 47-yard line. Fowler Nicolosi throws over the middle. Ooh, just got Daly killed.
Jesus.
Stephon Daly, see if he can get up. And oh boy, the Miami player stands right over the top of him, and Daly does finally get up. And it's a pickup of 2. That's a lot of pain for a 2-yard gain. 3rd down and 8 upcoming. 28 seconds to go. Boy, and now Daly is walking to the sideline, and he just went to the turf.
But the guy just got him killed. He let him right into
Let him right into the defensive back, and he took a big-time hit, and then the DB stood over.
Right.
I mean, that's an injured player. And look, I mean, any player in the nation can make a hard hit right there when the quarterback is leading the receiver right to you, and he doesn't see you.
You better make it.
We'll take their first charge timeout.
Rams will take a timeout here with the injured player to avoid the 10-second runoff, but I hope Daly's okay. Stephon Daly, who did not have a catch all season long, 4 catches, 74 yards, and a touchdown here. It came on a flea flicker. And now Daly's going to get up and run to the sideline.
Boy.
So it'll be 3rd down and 8 for Colorado State, trailing 43-17 in a game that won't end. We will have a post-game show. Get you some final stats, hear from head coach Jay Norvell, maybe a player or two. And then put this broadcast and this Colorado State season to bed and hope for better things down the line. And Jay Norvell's been able to improve the win total of this team from 3 to 5 and now this year to 8. Hoping to get to 9 today, but hopes were dashed early in the 3rd quarter. Fowler Nicolosi to throw on 3rd down and 8. Backpedaling, throws left side, dropped. Jordan Ross.
And I don't blame Jordan for dropping that. I don't. He didn't know what he was running into.
Stops the clock with 21 seconds to go. A game that's not quite going to get to 4 hours. We're at 3 hours and 40 minutes right now. And the Rams are going to leave the offense out there. 4th down and 8 for the Rams at the 49-yard line. Down 43-17.
You know, and I don't know if what. Yeah, I'll just reserve it. But
all right, Fowler Nicolosi from the shotgun. 4th and 8. Takes a snap. 3-step drop. In trouble. Somehow escapes the rush. To the right side. Throws down the field. And leaping grab. Did he stay in bounds? Yes, he did. It's caught at the 20-yard line. But I believe the wide receiver was out of bounds. Did he reestablish himself? It's Tommy Marr. You can hear some of the effects mic talking. You can hear the officials talking, and you can hear some of the Miami players saying it's illegal touching, stepped out of bounds. Marr was out of bounds. Did he reestablish himself? They're going to say, yeah, he did. Tough to see. They better not review this.
Yeah.
Rams up to the line of scrimmage. 1st down and 10 from the 18-yard line. They won't, thankfully, review it. Fowler Nicolosi dumps it off to the right flat, caught by Morrow, and he gets submarined at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. Kept him in bounds, and that'll be the final play of the 2024 Colorado State Ram football season. And unfortunately, it ends with a 43-17 loss here at the Snoop Dogg Arizona Bowl in Tucson. With the loss, Rams fall to 8-5 on the season. Post-game show comes up next on the Colorado State Sports Network from Learfield.
Ready to level up your game? Gear up for an action-packed season with Elite Sports and NoCo football. Whether you're looking to join a league, improve your game at one of our camps, or compete in thrilling tournaments, Elite Sports has it all. Our certified coaches and top-notch facilities are ready to help you score big. Available this fall, winter, and spring. Don't wait. Sign up now to secure your spot. Visit nocofootball.com or call 970-460-4004 to learn more.
Attention Ram fans and whiskey lovers. Introducing Cam's 1870 single malt whiskey, locally crafted by Ironton Distillery to celebrate CSU's legacy. Every sip supports CSU athletics, alumni, and fermentation science. Find it at retailers across Colorado or delivered nationwide. Raise a glass to Ram Pride with Ironton Distillery, the preferred whiskey of CSU. Visit IrontonDistillery.com/Colorado State for more details. Please drink responsibly.
On the Colorado State Sports Network from Learfield, Rams football has been brought to you by Canvas Credit Union, official credit union of Colorado State Athletics. Ford, home to the